This week on Roma Reacts, Chuu makes us all cry with Cry in the Rain. We see a stunning Sonic Adventure 2 animation. BTS warms our heart with some lovely heartwarming behind the scenes moments that truly show how close these boys are. Things get deeper and darker with Aespa Armagedon. We show our appreciation for March 7th in the video I Love March 7th. All this and more in Roma Reacts. This is Roma Reacts, a series where I watch patron submitted videos with all of you guys. And the first video sent in by Geonave, and it's Let's Leap Over Teyvat by AX Bro. And they say that for nostalgia and funsies, presenting this very well edited video. Let's check it out. Excited to see this. Oh my god. I've heard this song a million one times. By the way, very, very cool. This arrow just showing up in the middle of the monster. I've heard this song before. In like ads and stuff. Oh my god. These transitions are actually very, very cool. Oh no, god, you. What a freaking cast. What a freaking cast. Ah. That was actually a very cute pose, but she just hits it away. No, she didn't mean it. Okay, he's shooting up. Okay. Oh my god, Sayu! Both of them blocked it with their dodges as well. So fun. So fun. This is so... Oh, look at that. Look at that beautiful. This is so creative. This is so creative. Okay, just saying, yeah, go there, right? There you go. Very cool. Oh, look! Sidrine. Up into Natlan as well. Oh my god, what a cast. This has to be like, in terms of like, I know I haven't played all the way through Honkai Star Rail, but I think in terms of quality and quantity, as I always said, quality and quantity, I don't think there's a better cast that I've played so far. Like legitimately, like it's crazy the amount of like quality characters there are in such like if you go into a Genshin list of characters and shake a stick, you're hitting like 20 great characters. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Oh, Hutao! My gal. Oh my god. Like, look at this. Like, now showing them all in a row as well. I know it's like showing this great editing. It's just like, this is just like impeccable cast. Oh my god. Look at this transition in the background. Not the transition, this oh my god, everyone together. That shot in the background as well. And she's in her her dress as well from the lantern right? It's so fun. This is such a great shot, this shot here. So good. Great perspective. It's a fun song. It's GG. Ningo1 says, yeah, I'm gonna block this. And they went behind the block as well. Izzo. Jesus Christ, the editing actually is very good in this, isn't it? This is impeccable. Ah! I love her so much. That's from her burst animation, right? Mona. They need to do an event where every character just meets each other and says hi. Lena as well. There's Sayu. Oh man! This is amazing. This is done so. Oh my god! Navia. So cool. So cool. No, incredible stuff. Absolutely incredible stuff. And then Ventar, Sori, and Mikey as well. Well, I don't know if that's Mikey himself, but still. This is incredible. Like you were saying, like an absolutely amazingly edited masterpiece here. But like, I think these type of videos, what they really do for me is that they let me appreciate the characters that I already have loved so much, even more. But yeah, like on the baseline of this has like an amazing editing, some great shots. It's really fun and dynamic seeing all the characters like move in between each other and see all the different animations. They're actually in-game animations, I think a lot of them, right? Like, because even some like well, not all of them, but like, there is like some stuff where I recognize where it's like Hu Tao's actions, like 100% are in-game actions, the burst animation for the lovely Farina. But like, there's so many like cool things going on that like feel like very naturally in-game stuff. It feels like everyone got together to like film this video for like, it's like, hey guys, we have to like do this thing that everyone's doing. It's like a craze, like, it always feels like I know it's weird to say now, but like one of those like, pandemic era crazes, you know what I mean? But I mean that in like the most fun way possible, because the pandemic was not fun, if you know what I mean. But you know what I mean? People would shoot those videos and stuff like that for online and stuff like that. They would go viral. But this here as well, like what I thought was so cool is that like it put all their personalities into the different scenes as well. Like whether you had like, characters like Child, like when he gets the arrow comes near him, he like frowns his face, or you have Neuvillette like being very calm and shooting the arrow up in a way too. And this all being started, this chaos being and carnage and fun being started by Venti makes so much sense. It passing by Xiao and him having this model moment is such a fun moment too. But everyone like really stayed within like kind of like their personalities. Even like Shenhe like was like nearly unbothered by this too. But all in all, this was just like a really beautiful animation that had like some really cool stuff. It felt like it was in the world. It felt like it was within this world. I don't know who sings the song. If you guys can let me know that. It actually is like a fun song. Like I always hear it in like is it like electronics ads sometimes? Whenever I see it in electronics ads, it would come up for something like that. Like we're on, it says big sale this weekend. You know what I mean? Or maybe like it's been other compilations videos too. Yeah, really well animated, really awesome. Thank you for sending us in, June. This was awesome. The next video sent in by, let me get this over here. Heck, and this is Sonic issue 2, Sonic versus Shadow. Kind of crazy how perfectly timed this issue is. The last issue where with the Adventure 2 playthrough. Yeah, I just finished Adventure 2. You guys would have seen that video on Sunday. Incredible game. Let's check this out. Absolutely incredible game.
Hold on, Shadow. This isn't what it looks like.
Talk fast, Big Blue.
Oh, he thinks he's working with Eggman?
We heard him say he was rebuilding Eggman Land, and you know how stubborn Shadow.
Oh my god, such a great image for Shadow too.
That Eggman Land thing is iffy, but I'm sure it's okay. This isn't Dr. Eggman.
That's right. Apparently, he looks an awful lot like me.
Oh, come on.
But I'm just your friendly neighborhood handyman.
Look at Shadow, look at
Mr.
Sonic's face as
Tinker.
well.
He's totally lost his memory. Me, the Chaotix, the villagers, we've all confirmed it.
How awesome is that Sonic's like right up whispering with Shadow here.
Losing one's memory doesn't make them any less dangerous.
Honestly, I'm kind of with Shadow here.
Okay, fair point, but oh, you're not listening.
I love how stubborn Shadow is though. Look at this. Oh, that's great. Great artwork here.
I should have stayed in bed today.
What are we standing
The slippers
around
on him as well.
for? We're the Chaotix. Come on, boys. Let's help Sonic out. Roger.
Oh my god, they're helping Sonic. I love the colors always in
Way we
these
can
comics.
keep up with them. I could. I'm just recovering from defeating those
Okay.
badniks.
Maybe we can cheer from the sidelines?
No, we find the culprit who brought Shadow here. This is all your fault.
Rouge?
Goodness me.
You're not gonna get, guys, you're not gonna get one over on Rouge. I just gotta tell you that right now, Chaotix. In a battle of wits and a battle of one-upsmanship, you are fighting the queen.
What were you thinking bringing Shadow here?
Shadow was already looking for Eggman to ensure he wasn't planning a counterattack.
Right, which makes sense.
Shadow isn't really one to pull his punches. Anyone who got in his way, like say, some certain detectives, might get hurt. So isn't it convenient that you got that anonymous tip when you did? You had plenty of time to find your target, verify him, and bring in Sonic. By the time I helped Shadow find this village, your investigation was complete,
Oh my God.
and you had a handy, heroic countermeasure by your side.
Wait, how would you know about the tip unless...
She sent in the tip? She sent in the tip?
I don't get it.
Having trouble getting
She's one
past
step
me?
ahead of everyone
I
all the
thought you were
time.
fast.
I love the
I
drawings
get
for
it.
this.
Eggman has been a grade A jerk for years. But he's also done some good stuff too. Like, remember that business on the Ark way back when? He helped us save the world.
That is true. That was in Sonic Adventure 2. Oh, look at this artwork here as well. That is true. But one of the things about that ending for Sonic Adventure 2, I think that it's you saw my reaction to it. I was in tears. I was absolutely in tears. But also I would say as well is that I still would be suspicious of him after that, because if he was willing to like blow up the moon at that moment, I still think that like, you know, suspicion's okay.
Okay, so he kind of started that mess.
Exactly,
too.
exactly
It's not
what
like
I
he
was thinking.
To destroy the world.
Yeah.
Hold on,
Why am I so?
I'm not done
I'm
yet.
so pro Shadow right now. I'm like Shadow. Like beat up whoever you want.
Okay, what about when the Black Arms invaded? Remember all that? Eggman fought the alien invasion with us. Without him, we may not have lasted long enough to save the day.
The grumblers. Oh my God, Sonic tripping by the.
Have you forgotten that
Jesus.
he's made you suffer? That he's tried to destroy you multiple times? How can you even suggest leniency for him after
Interesting.
all that?
Very interesting.
You tried to destroy me in the past too, remember?
True.
You even tried to obliterate an entire planet. So what? You want me to take you out with Eggman?
This is such a great shot as well. But I do think it's an interesting conversation to have, by the way. But I do love that, like, to me, and maybe Sonic fans can, like, tell me their interpretation of this. When I see Sonic and Shadow, I think the parallels are so fantastic between them. But I also think that they're obviously different people. But I do love that, like Sonic, they're almost like the same person sometimes in my eyes. But, like, Shadow is, like, the more aggressive and kind of, like, darker tone of like Sonic, while Sonic is kind of like the more like it's like it's not like they're the same person. It feels like they're like two sides of the same coin sometimes, if that makes sense. Like I feel that way like so strongly, even though there's a lot of big differences, the parallels are always there.
After all, if he can't be forgiven, can you?
This is great dialogue actually,
What is your plan for him?
and he wants a
Let
bit
him
of forgiveness.
stay in the village. He's been helping them out.
Great
so
fight
I was
sequence.
gonna let him keep doing his thing. I want to nail down what he thinks Eggman Land is first, though.
You distracted me. Lured me away.
Oh, he thinks
well,
this?
Yeah, because you wouldn't listen to
Wait, is Eggman doing something wrong?
nerds.
I see him on the horizon. We're prepared for him this time. And speed can't do you any good against a solid wall.
Wait, does Shadow see something?
Huh?
Man, you're stubborn. You don't have to do this. He's...
I already discussed it with Sonic.
Aha. All right then.
You, Mr. Tinker.
Mr. Tinker.
Yes?
Show
Great
me
drawing as well.
Eggman Land. Now.
I really didn't want to unveil it until it was finished. But
I'm super curious as what this is too, but I think what happened here is that Sonic did lure him away just to calm him down. And then Shadow has come back here as well because he realized, okay, like you know, they're trying to like maybe, I don't know, like because I don't think Sonic was legitimately like trying to make like, you know, I don't think he thinks Sonic was trying to like help Eggman out. But I think Shadow, you know, not betraying his character and actually staying like really proactive with this stuff makes sense.
make an exception for you. Ta-da!
Oh,
Ooh, threatening.
oh my God, Rouge,
You see, there's not much for the children to do out here.
Eggman.
I thought a nice play space out of the elements would make them happy. Does this mean I'm not in trouble?
No,
You're in
no.
the clear, pal. See you around, Rouge.
Always a pleasure. And don't worry, boys. We'll count this as your gig. No need to split the finder's fee.
Ha! You're a class act. Thanks for, managing all this.
Not that we could afford
Look at
to
everyone being
split
like
it.
friends
All
at the
this
end.
commotion over a silly name?
Yeah, it means different things to different people.
Exactly.
How did you come up with it?
It just came to me. I thought it sounded like a bit of nonsense the kids would enjoy.
Huh, that's cool. Is it though? Is it really harmless? Or is it a sign his memories might come back?
I think it's absolutely fantastic that every single moment that they have a nice moment with Mr. Tinker here, they still have someone be like, wait a second, could this be? Is this an, maybe? Oh, you know, like it actually like makes a lot of sense that they do this. Like it doesn't,
I do hope
oh, great
you'll
artwork
come
here
back
too.
and see it when it's finished.
There's no betrayal of how, it doesn't make Sonic or Shadow or any other character look stupid, right? It's like everyone is aware there's something wrong here, you know?
Oh, I'll definitely be stopping by from time to time.
They have to keep someone on watch, right? Someone has to be watching.
And all flotillas are heading into position.
This is so interesting to me.
Excellent. Signal my personal flagship.
It's time for me to join the Egg Fleet. It's time
What?
to move on to the next phase
Wait,
of my master
wait, what?
plan.
Wait, what? But we just saw.
Yeah.
So who is next time?
What?
Answers.
Answers? Oh my god. Oh my god. Actual like chills. This has been so fun. I've been like so excited to see every single like, you know, answer to a cliffhanger in this. That's fantastic. That's truly fantastic. Is there a stinger?
Sonic and Shadow are fighting. Oh, last time on Sonic X.
Well, Shadow, what happened to your thumb, bro?
I slammed you against that tree. Didn't see where my thumb was. Hurts like a bitch.
Oh, I
wow.
can imagine.
Yeah, awesome stuff. Like, I think that it's such like a credit to what Sonic the Hedgehog really is. The fact that like I can watch this and genuinely like feel like so, how do I say it? Like so like into the story that's not like, it's a comic book, right? That we're reading, they were listening to a dub of. But like at the end of every comic, I'm like, wait, what's gonna happen next? And at that point, like I was legit like, wait, what? Because I really want to find out what the story is happening with like this Mr. Tinker stuff. Because it actually is like really interesting to me. Overall, yeah, with this comic, it's like always really well done with the artwork and all this stuff. And this time around, we have like, you know, a fantastic interaction between Sonic and Shadow that had great artwork, some great violence that was like not like over the top, but like was really like well drawn too. Like there was that time when like he slammed him into the tree. I was actually like so impressed with like how cool it looked. There's like a real bite to the characters of Sonic and Shadow, and I think like they're just meant to be on the screen talking to each other. It is like such a fantastic thing. In Sonic Adventure 2 that I just finished, one of the best things about Sonic Adventure 2 is legitimately the fact that like Sonic and Shadow, when they come together and they're talking to each other, or they're having an argument, or they're having like a conversation of any kind, it is one of the like best things about Sonic. Like, it's crazy how I went from Sonic Adventure 1 being like, this is like one of the best platforms I've ever played, to playing Sonic Adventure 2 and seeing that dynamic and that being like my favorite thing about Sonic ever. Maybe apart from Amy Rose. I love Amy Rose and her compassion, but like I love their interactions, and here you saw that in full effect because you saw it once again. Shadow is a good hedgehog, but Shadow is also not a pushover. Shadow is also very tunnel visioned. Shadow is a character who like is very like looking forward and trying to get something done, sorted out in one moment. And like, while like that's not always like, you know, the best thing in the world, because like people with tunnel vision tend to not notice the people beside them. You saw there, like even when Sonic was trying to reason with them, it took like a lot to reason with them. But he can be reasoned, but he's not a bad person in any way, shape, or form, and nobody would ever claim that Shadow is a bad person. But it's really fantastic that that they have that dynamic on full display here as well. I absolutely adored this. I really did. The dynamic is there. The comedy is still really funny. The artwork is really good. All in all, I found this to be awesome. Heck, thank you for sending us in. This is really cool. Can't wait to see what's going to be happening next with the story. I love that they didn't make any character look silly. There's still a suspicion there on Eggman. Thank you. The next video is sent in. It's another. We have 2 Sonic videos coming up in the next part of this, which is pretty interesting. The next video is sent in by Leon, and it's congrats on finishing Sonic Adventure 2. There's a little scene at the end with the blood and violence, but it's there to dissuade the video being marked for kids. It's called Sonic Adventure 2 Story Animation SFX version. Okay, let's check this out. So maybe they added it in because they had to re-upload it because it was being marked for kids, which does happen sometimes. It's I'll talk about it after this, like what happens with this, but no, I'll just say it really quickly. Like basically, like if you upload like a Nintendo video, chances are that if there's no swear words, if there's nothing there, all this stuff, there's a small chance that it can be picked up as a video for kids. Now, there's nothing wrong with a video being made for kids. There's nothing wrong with that whatsoever. Like, kids deserve to have entertainment too. But what happens is that you're not allowed to comment on it, and you're not allowed to make any money off it either, and it's pretty freaking crazy in that sense. So like it's quite difficult if you get that happen. Now, I'm very lucky, like with my old Nintendo videos, I was swearing like a sailor, so but still it's interesting that they mentioned that you mentioned this, Leon. Oh, it's Maria. There's Maria. This song is super cool. Oh my god. An attempt to murder me here. This is the song is beautiful, first of all, but the animation style is so gorgeous. So pretty. I actually skipped a video by accident there. I'll be back to it now around here, but like, yeah, this is so stunning. This is so pretty. But like, it's like a combination, like I'm actually like blown away already, like with the combination of the music and the animation. So the animation is so freaking gorgeous. Is there subtitles they want me to put into this as well? No? Like, look how good this looks. Why do I already feel nostalgic for this game? I just finished it. The music's great. Oh, they even have this type of animation in it too. And look at the Sonic. This is gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Oh, this moment. That's when I knew we were in for like one of the greatest rivalries ever. I cannot believe the game started with Sonic jumping out of a plane. It's so crazy. But so cool. Why does this song make it feel so nostalgic? And there's Eggman. The artwork's superb. Superb. Oh, Rouge. So it's so detailed, but also being so stylistic at the same time. Every time they show Maria, I feel a pit in my stomach. What a beautiful character is Shadow. Look at that. Even the trees are so gorgeous. Stunning. I keep saying, I'm sorry that I keep saying, because every like scene is just so beautiful, but like I weirdly feel nostalgic. Like is that what I'm supposed to feel? Like I feel like extremely nostalgic for a game I finished 3 or 4 days ago. I finished it Thursday, and I feel nostalgic now for a game that I just finished. Watching this, great boss battle as well, really fun stuff. Knuckles as well. Oh, Amy. I'm blown away. Oh my god, the freaking ghost. And the golem as well. Very fluid animation here as well. And we went to space as well. Look at the lighting when he was saving Rouge. All the different pairings off as well, right? What are you? Look. I am blown away by how good this looks. And this moment, this is superb as well. One of the greatest moments I've seen in a platformer. Oh, the thumbs up. Wait, no, you can't. And an Amy. Wait, the tears in the eyes and an Amy. Me. But that was a big moment. It was someone showing him pure compassion. It made him remember Maria's compassion. This is such a huge moment for Shadow. Really gorgeous stuff. Oh, it's such a huge moment. And then this boss too. This music's gorgeous, by the way. It's so gorgeous. With the split frame as well. I guess I'm not the only. Oh my god, and the two of them like grasping hands together. Is this in different language as well? This is such an incredible. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this frame I paused on as well. This is one of the best final moments of a game ever. Legitimately. You guys have already seen it, but I was like nearly roaring. I was roaring. And seeing this again, how like rivals became like, you know, maybe not friends, but like, you know, friendly rivals in this moment, right? This is incredible. Absolutely incredible. I'm so done. Did they show Maria in that moment as well? Because that's what he was thinking about. That's what he wanted to do. She said there's violence at the end of this? Rest easy. Don't say that to me. Do not say that to me. Where's the violence? Is this going to be the last 7 seconds? Oh. Oh, it's... This video is not for kids. Honestly, very smart way of doing it. Because again, I talked about how like you can literally like tank your whole video and it won't be recommended to people either. We recommend it on kids sites, but not anything else, which like can actually like be like a bit of a detriment to your videos. Absolutely like like superb animation, so easy to look at, so gorgeous to look at. It's weird that there's the name of the song in the actual description itself. Let me see this now. The song is by Premier In by Good Kid. Premier In by Good. Let me look this up for a second while we're talking about this. Yeah, so I had like such an amazing time with Sonic Adventure 2. It was one of my. I said it in the video. I think it is like, to me, like the best story I've ever seen in a oh, so like it's like okay, I see it now. Okay, cool. They're like a online animator, I guess, as well, maybe, or an online music artist. But yeah, like I became like I instantly felt like this was the best story I've ever seen in a platformer, and I stand by that. Like, in terms of just how detailed and how amazing the characters were, how interesting the characters were, it truly was like a superb feeling watching this and playing through this. And this animation just made me feel like weirdly nostalgic. And the animation itself, like, is gorgeous. The colors are gorgeous. The animation is so fluid. It's so beautiful. It's so cool. But really, like, I like the focus they had on, like, making, like, it's almost like, how do I say it? Like, because to me, like, when I look at Sonic Adventure 2, it's so impressive, right? But even when you play that game, you know, when you play a game as a kid, even that it's like the most impressive thing in the world, sometimes you like imagine the scenes even as like bigger than they are. And it feels like this is like someone's true imagination of like how they saw everything, even the emotions, right, of everything through people's faces and everything like that. And it really does, like, you know, make everything spring to life as well. Even though like Sonic Adventure 2 always did have like, is so full of life to me. I love that they showed Sonic and Shadow's dynamic. They showed Amy transitioning into from the tears with Shadow as well, because I truly believe that the compassion of Amy is what changed this whole game and saved the world. It was Amy's compassion, you know what I mean, that changed Shadow's perspective. And we saw that here in this animation too. The music made it feel super nostalgic. The actual artwork was absolutely gorgeous. I really felt like it's one of those videos when you watch it, like, it reinstates your love for Sonic and for Sonic Adventure 2. It even showed like some of the levels perfectly and some of the cutscenes perfectly. I recognize the cutscenes so well, and I feel like that's a testament to how good this animator was too. I also will say this. I watch this and I feel at peace. I feel nostalgic. I feel at peace. I feel like I have arrived into the Sonic fandom, and I'm taking off my shoes. I'm putting on a cup of tea. And I'm resting here for a bit. Yeah, it's definitely not the last we've seen of Sonic for sure. Beautiful stuff, Leon. Thank you so much for sending us in. This was awesome. The next video sent in by Golden Witch Beatrice. The creator made an updated version to video I sent months ago, so I decided why not send the new one. So this is a breathtaking world of One Piece, and we've seen a video like this before, and it was, in fact, breathtaking. Let's check it out. Some of the most beautiful locations you can see in a story, I suppose. I was blown away the first time we saw the first video. Blown away. And the ocean knows how the world will end. What a freaking line. What a line. I love the way animators animate heat, by the way. Gold Roger. Ah, so this is the part of the intro, I think, right? Look how colorful the animation is. Oh my god. Look how good this artwork looks. Truly do love, by the way, how good the character designs look as well. I love, like, the height of them. They have, like, very interesting proportions, like, every character. Some characters are, like, extremely short as well, but, like, I always think that they have this, like, very kind of, like, tall feel to, like, most of the characters, where they all have, like, longer arms. And I feel like that's a style choice, right? That is a style choice. So there's gonna be some repeated scenes, and obviously I'm not gonna remember everything if there are repeated scenes, I'd say, but... so I'm just gonna enjoy it as is, you know? I remember when I was shocked that it's like set in like there's a lot of oh, it's so pretty. I remember I was shocked that there's a lot of modern things in One Piece. I'm like, wait a second, what the hell? Like, if they showed like a Nintendo Switch right now, I wouldn't be shocked at this stage. So pretty, so pretty, so pretty. No right being this beautiful. That's one thing I've always appreciated about One Piece, by the way. It's how pretty it is. Look at these. Look at the scale of these places as well. Gorgeous stuff. Flower Hill. Literally a flower on top of a hill, or is it a tree? Jesus. Pirate graveyard. I would like legit, again, there's some stuff here that I'm just like, I would love to like see this in like a game or some kind, like the pirate graveyard. Gorgeous. I definitely recognize like some like things. The voice acting's fantastic too, isn't it? Even like the most like what feels kind of desolate now is so pretty in One Piece. And that's the thing, I've watched one episode of One Piece in my life. And it was actually watched on the Patreon. Before anyone goes like, oh, I can check out like One Piece of the Patreon. It was one video. It was a one-time thing. Don't join the Patreon for that because you will waste your money and you will not get any other episodes. And I do not want people wasting their money. I would refund you if you came to me like, hey, I let you just like clicked on this. Not if you joined just to watch the one episode, of course, but if you joined and thought there was more episodes. But since I told you, you know, that's different. But yeah, even the most desolate places are pretty, and in this beautiful show. Cool transition, but also like very harrowing transition as well, right? Look at this place as well. There are One Piece video games. You get to visit places like this because like that's what I'd like to do. I'd love to explore these places. That's the Navy Justice Prevails. Whoa. Oh. So freaking pretty. Yeah. How could you not be an explorer if you're in One Piece? I mean, like, it feels like the most fulfilling thing to do. What is that? Also, the fact that you can transition this quickly in between scenes and be so confident that like it's still gonna be the prettiest thing ever because there's so many pretty places, that like is a testament to One Piece, I feel like. Stunning, stunning. Oh, these vocals in the song as well. So haunting. There's Luffy. A plethora of species. So cool. Like, for someone like me who's not into One Piece, like, seeing all this stuff is just, like, it's just mighty impressive, and it still makes me feel like I get chills. You know that feeling when you see, like, it feels like when you see something you've known all your life, and you get amazed by it, right? Oh! You couldn't pay me to go underwater, but still, it's so pretty. Natural phenomena. Wait, what? Cycling a bike on the ocean? Ah, Jesus Christ. Whoever created One Piece was like, I'm gonna have 3 million ideas, and you're gonna see them all. Very cute. I somehow remember that frame very, very vividly of like, maybe I've seen it before, maybe not in the other video, but like the kids running by, I remember it so vividly. Beyond the Clouds. I remember you sent this in November, right? It was November you sent this in, Golden Witch Beach is the last one, I believe. chills. A monstrous amount of chills. The animation there made the, like, oh god. Yeah, like, again, the animation made that feel like there was such a weight to it, right? When the ship was falling down. That's actually pretty impressive to be able to do that. Beyond the depths. How about no? Oh, I recognize some stuff. Oh, definitely recognize some stuff here for this too. Like, some stuff sticks out so vividly, right? From maybe stuff I've seen before, maybe from that last video, maybe from in time, but like... just some stuff is hard to forget. I was just checking the name. It's up in the corridor. Straw Hat. Beautiful lighting as well, isn't it? As I say that, they show the beautiful night sky as well. So cool. Oh no, that'd be terrifying, but still, it's so like epic. Is that a dragon? And these monstrous, like colossal creatures as well, fighting each other. There's so many there's so many different animation styles as well, though, right? Like while they're like it's all very fluid, like it feels like the animation styles change over time. And again, it has been years upon years, so that would make sense. But they all still like feel very One Piece-esque, right? Ah, Jesus Christ. The Wheel of Time. How about I live here? I love this futuristic space too, this under, oh my god. The conflict must have deeper roots. The voice acting, all the nations, the wonder, what the hell? A gigantic event? Stop. This is so epic. What is that? And that's what it feels like, right? People's dreams never end. It feels like it's like an endless world. What they're trying to portray here is like an endless world of possibilities of exploration. This beautiful, and like I think like, yeah, the last video you said, oh, there's like actually look at the channel, they have like a lot of like One Piece stuff, or maybe they literally just like updated this video and did they unlist the other video they made? Maybe. That could be the case, because that's why maybe I noticed so many similar scenes from that as well. Really unbelievably gorgeous stuff in One Piece, and I feel like a One Piece, like one of the things that like I get like shocked by, and I hope it never insults One Piece fans. Just like from the outside perspective, I think all One Piece fans can admit that like it's a very intimidating franchise to get into. I think the one thing that people will say consistently when it comes to One Piece is like there's too many episodes, right? For me, like I don't want to ever say like there's too many episodes, because for me, like I always dislike being from the outside perspective of a fan that's not a fan of a franchise and being like, that franchise should do something different for me so I can like get into it. It's always like very like you know, when I'm playing a game and like I love it to death and like the fan base loves it to death, and then like people come from the outside and they go, well, this should be different and this should be different. It's like, yeah, but we like this. Don't change this aspect, you know what I mean? And it's like, and people have told me time and time again how like surprised you would be how like in depth the story of One Piece really is, even with the length and the size of the story. And for me, like I think that's always like a very interesting like thing to say, because like that's the way I would feel about the games that I played that people want to change as well. The perfect example I'll give is Dragon's Dogma. When people are like, it's too tough, it's too intricate, I can't get into it. And it's like, okay, it's okay to like play something different. It's okay. But yeah, like absolutely beautiful stuff. Again, it's just like an endless world of mystery and wonder and exploration. There's so many beautiful character designs, but really like the locations just like are so stunning. I would love to like see the manga actually. Maybe I might actually. Would it be? No, that would be very expensive, wouldn't it? I was like, maybe I'll get into the manga and we can like, I don't know. Like it'd be very expensive, but like, yeah. Well, I mean, you could like buy the online versions, I suppose, as well. But yeah. Like I would love to see what these places are drawn like in the manga as well, because in the actual animations here, some of the most breathtaking locations I've ever seen in any anime ever. Like legitimately, like so pretty. And I think that's like down to like what the style of the actual show is. It's a show that, from my perspective, is about being a pirate, exploring, you know, going on a journey, going on an adventure. And what they've done here, for me anyway, and again, correct me if I'm wrong, One Piece fans, what it feels like they've done here is create this world that's so vast and intricate and detailed, with so many different locations, so many gorgeous spaces that you can go to, so many and not those, like the characters can go to, that like there's never a dull day, right? There's never a dull day. It's not like you're spending 1,000 episodes in one location or 10 locations. There's like a million locations here that all have their own like ecosystem, their own culture, their own laws, it seems, as well, their own way of living, their own like systems that are in place, and all of it like seems so interesting to me. And we really get that idea from this video. Gorgeous locations, as I said. The animation and colors are so pretty, like, and sparkling at times too. There's sometimes where I was just like literally in shock at some of the stuff I was seeing. One of the things that like surprises me always about One Piece, even though like I should know at this stage it should be known, is that what they do extremely well is like very normal locations, like a eatery. You're eating food in a diner or dinner place or a restaurant, and then in the next frame, as we've seen in these videos, they can like cut to like a magical blue whale, you know, jutting out of the water, or like a giant pedestal that looks like it's carved by a god, and you're like, this just feels natural because of how like well designed this is and the way they've set up this idea and this premise. I've only seen one episode of One Piece, but like from what I've seen, the character designs are really great too. But this here, Golden Age Features, is just freaking sick to see. It's so cool. Thank you for sending us in. So breathtaking, it really was. The next video sent in by, let's see, who's it sent in by? Jackal Sniper. By the time you watch this, you should have finished, you would have finished Sonic Adventure 2. Yes, this is the live version of the song sung the final song in Sonic 30th Anniversary Symphony, performed by Crush 40, the same band who wrote and played the original song over 20 years ago. Sonic 30th Anniversary Symphony, Live and Learn. This song was so, it got my hair standing on the back of my neck. I was like, I was legit ready to run through a wall. Let's go. Very cool. You know when you see white hair on like a hard rock band, like the guitar player, it's like, yeah, they're still going hard. You know what I mean? They're still doing it. Let's just enjoy this. So cool. Oh, he's got the passion. This is just such an energetic. The soundtrack to Sonic Adventure 2 is so energetic, right? It's so energetic. Let's go. This part was getting me go. I was like so going crazy this moment. I probably won't pause as much during this. I'm just gonna like try to enjoy every single, because it's one of those things where I feel like there's not much to say other than like, you know, being completely like hype, you know. Get it. Beautiful voice still. Yeah, he's loving this. Oh my god, they're so passionate about this as well. It's so awesome. Oh boy. This is such a sick song. I said I wasn't gonna pause. Oh my god. The guitar with the Sonic picture on it. The energy that Sonic songs give me is on another level. I genuinely feel when I'm listening to this music like that I could like, my legs are shaking by the way, but like I feel like I could I want to like just, I don't know, like I feel like I'm just like I can jump out of a plane right now. I could do it, you know. I could do it. I could run up a volcano. It just feels that way. But these songs fit Sonic so well. Oh my god. This dopamine serotonin boost. Are you kidding me? I literally can take on the world. I could take on a silverback gorilla right now. I'd lose, but I could do it. You know, I could attempt it. Oh, this is so cool. So good. Oh my god, we're getting a Shredding Solitude. That guitar is insane, by the way. But I love that shape of guitar all the time, by the way. But to also have like the Sonic image on it is so fun. So fun. Is it like a Sonic? Wait, what's the brand? Can we see it? Maybe don't want to show it. Maybe it's just custom. Oh my god, that moment as well. Look at them show all the scenes here as well. Great backup vocals too. Yeah. That drummer is getting into this as well. The bass sounds great too. There's a few bass lines behind here too. Great shot here as well, isn't it? If you beg or borrow, by the way, what a line. How ironic is it that the song, I know I said I wasn't gonna pause, the song is Live and Learn, and like Shadow literally does not live and get to learn. Heartbreaking. Absolutely heartbreaking. Can you put your the head of the guitar right up to the camera to show you what brand it is? What is it? I can't read it. My bad. You guys are gonna have to like pause it for me. I'll pause it later. What am I talking about? Such sick stuff. Finding myself like so, like, as I said, like so energetic and so like energized whenever I see anything to do with Sonic. And like, I think it is like one of those things when it comes to Sonic that like this song just fits this story, this world so well, to the point that it's not even like a question of like, oh, if I heard this, I'm like, I know it's Sonic. This is Sonic. And I think that's like what they want. They go for like a hard rock, very like fast, energetic, and, you know, shredding style, because Sonic does live on the edge of his own, you know, story all the time. And in this game, it is like, especially the final sequence, it is living on the edge. It is like 100% like the most like dangerous situation they've ever been in, and it makes perfect sense that they're all like living on in this really dangerous aspect too. But like one thing I loved about this song too was like you pay off your final part of your game in the best way possible that you can all the time. You have to stick the landing with your game. You can have the best game in the world. There's so many games I've played where I'm like, wow, this 27 hours I played this game were incredible. And then the last hour, like, deflates me because, like, I'm like, okay, I guess that was the ending. You know what I mean? And I can name a bunch of games, but we're not going to name all of them out here because I feel like I don't want to be, like, you know, I'm talking about how good the ending to Sonic Adventure 2 was. I could do a video eventually talk about, like, my least favorite, like, games, but, like, I don't know. I feel like it's kind of redundant because, like, it wouldn't help anything or motivate anything or, you know, be productive. But like one of the things that I feel like you have to do is stick the landing. And another example I would give, another game that sticks the landing, and there's so many games that stick the landing, by the way. There's so many incredible games that stick the landing. But I'm trying to think of like recent examples. I would say Well, actually, you know what's a good example? Persona 3 Reload, the remake came out last year, and I played Persona 3 like 10 times before that. But one thing that's so good about like being able to stick a landing with a game is that if I'm either doing one or two things at the end of your game, okay? If I'm crying at the end of your game, or if I'm like glued to the screen at the end of your game, the worst thing that could happen is if like you're fighting the final boss and you go like, okay, this is cool, I guess, you know, because you wanted to stick with you. And that final moment in that Sonic Adventure 2 with that song is going to stick with me forever. It's never gonna leave me. And it was so cool hearing that song as well, Jungle Sniper. It's so freaking cool. I thank you for saying this in, because like it just reminds me how much like I absolutely adored that whole moment in that game too. Thank you so much. Video was sent in by Cosmic Catlove, and it's Heart Sua, and this is her Alien Stage song. The Alien Stage stuff is always very, very, very emotional, so we'll see how we get through all of this, honestly. And as they say, what have we got here? That's right, another new Alien Stage song, this time by Sua, and the thumbnail is already desperately heartbreaking. Let's check it out. We have subtitles on, yeah? We don't. Oh no, the lyrics are on the screen, that's fine. Oh man, like with the bloody nose as well. Oh no, oh no. Gorgeous vocals, by the way. Like, we can say that right away. Oh my god. The song is beautiful. Obviously the lyrics I'm just focusing on as well. Like the change in beat there was even gorgeous. The vocals are gorgeous. But like that lyric about like, you know, when the curtain like closes and like this show was actually over, they have to like, you know, like when that song ends, they have to deal with reality. And I feel like even during the song, you see it in their eyes sometimes. They kind of do deal with reality during the song sometimes as well. But I think it's a metaphor, this song. It's an idea for the idea like when all is said and done, that poison glass in your mouth, right? You're going to have to deal with what this reality is. And it's absolutely horrible to think about. But the music here is gorgeous as well. Like, it's a bop, but like, I'm looking at the lyrics, I'm like, feeling nervous, you know? Please stop. I wonder if that's just like I've had enough. I've had enough with this stuff. It's a gorgeous song. Like, this is a song, like, if I didn't know the lyrics, right, I could listen to and be like, this is beautiful. This is stunning. You know what I mean? You could have, like, it's so interesting. You could have this on, and that fits Alien Stage so much, by the way. You could have this on at a party, and people would be like, wow, this song is sick, you know? But then, like, just like everything with Alien Stage, you're singing these absolutely, like, amazing songs, these pop songs that could be on any top 10 list in, like, any chart. But then you read the lyrics or you see their facial expressions, and you're like, oh my God. How heartbreaking, you know? No. Against yourself? Oh. What? The dream I hold is filthy as hell. Is that like saying, like, you know, the idea of like even getting out of here at this point feels like it's not going to happen. It feels like it's unnatural at this stage. That like this dream I had of being able to settle down feels wrong because of how much like what the situation I'm in. Maybe I don't know. Oh my God. Yeah, and the vocals are so good. The song is so good, you know? Incredible line. Like, dude, you listen to this beat? Like, it's so impressive. Like it's I keep saying, I'm sorry I keep saying it. It's just like the actual music and the vocals like really feel like it's like a song I could listen to at any point. But like it's also like it's so slick and cool. It's so slick and cool. And like I'm like it's like one of the weirdest feelings in the world where it's like this is a horrifying existence with this incredible pop song being played over, you know what I mean? With a horrifying image that's just staring at me right now as well. So heartbreaking. No, we have to finish it out. I'm sorry. I'm just like, I was going to talk about something, but we have to finish it out. Because this is such a nice piece of music. It really is. Again, as I said, gorgeous music. Absolutely gorgeous music for this Heart, the Heart Sua song as well. Absolutely stunning. But like, it's like almost like, okay, now we know the implications, right? Now we get the implications and it doesn't feel good. You know what I mean? It feels pretty freaking bad. I'm blown away by how like just well done the beat was, how beautiful the vocals were. And again, that happens in Alien Stage all the time where it's like, wow, this is an amazing song. But like even more now because this is one of those songs that I feel like I would listen to all the time. That any day I could put this on and be like, you know, an exercise to it. Or like, it's a song I would put on maybe when I'm editing, put it on in the background so I can just like bop along to it. But like, I feel like I could never do this just because like the lyrics to me like are very, very like Alien Stage coded because it is Alien Stage, right? And I think they fit Alien Stage in such a way that is so apparent too, which, you know, the idea of like the curtains closing, the idea of like, you know, this paradise that is so far away, this dream that you would have almost feels like it's impossible to obtain at this point as well. And I think it's like heart, that's where I want to like be, like that's where you want to like end up, like the heart. And I wonder if it's like what's in your heart is where you want to end up, because we know like with Sua, like one of the most tragic encounters, I believe, if I remember correctly, with Sua towards the end of the last Alien Stage, one of the last Alien Stages episodes we saw as well. But just like such a like, the whole story is harrowing, but like, I'm kind of like in a stunned state because it's just like one of those things where I'm just like torn between this is beautiful, this is horrifying, you know what I mean? And it just is it's Alien Stage. It's really, really making me feel that way. Yeah. So like the idea of like, as well, how when they're performing, a lot of them are at their peak where it's like, we've been practicing this for a while. We were so good at this, but you can even see when people are performing, they look at each other, right? And what happens? Usually one character sees it before the other one, but they look at each other and they go, "This is wrong. This is horrible, and this is wrong." And then we get like the kind of realization of what's happening. This is not a good situation. We're not in a good place, and that's like so like horrible to think about. And in this case, it's like when that curtain falls, when everything's over, one of us is gone. And that bitter poison, that bitter pill that we all have to swallow must be swallowed. Yeah, this is absolutely heartbreaking, but absolutely beautiful at the same time. You know, it's just one of the best Alien Stage songs that's been sent into me, honestly. And that's saying a lot because they're all pretty freaking impactful and emotional. Such an impactful story, honestly. Thank you so much for sending us in. And I will say before we go, like, I think like the idea of like, you know, how all their lives are cut short as well is not all of their lives, but like most of their lives are cut short. I think is also why it makes this song so impactful, because it's like getting to that dream seems like you still believe in it, but like it seems like almost impossible at the same time. I don't know. I think they did a fantastic job with this. Thank you so much for sending us in, Cosmic Calof. Almost like a completely different world with the next song we're sending in here now as well. This one is sent in by, let me get this up now as well. Spectre V, and it's a vocals by one of my favorite Splatoon streamers. The art is nice too. Bomb Rush with lyrics. Juno song Splatoon cover. Let's check it out. Interesting, a Splatoon song with lyrics. Okay. Very different vibe with the lyrics, right? Oh, it is really pretty art, you're right. Yeah, that's really pretty artwork. That's so pretty, but honestly, like I didn't expect to have like this kind of like lyrical aspect to it as well. Well, I guess like just with in general, one of the things that happens with Splatoon is that like you have to kind of just get into the actual musicality of it because like there is no lyrics. So like the lyrics being added to this honestly adds like a different energy to it. Honestly, it feels like it doesn't even feel, it feels like it has the energy and the music backdrop of like a Splatoon song, but it changes it almost completely hearing like English lyrics, right? This is so pretty. Okay, you blow with your heart. Beautiful line. I love that they're showing this character as well, though. And the lyrics are actually like very tailored to the game, right? The rat-a-tat of the battle. There's beautiful vocals as well. Yeah, no, they are like, they feel tailored to the actual video itself, right? They do feel tailored to that aspect as well. I think it's like one of those things where like when people do covers of like songs, you're putting your own spin on things, right? And you're putting your own like idea into these songs. And with this sense, like what they're doing is like they're like making the song like making Splatoon feel entirely different, which I think is very impressive as well. Not that Splatoon is bad or anything, but I just think like it's a whole different energy, right? It is a different energy. For me, anyway. Like, it's so fun as well, like this artwork too. That's a great line. You've blown your way to my heart. Yeah, very, very pretty stuff. Yeah, I wasn't because again, I didn't know what to expect at all from that Spectre V, just because like I've never like actually because I don't play Splatoon. I've only seen Splatoon from what you guys have shown me, and maybe from like ads and stuff like that, like from like Nintendo Directs and stuff, I guess. So it's obviously like very, very interesting to have like a completely different look at what Splatoon is, I guess. And I think like with Splatoon, like I've always like appreciated from afar, as you know when it comes to like my experience with Splatoon, but I've never actually gotten into it. So it's also interesting here knowing that people are so dedicated to this game that they've also like, I don't know, did they translate the lyrics or the lyrics online? You can answer that question as well. But it's really neat to see such beautiful art, such a beautiful take on the Splatoon world, while also like appreciating Splatoon already and keeping like the Splatoon character and their dance moves in there too. I didn't expect the lyrics to be so tailored to like the game. Like I thought that I like knowing like I'm actually kind of like happy in a way too, because while it's like it's about the experience, it seems like the song is about like the experience that you have when you're playing Splatoon or in these games, because obviously it's tailored to this world. But I like, you kind of half expect like, you know, maybe them to be like sing about something like way more serious, but like I think there's a time to be serious and a time to be fun, and that seems very, very fun to me and very, very energetic to me, and I like that aspect too. As I said, the colors were really great, the animation was really cool, the music was really interesting as well to have like the lyrics in front of it too. Yeah, I found it to be really, really interesting and very weird that its song cover is insightful, right? Because it tells me stuff about the Splatoon community and also tells me stuff about like what the lyrics can be in these songs and how different they feel when they do have lyrics. It almost like feels like it's not even a Splatoon song at this stage, but that's like fine, especially if you're doing a cover. Thank you so much, Factorio, for sending us in. The next video is sent in by, let's see here now, very professional as always, me. Connor Dunseith. Hey, congrats on finishing Sonic Adventure 2. Thank you very much. This is the opening cutscene of a Sonic racing game called Sonic Riders. I grew up on this game but could never beat it. It is by all means a side game, as it's a racing game, but it introduces a trio of characters. There's 3 bird characters, but the only name I remember is Jethawk, and he is the green one, and Sonic's rival for this game. And this opening cutscene for me is very nostalgic and very epic. Yeah, so as you said, this is Sonic Riders. Okay, let's check it out. Learning something new all the time. All the time. Every day when it comes to Sonic.
I think the signal's coming.
Oh my god, these 3 together. It's being jammed?
That's really weird. It looks like something's jamming the radar signal.
Oh yeah?
There.
Imagine just seeing this, like what a shot.
That's really weird.
I didn't expect this level of CGI as well, by the way, because like usually I'm so used to like, there is like animation, like obviously like animated cutscenes, but this is like very much CGI, right?
There. What's that?
Sonic! The emerald's over there!
Oh, it's the day of the emeralds.
All right.
I love the glasses, Sonic.
We're talking.
Or I guess the goggles, half glasses. Oh my god, Sonic in action. Look at this world. Super futuristic. Like the way that they're covering their faces for the first bit here, like it's almost like they don't want you to see them entirely until like a certain point maybe? Knuckles with the punches! Oh my god, knocking them right off the board. What's the symbol? What is the symbol? Did he catch onto his friend's board? That's actually pretty sick. No way. That's just how the type versus Sonic is, right? Get right on the board and go after him. Very cool stuff. Very cool stuff. Can we actually hear what did he say there as he went by him? I love them bumping off each other as well. So cool.
Oh, not bad.
Not bad. Okay. And Sonic like would do that to challenge someone, right? In a very fun way. Oh wait. What a shot! Dude, this is super fun.
So, you're supposed to be the fastest thing alive?
Oh my god, what a like a freaking cheeky challenge to Sonic as well. You're supposed to be the fastest thing alive, and this crew.
Oh, new competition.
Of course he sees it that way. So this was like a racing game, I'm guessing then? Because that's pretty freaking cool. The idea of having like all these characters together in a racing game of some kind. And I guess like they're like, because I know Sonic, there's Sonic Racing Transformed, which is like a racing game that like, I think I own on the Vita maybe? I think I own on the Vita. But I've never actually played it. It was one of those things where like, I think there was like a sale and you buy like 10 games. I have like literally a backlog of games that I've never played. And that's one of the games on the Vita that I haven't played yet. I still have like Ape Escape there and like Fear Effect all on my Vita just downloaded that I can play at any time if I wanted to. I think I do anyway. Like I'm going to look on my Vita now and I'll watch it'll be not there. And I'll be like, oh, well, I'm a liar now. Yeah, and like I love that you shared it in when people share intros that are nostalgic for them, because I think intros to games are something that I'm glad that some companies still do, because like it's something that is very nostalgic for me as well. So like I'm like watching this like almost like one that with like excitement at the idea of like someone else can feel nostalgic toward this type of stuff too, because I personally also felt that way. Say about Tekken Tag Tournament, the first intro to Tekken Tag Tournament, or the intro to Tekken 4, the intro to Shadow of the Colossus. They really did add to the game in a lot of ways too. And even nowadays, modern times, you know, like we just had Persona 3 Reload. That intro was absolutely superb. It was incredible. I think it's one of those things where like you get like excited for these intros now, and it's almost like you know, a lot of games don't do them now because they like to be very cinematic and stuff, I guess, where I feel like here you can be unbelievably cinematic and epic in your freaking presentation, like in Sonic Riders here, and also like still add to the story quite a bit too. Because like already you're intrigued, who are they? And if you're say controller in hand, you're playing this game as a kid or as an adult, and you're like, I want to know who these guys are. You know what I mean? And that was the same thing for like, I remember like Tekken Tag for me. You know what I mean? I played Tekken 3 already, but Tekken Tag was my first game I played outside of, maybe it was Tekken 4 first, but like you watch those intros and you're like, who's that? Who's that? You know, oh, I can't wait to see that. It's to make you intrigued and hype you up for the game. Persona did it as well. Persona does it as well. Trails of Cold Steel does it as well. It's something that shouldn't be lost to time. It shouldn't be, and I hope more games do it for sure. This is super fun. The animation was really, really cool. I love seeing Sonic, being Sonic himself. It felt like Sonic. I wasn't even surprised that he got on the board and went after him, because like that's a very Sonic thing to do. I love that Knuckles was trying to solve things in the best way he knows how, which is I'm going to punch the hell out of this thing. And they also like added like 3 characters that seemed very like dangerous in a way that like actually could be rivals to Sonic. And again, Sonic is like very, very excited at the idea of like, yeah, competition, and that's very Sonic, to not get down about it, to keep going. Really, really enjoyed this. So thank you so much for sending this in, Connor. This was awesome. The next video sent in by Zevi. And Zevi says, Romer, hi, hope today's been treating you well. It has. Here's an Identity Ashes of Memory Chapter 2 teaser. After the first sequence of events in Chapter 1, you, as the journalist, uncovered more history behind the manor, as well as the current group of people around you. Some are there for family relations, some are for a rumored prize of fortune, some just wants to gather inspiration, but the journalist wants the truth, one about this childhood home of hers, what had happened that caused her family's decline, and what happened to the playmates she had within the manor too. The deeper she got into the story, the more danger she had put herself into, and it brought back nasty memories from the past. Everyone is working for their own goals, but it seems like the journalist is dealing with more than their schemes, but an overarching plot of something else in the manor. Is the manor itself, or are these fears triggered by something else? Let's check it out. So we have the journalist, I guess, from last week as well. I love the idea of anyone exploring a manor. I'm a big fan of manors in video games. It's like one of my favorite things in the world. The Spencer Mansion as well, one of my favorite things ever in video games. I can go on forever. I love scary mansions or manors in video games. It's always good. Let's check it out. It's always great.
She rests eternally in her beloved place, and with her beloved.
I had a nightmare last night.
Great hair animation. I know it's not animating fully, but like, it looked really good. Jesus. I paused just to like talk about the hair, and then there's like a freaking pickaxe going by your face.
But I don't quite remember what happened. I had that dream again.
Her hair is glorious.
Nightmare is often a projection of fear from real life.
Everyone seems to be hiding a secret. Perhaps I can start with that mysterious.
But I think we talked about last time how the last one felt like a movie trailer as well, and this has those very movie trailer vibes too, I guess.
And gather some useful information.
Mr. Orpheus,
that character
it would
design.
seem none of us are following the rules.
Who's there?
Oh, look at the lighting there. I'm sorry, like I know like they're trying to do these like really epic scenes, and they are really cool, but like I'm just noticing how great the lighting in is every scene. Even here as well, the daylight's done so well too. But look at this lighting here is behind her. Look at this. Look at that. That's glorious. That's freaking stunning.
Who's there?
That's stunning. Jesus, man, the chloroform. Oh no, no, no! Leave her alone.
Was it a nightmare?
She's questioning herself now as well, right?
Who is that?
What a freaking like intriguing. Wait. Was that stitched at the neck? What an intriguing way to do this. Right? Giving you, yeah, that's so intriguing. Like, what an intriguing way to do this. I went to the next one. Yeah. The reason I say intriguing is because I truly feel like one of the coolest things about watching something, I guess, is that like what Identity is very good, especially in the last teaser as well that we saw. I feel like they're very good at like drawing you into this idea of like what could happen here. What could happen here? And you're talking about like, you know, the questions that she has for herself about the idea of like what this manor is, and like the questions of like these nightmares that she could be having as well. You know, like, is it the manor itself? You know, it's like the idea of like, what is it, something in reality or whatever like that as well. They do a really good job of like making all this seem very, very weird and make you like sit on the edge of your seat, while also showing you just enough that it's not revealing too much, but also makes you go, what's that? Because like when I saw the hand there as well, I'm like, oh, that looks like you know, what we saw before in previous videos, but it's one of those things where it's like, still show me. You saw like just the neck, the stitched neck, and like that's one of the things that you can talk about for hours and hours. I love when trailers do that. I'm a big fan of when trailers do that, because I am like, I'm such a big supporter all the time of trailers that or not even trailers, but like, I guess you could say trailers. I'm such a big supporter of stories and trailers leaving mystery to the audience. Recently I was watching like a documentary on the original Siren game, and Siren is absolutely fantastic. Sorry for using your video as a soapbox, but I hope I will get back around to Identity. But usually I was watching a documentary on it, and one of the coolest things that we're talking about is the idea that the creator wanted this game to be so obtuse and out there that you couldn't understand it, so that everyone on the internet could talk about it together. And he said he even said his game that he made and with his team made wasn't fully realized until someone did a let's play of it years later. He said literally like 10 years later someone made a let's play on it, and then people started talking about it, and more people played the game as a let's play, and he's like, oh, this is what I wanted. It's finally happened. Now people are talking about the game in the way I wanted it. They're sharing secrets, they're doing all this stuff, and like that is such a cool way of looking at it. That's such a cool way of looking at it. And the reason I'm talking about this now is because you watch this teaser and you can have 1,000,001 conversations about it. And it keeps the mystery alive. It keeps the idea of this conversation alive. What's going to happen in this? What's going to happen here? You know what I mean? It makes you really intrigued. And I like that about video games too. I like that about its stories. The lighting in this was absolutely impeccable as well. The animation on her hair was really, really pretty as well. This is a character that I feel like already I could follow and be very interested in their story. I love the spookiness of it. The energy gives off an energy of the type of stuff that I would be very interested in. It kind of has like a very like adult version of like a horror Halloween Cartoon Network special, if that makes sense. I hope that doesn't sound insulting at all, Zevi. Like for me, it does feel like that way, where it's like those Halloween specials you would watch as a kid, but this feels like more extreme and more adult and more like out there, I guess, as well. But like by the way, that's 100% a compliment for me. Like, you know, if you sat me down in front of like the Halloween specials I used to watch as a kid, and I'm talking about like Halloween Tree and stuff like this, not like, you know, the really like maybe bad ones, but like Halloween Tree and stuff like that, and like sitting down and you're kind of like it's spooky, it's really cool to look at, but there's like something like sinister about it as well. Like that when you look back, it feels nostalgic, but at the same time, just like Identity here, it's like, oh, this looks so pretty, this is so pretty, but oh my god, the dark seediness and evil energy that exudes off this well makes you like feel like a little bit like, I don't know, like both tingly and at the same time like it's like, oh, this is really cool, it looks so pretty, like, and the way it gives you chills, and then you feel kind of icky by some scenes too, almost intentionally so too. Zevi, this is really cool. Thank you for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Solvix, and this is the Ancient Magus Bride Opening 1, and Solvik says, this anime, I think, is set in the UK. It's quite calm and serious with more lighthearted moments, but more exciting. A lot of depressing and sad, but heartwarming as well when it wants to be. I really like shows that deal with more mature themes. It's favorite. The Ancient Magus Bride Opening 1. Can I say this as Solvix? I have seen one episode of the show, but it was like years and years ago, maybe like 3 or 4 years ago. I'm not even sure. I think about maybe 3 or 4 or even 5 years ago. I'm not sure. It was a long time ago. But let's check this out. Oh, Funimation, man. I miss Funimation so freaking much. Like, and here's the thing, by the way, people are like, well, Funimation just got adopted by Crunchyroll. Sorry, I'm using your video as a soapbox, Solvix. Yes, it did. It got adopted. We'll talk about it afterwards, right? I don't want to interrupt this moment here as well. But yeah, all I'll say is that in my country of Ireland, they didn't take in all the shows, and the rights reverted back to a lot of the original studios in the UK and Ireland. So we don't get a lot of the shows that were on Funimation on Crunchyroll as you guys do. So many times people will be like, oh, you should watch this show. And they're like, it's on Crunchyroll. I'm like, not in Ireland. It used to be on Funimation, but not anymore. It's not in Ireland, which is very sad for me. I love Funimation. It was a perfect site. Interesting vibe starting off as well, right? With these almost like ethereal, epic vocals, right? Ooh. beautiful music here. What a shot. Solvix, does this feel like to me like something like I always describe where it feels like a classic design in the modern day almost? Maybe just to me anyway, I don't know. Like, this is gorgeous. Like, look at the lighting on this character as well. Oh, she's dancing here as well. The vocals are so strong, and to have like a very like subdued visual is a very interesting choice as well. You know, I think so anyway. Whoa, with the lights there as well. Gorgeous chorus. What's happening here? Now I recognize this character, right? For sure. In people's artworks and stuff like this. Okay, we left that space now, and man, the visual styling is just so cool. It's so intriguing to me. All open. There's maybe 4 openings and 4 endings. I thought that was absolutely gorgeous, and like there was moments in that where I was actually like more than stunned. I was like actually like kind of like in a very like I don't know, like very impressed state as well, because like the visuals were actually like really subdued, like in this black space where like her dancing along the music there as well, and then eventually it left that space and had like unbelievable like cool intriguing scenes going throughout. Like, you know, I'm looking at all the different frames of these like beautiful moments, whether it be like kind of like the darker cityscape or like a townscape, or like someone hugging, or her hugging into like this is that the Magus? Is that what it is? Her hugging into this creature, and then like someone cooking, like all these like different frames that like make you like, you know, maybe. And I don't pause anime openings when I watch them when I'm watching the show, because I don't want to like, you kind of just live with the vibe, right? The vibe is what it goes, but like here I pause stuff as well, because I want to like, you know, talk about it also. Yeah, I loved how they like kind of like set it up in a way that was like starting off very like slow, right? It let it breathe. It let the whole thing go like in its own way, because they knew they had like this very like intriguing song, and I think, you know, you can let the song do the work when you want to have like more of like a very like, you know, somber tone to your opening, and then it went into this like beautiful chorus with like so many beautiful scenes going on of it too. It makes you want to watch it. It makes you really want to get into this, and honestly, that's why I felt as I was seeing this. There was like a whole situation here where I was like, I have to get back into this. I have to get back into this. I have to. And it was one of those situations. I remember specifically the night I watched this. That's one thing I do remember. I remember I clicked on it, and I think then it's one of those situations where like maybe like a video went wrong or something like that on YouTube, and I had to re-edit it, and I just never went back to it. I was like 5 minutes into it or something like that, and I never went back to it. So like I don't remember really anything about it. So maybe like, I don't know, it's one of those things where like I remember like the moment around it, but not the actual show itself, if that makes sense. But yeah, gorgeous animation. As I said, it felt like a classic anime in a modern day. It really did. It felt like I was looking at if you told me this came out in like, I mean this is a compliment. If you told me this came out in the early 2000s, I would have been like, oh, fantastic. It looks great. Yeah. Yeah, like the other way I could say is like a very like gothic kind of style to it as well. Like, and I feel like, you know, people are like, oh, what about the very like beautiful grassy greens and the beautiful flowers and stuff like this? You can have like a very gothic style while also like portraying like a very happy style to contrast that too. And maybe it's just the characters' vibes themselves and the forest vibes, but I thought it all looked really, really well together. Really, really cool. Thank you so much for sending us in, Solvix. It was awesome. The next video is sent to my Dodo Dan, and it's something about Zelda, the Tears of the Kingdom animated. Tears of the Kingdom is one of my favorite games of all time, so I'm very, very excited to see this. Let's go. Terminal montage. Oh my god. It's just like the videos from last week, I guess.
Me, princess.
Oh god. Where'd he go? Oh, because he can climb anything in Tears of the Kingdom? With the Dark Souls sound? This... Where is he? And he has like the Ocarina of Time sound. Wait, he made it to the final boss? Oh no, that's the moment of the star, yeah. Huh?
Hola. Me has atrapado. En medio, suavemente.
Te traigo mi suave. Regresé de entre los
I don't know what to
muertos
say.
con
I don't know what to
los
say.
derechos de autor. Disfruta de la gloriosa suavidad conmigo bajo mi gobierno. Viviremos
I don't know what to say. Oh my god, she falls.
Te das cuenta de que suavemente es para siempre la luna y el
Am I wrong to say that this is even more like nerve-wracking like than the actual game itself, just because it's making me feel very uncomfortable? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. And these big moments too. I love they're adding in sounds from classic Zelda games. That's awesome. No. And like how like this is weirdly like sending me back to Tears of the Kingdom, but like in a very unhinged way, like in my mind.
Taking the 5 loaves and the 2 fish and looking up to heaven, he gave thanks and broke the loaves.
Wait, what's that out of? The Skyward Sword music? Stop, by the way, stop re-uploading my stuff to TikTok. I love when people say that as well, because there is a big epidemic of people like re-uploading this. Now, I don't mind, for me personally, like I always say that like my rule always, and sorry for using, again, I'm using everyone's videos as soapboxes today. Dota down like, sorry, yeah. But like what I always say is you can use any video you want to mine, just don't use the commentary. You know what I mean? Don't re-upload the whole video. Like people ask me all the time, can I use your video to do like a montage of like my favorite Genshin moments, my favorite Zelda moments? Do not ask. You can use it. I understand how hard it is to be a YouTuber. Go work ahead, do it. Just don't like upload my video. You know what I mean? You can upload clips and stuff like that. That's fine too. Like I have no problem people doing that. That always helps out as well. But just like, you know, do whatever you want with that as well. Also with like say like you can upload my, but the only time obviously like I'm okay with it is like the people upload my full Genshin videos to like Bilibili in China. That's okay too. That's 100% okay. You do that. Oh god, move out of the way. Imagine just seeing this in the distance. Almost legitimately what they probably see as we're going through this world.
Taking the 5 loaves.
Oh my god, again with this joke. And it's kind of like all the stuff you have to go through to like get this going, right? Is this like what is this Ocarina of Time music as well? I need to play Ocarina of Time again at some point. Or is it? No, or is it Link to the Past? It's Link to the Past. I think so. Zelda means so much to me. I'm sorry, like again, I'm sorry to use your videos as a soapbox. I'm just like getting so nostalgic. Oh my god, the Koroks. His face. No. Just try to stop him. I love like no brain Link. This is what this is, no brain Link. Like what if Link had no brain of just going, you know? It's kind of endearing in a very weird way, you know? Very, very fun stuff. Oh god, these guys. No freaking way. No, that's horrible. That's absolutely horrible. Oh, did like 8-bit sound as he hit the water? This is also Link to the Past. It's the dungeon theme, right? What a scary moment. I'm reminiscing as this crazy stuff is happening. He's just like, did he rip out his skull? He's just feeling nothing. He's just like, I'm just going. I'm doing whatever's on my mind. He's like tunnel vision Link. Jesus. And the speed at which he is doing it is also very worrying, right? The speed at which he's working through this is terrifying to me for some reason. Oh my god, he's back already. Look at this.
Eres testigo
I might look away.
Medio suavemente.
I might look away. Oh my god, with the freaking animation sound of the parry.
Sí, eres
You're spicy after all.
Sigamos con este baile. Te mostraré el verdadero significado de suavemente. Suave, suave.
And all these dancing guys in the background as well. Oh, that's creative. That's super creative. This is one of my favorite boss battles, by the way. They're encapsulating what this boss battle can feel like for the first 2 minutes, right? Just like swipe, dodge, swipe, dodge. Oh my god, and Zelda saves him. Honestly, like, really cool animation though as well for like the violence in this too. Like, I know, like, I'm not someone who like always like loves violence or anything. I'm not saying that, but like, I think like, you know, you have to appreciate when cartoon violence is animated pretty well. You know what I mean? You have to. I think that's what we're getting here. Oh, Zelda. Actually, really well drawn Zelda as well. I know like it's in their style, which is a little bit more like supposed to be a little bit more simplistic, but like it actually is very well done. Again, no brain link. Letting her just drop in the water. He tried at least. I think they did a fantastic job of this. Let's see, it is Legend of Renegade. Oh no, it's like different versions of the songs, I guess. There's the scholarly patron supporters. Man, a lot of patrons. Honestly though, when you make good work, you deserve it, actually. I shouldn't, like, that makes it sound I'm saying, like, because my Patreon has become like really successful and even more successful and keeps being successful, I'm like, I deserve it. I deserve it, guys. But I'm very, very happy how successful my Patreon is now. But this is crazy. If I had this many patrons, you know, I'd buy Patreon. But one thing I'm actually very glad of is that, like, I kind of like know all, like, you know, I like my smaller channel. I do. Oh, another Korok. All waiting for their demise. Yeah, that was really cool in a very weird way, I suppose. Like, I think that one of the things that like happens a lot with animations like this is that we have a perception, maybe even from myself sometimes in previous years, maybe, that animation like this is like seen as like sometimes maybe less than because it seems like it is more simplistic. But then like if you ask anyone to try and do something like this or try and do this, it's very difficult, especially when you have a particular style, and that's what we're getting at here. It's like a particular style of animation that is their own, that we saw last time as well. I don't know what else they do here as well. Let me go into their channel as well and see. But yeah, they I think we probably looked at it last week too. There's like the water temple, there's Mario Kart. I think I've probably seen some other, I know we saw one last week with the Battle Royale, right? Yeah. So it's interesting that like it seems like they're making a lot of really fun animations that are easily shareable, by the way, as well, because these like have like, Jesus, 40 million views. Holy hell. Honestly, like legitimately, like I'm actually very impressed with like all the animation in this stuff too. Because like it is one of those things where like you keep your style intact while also being super creative. You have like beautiful colors, really fun, like hectic animations, and still at the same time we get through this and we're like, no, this is actually like really, really well done, even with like the kind of more like quote unquote simplistic style. Like there was like some animations there were like, you know, they were, whether it be like the climbing through the walls or like the fighting animations, that were like, yeah, we're crazy and out there, but still looked really, really good. There was like some frames, even like the Zelda frame at the end, where like, you know, it's in their style and it's a cartoon. It's like a cartoony style where if I saw this animation as a kid, it would like stick with me for the rest of my life as something that I thought was like really, really pretty as well. I know like that's not the reason they make this stuff, is for people to go, oh, this is kind of pretty. But like legitimately, I'm looking at this going like, this is kind of pretty, and I hope that makes sense sort of down when I say this. Like, because I think that the whole idea around this is not to be super pretty. The whole idea around this is to like do a very funny animation that's out there and crazy. But I love seeing the beauty behind this as well. That is like this animation style looks really cool. I love that they found their style, and it's almost like one of those encouraging things where you're like, man, like it's not about your style looking super realistic. It's about you having a style that is recognizable and that people can get into, and then you work around that and you have some like the most fun like moments here in this video that is like also, by the way, very tailored to your experience of Tears of the Kingdom. I found some very relatable stuff in this video, right? Even though running around as Link, even though we didn't do exactly that stuff, it does feel that way for the first bit where you're kind of like, let's just do everything. Let's just do everything. Even when you're fighting Ganon there, like that motion, like where like it was like, that's what the first few minutes of battle feel like. But they add some like really comedic tinges to it as well. Thank you for sending us in, Dota Dan. The next video is sent in by, let's check here. Very professional of me as usual. Esmeralco, while you were in the underground in the Star Rail, there was a point where you had to, the opportunity to listen to NBCs, which you didn't because you managed to guess correctly by a complete coincidence. Here's what you missed. Some sick beats from 88 Degrees Bedrock. I saw people saying I missed this, and I totally understand how people were like, man, I wish Calvin would have seen this 100%. But the way things always go with me, like, I hope it makes sense. I'm not always aiming, like, when I play a game, I'm just like, whatever my experience is what I'm doing. And I think a lot of people who've been around for a long time know this too. And it's, you can totally be like upset I missed stuff, and I want to make that clear. You can even call out and be like, oh, you missed this part, that's so cool, by the way, that's so neat. 100% okay, but I just want to let you guys know that usually, like, if I can do like a choice in the first minute, like just by chance, it happens like 1 in a million. It's happened twice throughout my playthroughs. I think once here and then one in Genshin, like back in Sumeru. But when it does happen, it's just very funny to me. I didn't ever, like, you know, I never want to miss stuff, you know what I mean? But it's very cool that Esmeralco sent this in here as well, and we'll check it out. Because this is fun interactions, and I totally get that.
All you pretend rappers. Internal combustion engine champion, 88 Degrees Bedrock, repping the dawn of the underworld.
Yeah.
Wake up your soul. Check it. Light of the moon of a city of snow.
Oh my god, the vigor is spitting fire rhymes.
Silence, dismay. How to make sense of this vision of gray, you to protect, her to defend, queen of oblivion lies with no end, child born and
oh my god.
Dark orders that keep him and home far apart. Life, death, and honor, the struggle persists.
Not a bad flow at all.
Wish, crackling flame, flickering light, and now he escapes in the dead of the night. Sickness and hunger forever pursuing him, gritting his teeth, leaves a city behind.
Let's get it.
Claws, gnashing of teeth, evil intent, hears the sound of his feet. Don't make a sound, hold your breath till it's over. Heart pounding, don't let the panic take over. Howl of the wind.
So fun, oh my god.
The blizzard descends, I start to close the voices of family lost to the snow. Another bellabug night, the hate, the
what? They're doing the soft tone chorus?
her gaze cold as ice while the world passes by, yeah.
Somebody find them and hire them?
Another bellabug night, I find the lights can't abide, yeah. On his face one last smile, a sign the sun always rises.
This is so fun.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, that's what you get to listen to? Like, again, that's what I understand. There's so many fun things that you can miss when you're watching this stuff, right? And I totally get that I did 110% miss that. And I'm kicking myself now watching it because I'm like, yeah, that would have been so fun to watch, right? But obviously, like, I didn't mean to miss it. It's just a really cool moment. And honestly, like, not a bad flow when it came to the rap as well. I was just kind of stunned there for a second because, like, yeah, the rap was really cool and the flow was really cool, and I wasn't expecting it to actually be like very, very competent. Like when I heard there was like a rap, I genuinely thought it was gonna be like a bad, like, kind of like, oh, this, like, kind of like, oh, they can't do it, but like they have spirit. They actually didn't do a bad job here, and then they did the freaking soft, like, you know, modern day, you know, not even modern day, like, you know, this is something like Biggie would do too, like the idea of like having like a very like soft and beautiful chorus that goes along with your rap as well. I don't know. I thought that was really, really fun. I'm kicking myself that I missed it because I think it would have been a great moment in the Let's Plays as well. It's just I just happened to guess the thing correctly. And honestly, there's a 1 in 3 chance I could have guessed it correctly, but I think, you know, yeah, it just happens. Really, really fun thing to miss. Like, Star Rail is hilarious. Star Rail is just a funny game that has so many funny things in it and so many funny tiny moments as well that always like make me super, super happy to see. So I'm really, really happy they even have this stuff in the game. You know, it makes me love the game even more knowing they have this stuff in the game, because they don't have to do this stuff, but it's really fun that they do. Thank you so much for sending us in, Esmeralco, and helping me see something that I initially missed, because, like, can I say that, like, they could have easily have like phoned this in, or like just made it a simple quest where you go around the place and listen to people and like got the most basic information. But what they did here was actually making it into something that is like fun. It's something you'll never forget, to the point that people in the comments were like, again, and there's nothing wrong with it. I want to make it clear. You're all very, very nice. No one's rude about it. Everyone's just like, oh my God, he missed the rap. He missed the rap, you know. Oh. And I knew at that point it was something that like people really, really enjoyed. So seeing it here, I totally understand. Thank you so much, Aespa, for sending us in. Very, very fun. The next video sent in by Katsith. A clip of one of the fighting scenes from the Chinese animated series Scissor 7. This one is also a passion project of its creator, and it's the first season was made with a tiny budget and a tiny team, so tiny in fact most members of the team took on multiple roles of production. They only had about 3 or 4 of the characters voiced by actual voice actors. All the other characters were voiced by the animators themselves, which also includes the creator of the show. One of the animators composed the music for the opening and ending songs, and the art director of the show sang some of the ending songs. They eventually gained enough success to receive better funding, and the show is now dubbed in multiple languages on Netflix. The clip here is from the first season, though back when they were still just starting out, and very, very poor. I guarantee you it's going to look absolutely gorgeous. Let's check it out. It seems like a screen recorded clip. Yeah, it's stunning art style already. Oh. No, this is so pretty. Like, I know, like, it's like, you can tell it wasn't made by a massive team, but, like, I think you can see the passion almost in the animation and the art style, right? Like, it's there. It's so there. So cool. So cool. Even the sketchy design on some of the stretched animation, it's so good. Look at that. This is great. The close-up to the faces. I love his character design as well, this guy too with the hoodie. The eye popping as well. I love his design. Broke through the floor? Oh my God. Oh, with the kick down as well. That's that. Oh no. Jesus, the scream. Absolutely. Again, I'll say no problem. You can tell that this had a smaller team, and there's nothing wrong with that, because I'm sitting here like looking at this being like, no, there's nothing wrong with that whatsoever. It just means that like it has a lot of like a passion of a smaller team like throughout. Like I loved like the sketchy animation, how like when they stretched you could see like almost like the pencil itself drawing the frame. The style itself is actually very, very cool, and like the character design with the hoodie, I actually like I don't know if he's like I don't know, he probably not even so he's 7. That's his name. Is that 7? And the other guy is the chairman. So 7 is a character like I could definitely follow, like as a character. I think is a really cool design. Really just like it was an over-the-top battle, but like really was energetic and fun and really cool. So there was like nothing about it that I felt like I was like, you know, like that felt, you know, like, and again, I don't mean to ever like be like, you know, small teams ever like will make stuff that's bad, because I don't think like we've seen so many great animations on Roma Reacts, but is it? And you might agree with this, Katsith. It's one of those things where like it's like, I hope it doesn't sound insulting. I'm saying like you can tell it's like this passion project by a smaller team, and that just means that like it feels like it is like a kind of like a beautiful work of love. It really is. That looked amazing. The colors were great. The animation was really great. I love how it wasn't like, it was not so clean, right? They didn't have like too many clean aspects, where you could still see like in like almost like the kind of like as I said, the sketchiness of it, like with like a pencil, the sketchiness of it. And the actual fight sequence was actually super, super fun to watch as well. So I would actually like love to see, like, some of this stuff is absolutely incredible, like that I've never heard of. And here you see this here as well. I just hope like I didn't insult it, because like I feel like sometimes I'm like, oh, like you can tell it was a smaller team. That sounds insulting. I don't mean as an insult. I mean as like there's passion in it. There's like this like a passion of a smaller team, and you know you can tell it wasn't made by like a massive billion-dollar company, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? And that's just, there's nothing wrong with that, because it actually looks absolutely incredible at the same time too. Super appreciate you sending us in and showing me this stuff, because it actually like makes me very happy to see this type of stuff. I love seeing these sequences, these openings, these scenes. throw them at me because I'll keep watching them, no problem. And here was just another astoundingly cool and pretty scene that we got to see also at the same time. It's like I learn something new every week with this stuff. I really do. Thank you so much for sending us in, Katsith. The next video is sent in by Flowerbit. Here we can finish our journey of Chuu's title tracks with a release from last week. The song and music video suit her so well. I think this is my new favorite Chuu song. Okay, so Chuu, Only Cry in the Rain. I've heard about this song. Chuu is absolutely fantastic. Let's see what the song is all about. Let's check it out. Oh, a grainy feel to this, right? It's a camcorder? Oh my god. Is she filming something, do you think? Or is this like one of those things where it's like, memories? Ooh. Oh my god, look at you. Did you notice something there? Oh my god, there's a smile. I'm never getting over a smile, but the music's starting off so soft, but like so like, I don't know what to even say, like it's almost like sweet and somber all at the same time, right? Oh my god, look at her. Oh wait, no, subtitles. So I almost forgot. I was so enamored by the actual, just like the visuals. This grainy kind of like 90s, 80s movie feel, right? Oh my god, her voice is glorious, isn't it? Oh, this is so cool. This is so sweet. A big wave. Okay. We hate each other to death. Oh. Oh my god. The cuckoo. Oh, cuckoo. Oh my. Wait, no, I have to go back a bit. I have to go before, like, this is like so, like, I don't know, I'm like so enamored by it already. Her voice is beautiful. So stunning. So like the days we loved each other, but then we hated each other as well. Is that like this idea of like, you know, you're so close to them, you want to be so close to them, but it also like can breed content, like maybe for, in some ways? Or not content, contempt, sorry. We dared to promise for eternal love. Look at this scene. This is such a great chorus. I'm sorry. Cuckoo, oh my god. Oh my god. All these different scenes as well. It gives such a nostalgic feel. Oh my god. I need to hear the chorus. I know we're going to hear it again. I have chills. I know we're going to hear it again, but I feel like I was like so like... Yes. Cuckoo. I love it. So it makes me like, I get chills, tingly. Only cry in there. That's so good. Two psychos. This video is interesting as well, right? No one knew. So like they're very similar in a way too, like whoever she's singing about here as well. You know what's so cool about this video? It makes my heart sink. It makes my heart sink. I feel nostalgic watching this video and I'm not even a part of it. I feel like there's so many emotions that can be told through like just visual presentation always, of course, but not just like in terms of like what we're seeing here, where like with the sudden smiles, the glances, the sharing of like moments together and things like this. What it is to me, like, really is like also like the way that it's shot, the way that even here, look at this, the graininess of it, but with the faded field, it's like feels like a very like town, like an old town almost at the same time as well. It's one of those ways where like the visual presentation of a video will make you feel nostalgic, right? Oh, karaoke. Oh, there we go. The contrast with the good and the bad. Oh, it's just the light tap. What? No. I haven't known Chuu for very long, but like, her crying does not feel good. Not that anyone feeling crying feels good. Like, what the hell? I'm tearing up. Cuckoo. That's such a good line. Stop! The acting! Oh no! I'm like choking up. Are they chasing out? Did she? Chuu. Oh my god, this is stunning. Oh my god! I'm sorry I keep pausing. I'm just getting like the vocal performance is so good too, but we're gonna skip it back. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Stop. Oh my god, the acting skills. What the hell? Chuu. Great. Oh my god. Oh my. I almost don't want to say cuckoo right now because I think I'll just burst into tears. This is so... I'm just like... What a shot. Oh my god. I'm in tears, man. Holy hell. Like this beautiful animation as well. What the hell? Stop, someone. Look at this, look at this. Oh my god. What a... It's not even over yet, but like what a freaking tearjerker. But in both visual and like the feelings that come along with the lyrics as well and the music. She's stunning, isn't she? She's really stunning. Oh, her smile. Her smile. Even this feels like a bit like weirdly nostalgic. Is that a dove? Or a cuckoo bird, I guess is what they're saying. Sorry, I want to skip it back to like a... I don't want to skip it back, but I feel like, you know... I feel like there's... I was like, you know, true tears. I was missing a few things here, so... This vocal performance is fantastic. It's gorgeous. And these visuals... They make me feel so, like... They make my heart drop. And this beautiful animation too with like this bird. Such a gorgeous animation as well. Like it's so surprising to have it here too. I'm still like on the verge of tears here. All these different scenes as well. How about like making us feel nostalgic without actually making us feel like us being there, right? Freaking hell. And then her smile even like makes me like, if it's comforting, but at the same time, like doesn't the smile still, and this is why she's so, like clearly such a good actress as well, good actor as well. Like I'm looking at this and like while I'm so happy to see Chuu smile, this is the first time that I've seen her smile where like I feel sad. Like how I make up myself sad, I think. But like it's the first time I've seen this where I'm like feeling like the first time I've seen Chuu smile where like I want to cry. You know what I mean? And then it almost like if it was following a dove, like you could say it's dovetailing, you know, their lives are dovetailing, but you know, it might just be a cuckoo bird as well. This was a beautiful video. Like Chuu's acting skills are so impressive. The performance of the vocals were so stunning. The actual music itself, like set my heart, like it sank my heart, but also at the same time, along with the video, like it made me feel so choked up as well. It's so like beautiful to listen to, like the melodies of the music. But that chorus is perfect. That chorus is absolutely perfect. Which what the lyrics were like honestly, like starting off with, like when it rains like this, right? When it rains like this, and it's like that soft like cuckoo, like that's so catchy, but at the same time, like it every chorus it almost gets a different meaning, right? Where it's like, because she only cries in the rain, right? And that can mean a bunch of different things. Like to me, like the idea of crying in the rain is it can be either like, rainy days remind you of those times that you're with someone, but also someone might cry in the rain because it's the least noticeable, right? It's really difficult to notice someone is crying if they're crying in the middle of the rain. Obviously, the way she was crying was obviously like, a very well acted performance, but like if you're just crying naturally in the rain, not many people notice when you cry, and maybe it's because you don't want people to see it. There's also like, it's like it said like just for today I'll cry cuckoo as well. When you're like turning back time. So I wonder if like the cuckoo is also like, this person sets off like something in their heart, and that cuckoo is like, is their heart fluttering, is their heart beating, is their heart like moving, is like, moving to something or feeling emotion to something as well. And I wonder if that is like why like she's expressing that, because it's like whenever I think of this, like, and I watch this stuff back or even this camcorder, it makes me feel this way as well. There's also like a very interesting with the like the part before the chorus where like they talk about like it's very like a contrasting thing where it's like, I think it was like we loved each other and then we hated each other, and like I forget what the exact second verse was as well, but it was, or the second pre-chorus, it was like it was something to do with joy and then feeling sad as well. And I wonder if that is just like how it feels to be, because the looks that we're giving here as well is like they're very like not judging looks, but it's looks of like, oh, what's going on here? Or it's almost like, do you like him, or do you like, who do you like here? What's this relationship? Or like, am I like on the outside here? Am I on the opposite here? Which can feel this way sometimes too. And it's like the same thing of like, I love being with you, but also at the same time, it brought me great pain, and being around someone a lot, especially if you care about each other so much, can also like naturally, and people like to shy away from this now, because a lot of times nowadays on the internet, we talk about like our bad feelings as like being wrong. And they're not wrong. They're not wrong. In this sense, we see like a very like honest portrayal of what you can feel with someone you care about so much, which is like quiet, like I'm starting to feel not very good around you in some cases too. At least that's what I got from this as well. Like there's and maybe I can like check it here as well. Maybe at some point here, like, I love the rhyming with stop time and miss you a lot, because like it works so well, obviously like in the Korean language as well, like it works so well. There's especially with her vocals and like the bridge aspect of that too is what's really, really fantastic also. But it's like one of those things where like it feels like it's a nostalgic song. It feels like I'm thinking of you, but it's only certain points in my life where I allow myself to feel like this type of emotion. And it's when I'm thinking about you or thinking about those moments we had together. At least that's what I interpret this song as well as. It's like this, she even talked about like us, like we were inseparable. We're two psychos. People didn't know what we were going to be doing. So it is like this inseparable bond that seems to have been separated, where you look back on this idea, there's these memories. And now, she's only ever really able to, she's maybe reminding, again, it could be I'm reminding with you when the showers come and the rain comes. Or like I only cry in the rain because that's the only time where I can feel like it won't notice me crying, or I won't even see myself crying because of all the tears. Or it could be a thing where it's like, just like in general, like, rain can be very somber and sad as well. The visuals in this video were fantastic, like such a well shot video, so many amazing, like nostalgic, and I say nostalgic, I wasn't there, but like, it feels nostalgic. They're making, it feels like almost like like found footage of like that you would like, it's like, oh, someone uploaded, oh, like, what it feels like? It feels like someone uploaded a YouTube video of like a vlog from like 2004. You know what I mean? It feels like so interesting that way, where like, it's like, oh, what's happening here? I'm like kind of getting really enamored with what's happening here as well. Chuu's vocals were amazing. Her acting skills were absolutely incredible. This whole thing was just incredible to me. It really was. And I got very emotional during as well, because she's such a good actor. It really drove me to tears in a lot of ways too. I love the lyrics. This is, to me, a song I will have on repeat and be crying. And if I need to cry, I will definitely listen to the song as well. So thank you so much. This is 6 days ago, by the way. This is a very fresh Chuu song for me. And also when it comes to this as well, I don't know if this is a a story of love between two girls or if it's a friendship between two girls. Either way, I think both are very beautiful. So I think it's awesome either way, honestly. So to me, that's all good. All good, both good, fantastic. Both can be very beautiful. Both can be very meaningful. And it's beautiful either way. Thank you so much for sending us in, Flowerbit. This was actually a very gorgeous song to be able to listen to as well. Really stunning. The next video is sent in by Minu, and it's Mochizuki and Akari, and it's Honeyworks Boku ga Name. Yeah, sorry, I can never pronounce it very well, but we'll check it out. Just by saying your name. Here we go. Oh wow, we got to like really like kind of like a pop punk instrumentation here almost as well. Great vocals, by the way. Oh my god, what a line. Legitimately, what a line, right? I'm jealous. Okay, we have the jealousy aspects as well, right? And the vague confession there as well, right? And again, like we know, like when they talk about like the characters here as well, you know, the idea of like and we talked about it in the past, like a jealousy is totally freaking normal, you know what I mean? And I love that these characters in the Honeyworks videos like openly admit like how jealous they can feel, right? It's honestly freaking awesome. You're smiling for someone. Great pre-chorus here. Oh my god, the shared vocals here, the harmonies. I'm not good enough. Falling in love every time you're saying their name. That's gorgeous. I love the harmonies, the vocals here as well. Such a beautiful way to express it. Oh my god, look at this frame. What is it? I'm alone with you. What? What'd you blurt out? Oh. You're just like the most romantic person who ever lived. Oh my god. That's pretty adorable. No. Okay. No, that's adorable. It's adorable. It's adorable. It's adorable. Can I say that's like such an adorable thing, right? And again, like it doesn't seem like she'd appreciate it, but like because again, I know it can be embarrassing, especially in awkward situations, but like that's a stunning way to like express like something to someone. I know like it's maybe not like was said exactly, but maybe said in his head, but maybe it was said out loud. But that's like such a stunning way to express that to somebody. Oh my god, look at this, so cute. It's so cute. But I'm giving you a present. I love that he like has to like categorize this. Like his mom is drunk. His sister is being a very like typical younger sister. Probably asking him why you're buying a present for someone and he's getting embarrassed. But like I love that he like it's a really cool line, the idea of categorizing like, hey, I'm not even your boyfriend, but I'm gonna be giving you a present. Because it's like it's very clear that like that's the line that like he's caught up on as well, where he wants to be that, right? That's what he wants to be. And I feel like that's something that is like expressed through like it's why Honeyworks is very smart sometimes with this stuff as well, where like it's not like these videos are very smart with this sometimes, where like it's not expressed in a way that's like totally like how you would express it in a song entirely. The idea of being like, hey, I'm not even your boyfriend, but I'm giving you a present. That's to me reads, I want to be your boyfriend, I'm giving you a present, right? Like it's reading between the lines almost, right? Not that he's giving you a present just for that. No, you won't be hated. You won't be. No! Again, and he's also dooming and glooming everything, by the way, which is so freaking like normal as well to be like, oh, so you're not around today. Okay. I guess that I'm doomed to be alone forever, right? And this is like such a like a normal, again, I'm not saying like it's a fun mentality to have, But like, we know people like this as well, where like, it's like, oh, like, you're not around today? Okay, then I know for a fact that this was not meant to be. You know what I mean? Yeah. But very cute as well. Yeah. All the vocals together. And we know from their story, by the way, as well, like with the way their characters go on as well, this is a big deal for him, right? This is a massive big deal for him. The idea of like, we know how much he actually genuinely cares about her and how much work this took for the both of them to get to this space, right? We know how jealous he was. We know how like she was so ready to feel that jealousy as well. We know for a fact that like this buying a scarf is a massive step for him. Because and even like when he touched her face as well, it's such a massive step. For a character that went from imagining like I want to be with you in his head to being so like jealous, to feel all these feelings and not being able to even look at her, to talking about her bedhead, to being here now. Like so like such a big step, you know? I found you. Her smile. Look at this. How can you like again? See, look, I love this. He's like, he gets doom and gloom, and then as soon as he sees her, he's like, no, I'm happy again. You know what I mean? I get it now again, you know? That's beautiful. Wait, was she giving you something as well? Wait, did they both get each other a scarf? Your hands look like you're trembling. Yes, because she cares too. And it's so hard to think about that sometimes when you're in the outside perspective where you're like, oh, she doesn't care about me. She doesn't like me. And then you see this and you're like, no, she does, you know? Searching for a conversation that can happen. You gotta be okay with silence sometimes, though it's gonna happen. Oh, it's a Christmas present. I'm gonna die. I'm tearing up, thank you. Oh my god, so sweet. That's the thumbnail, by the way. Great line, great line. I love this build-up as well. With the kind of like a dull beating on the guitar, strumming the guitar. Oh my god, that has to feel so good for these two. The reason why the line was so incredible is like, you're only here for me now, right? Because again, we talked about this several times. There's nothing wrong with feeling jealous. And through many times, he probably felt like, there's so many people in this room right now, I can't make this connection. And now it's like, oh my god, she's literally here in this moment for me. I'm here in this moment for her. Massive deal. And then her grabbing his hand is, by the way, one of the cutest things in the world, because again, it can happen sometimes in relationships where like, I feel like, you know, society always says like the boy's supposed to make that step where it's like, you know, I'm going to want to grab your hand and say, let's go. I think it's such a sweet thing for her to notice, like, she's definitely a little bit more forward than him. I think it's such a sweet thing for her to notice how like shy he is and be like, let's go, you know, very sweet. They're perfect together, honestly. Both wearing these scarves. It could bring us closer or separate us. Excuse me. Love the harmonies. Look at this as well. They're doing the like freaking like lion pose. That's such a sweet line. Such a sweet line. What is it? Look at this. This is what I'd say. Like she's like so ready to jump into this, of course, and he is too now. He's enamored. And he's hiding his... No, I think she loves this. I think she's very much... Always a big deal. Always a big deal. Always a big deal. Let's hold hands. That's so freaking sweet. Did I just miss the subtitle? Sorry, like I might have missed it because I was like, the answer is... Oh, it's just showing the pictures. Okay, that's fine. It's very, very cute. And he fell asleep literally texting her. And he's mid-text. I'm sorry. That is like... That is something that is universally understandable. so beautiful to even add into this. And when I say it's universally understandable, it's one of the most like beautiful things to have a I don't know if you guys ever have felt this as well at the same time, but like there's this idea of like being in a relationship with someone, or like being in like and like texting them all the time. And again, I can't fathom doing that now, but that's because I'm much older, right? At the time, yes, I could, but like, and not that I wouldn't want to text my significant other or whatever. I'm saying that, like, you know, as teenagers, I remember I was texting like, Jesus, every second. You know what I mean? And now I look, I'm like, how do people do that? How do people do that? But like, I think what's so cool about this video is that we're showing like a very nervous duo here, both trying to like navigate their way through like this first love, which I think is such a beautiful way of showing it, because they have like a lot of doubts, and they have a lot of or at least he has a lot of doubts and he has a lot of worries, but every time he sees her face, he's kind of like, oh well, like I freaking adore this gal, because it can be hard, especially when you like for so long you feel like you're not worth this girl's time, you're not worth this person's time, and now they are giving you your time, and then you question yourself, right? You start questioning yourself, but like all those feelings of like, could this tear us apart? Will you stop? You know, like, because again, I feel like that as we get closer, we could be torn apart. It does feel like to me like it's like a line of like, well, at some point we could could fall out of love or whatever. But I think even when he sees her face, he's like, I don't feel this anymore. I do not feel this anymore. The lyrics are very sweet. The animation is always like really, really, really sweet as well. And there was like even lines there where it was like them buying each other a present is so adorable because it's so unexpected for the both of them. But that's like what makes it so sweet in the end, right? That's what makes it so adorable in the end. Especially since like they'd never like there is always in these Honeyworks videos that we've seen so far from the perspectives, there's always a different story in the other side of the perspective as well. And while he probably feels himself as like super dorky and super uninteresting maybe to her, she finds that's totally adorable. And there's a line there as well, love is not that scary. It can be scary, it can be terrifying, but once you're in there and you know what you want and you both know what you want, and it's both this thing where you're both very happy, it can be hard to navigate still, but as you've seen here, it can be very, very beautiful and very, very fun. Again, thought they drew this in such a cute way. Both of these characters are so fun to follow, and I just found it to be really, really, really adorable. To me, it was them navigating a new relationship, right? Or at least the pre-relationship, or at least the start of a relationship, because it's very clear that they definitely liked each other. And he doubted himself quite a bit at that doom and gloom aspect, but I love that aspect of the song too, where he's like, oh, guess we're not meant to be. She's not here. Wait, there she is. You know what I mean? Like, and then her face changes everything. Very, 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 very sweet stuff. Also as well, when it comes to like her perspective as well, I love that they're showing her kind of like being very supportive of someone who like clearly is like, she's realizing as well, she's excited to get into this whole thing as well, but she's realizing that he is very timid. And I think it is such like, because I think, as I said, society can sometimes say like the man has to like be always like, you know, strong and tough. But like in this case, she's noticing that he isn't like the most like, forward person, so she's taking that step to help out as well, and like that can be also very adorable too. Thank you so much for sending us in, Minu. This was awesome. The next video is a continuation of last week's video, the Brazil no one talks about, Brasilia, from Juliana. Let's watch the rest of this video. You can check out the last video to see the other half of this, and let's go. We start off with a kiss in my Christian show. No, I'm joking.
Festa Junina is Brazil's most important celebration after Carnival. With origins in European midsummer festivals, it is an homage to rural life and the country's Catholic beliefs. Throughout June and July, Brazilians across the country come together
pretty outfits,
to
right?
revel in the harvest, honor their saints, and do choreographed folk dances in colorful patchwork costumes. It is a celebration as colorful and deeply rooted in tradition as Brazil itself.
I love like seeing like these type of festivals and stuff like this as well, like because it really, you know, can be like such like a very good insight into like a culture in general, right? Especially from like the more fun perspective, but also a very historical perspective as well, right? Oh, it looks so good.
Any new destination. And today's Sunday. Which means it's more bustling than usual, with Brazilians doing their weekly grocery shopping and eating and drinking with friends.
Oh my god, the food looks so good.
We love visiting markets like these because they're a really good window into
Right.
local cuisine and how people cook.
The vendors at Fedas are local farmers, artisans, and small businesses. Goods here are often
for
cheaper
real?
than in supermarkets.
That's interesting because like that's usually the opposite in some cultures as well, right? So like to have this here is encourages you to just help out smaller businesses in that sense, right?
Have everything, produce, nuts, cheeses, meats. It's way better than any grocery store
That's awesome.
we've been to in
That's awesome.
Brasilia. And we've been to
What a way
lot.
to like keep the culture going as well, then and keep smaller businesses going by having the food be like less expensive. Encourages you to go here. All this looks amazing. Look at this stuff. You know?
Try a little grape. Oh, those are delicious. Okay, this very nice vendor just insisted that we take the entire bag of grapes or else he would be very offended.
That is so sweet. It seems like a very communal culture, by the way, Juliana. You can tell me if that's the case. It seems like a very like lovely smile, by the way. It seems like a very, very communal culture. Yeah, and I think that's always like a good thing as well to like show that those aspects too.
Un coco gelada, por favor. I can never resist getting a fresh coconut when I'm in tropical countries. It's like a one-a-day type of habit.
Very cool with the straw in it as well.
They're really like the perfect fruit. It's one of those things where you're like, how is this naturally occurring? It's almost
Right.
like
I feel that way about fruit sometimes too.
So I've been sick for pretty much 3 weeks straight. First, I got food poisoning when I first arrived. And that took me out for about 2 weeks because I was really dehydrated and not feeling very well. And then I got better for a single day. And then I got the flu. And then I was sick for a full week after that. So these are really my lifeline. They're really good for me right now. Sundays are the days to come to the market in Brazil.
No,
It's like
I
a
need to be here.
tradition after
I need to
church.
be here. This looks amazing. I want to live here so badly.
Chill. They have a few beers, have some conversation, have some good food. It's just a proper Sunday fun day.
Going to the theater on Sundays is something you look forward throughout the week because it's a time for you to relax, to meet your friends, to eat some amazing good food.
Obrigada. Brasilia is a mix of people from all over Brazil who
Look at
moved
this
here,
space
who
as
brought their
well.
cultures and food. So this food specifically is
Okay,
from the
that's amazing. So like it's like
country.
from like
This
it's
dish
there's different cuisine obviously in different places. That happens in every country, right? Like or at least a country that has history, right? Some countries aren't as old as others, so that doesn't really happen that often. And some cultures can have their food stolen in some cases too. But like it's really cool to have like a different, especially in a larger place as well, to have like different cuisines for different areas.
Is couscous with a fried egg and costella, which is beef rib, and then the broth that the costella was cooked in. It's really
gorgeous.
hearty. There's also cheese in the couscous.
No, this I haven't tasted it all. I'm like, this is a top 10 meal ever. Like that looks so freaking good. I'm getting on the plane just for that. Just for that. Oh my god, stunning, isn't it? The water's so pretty as well.
And sometimes you find yourself on a boat with a bunch of friends on the weekend.
In the 1950s,
Yeah, as they were saying
there was
last time,
nothing
right?
here, and the natural climate is really dry. So a lake was built, and it's
That's
incredibly
insane.
beautiful. You wouldn't even
Yeah,
know.
no,
that
it's
man-made.
insane.
Very nice, very cheap.
The richly charmed lives everywhere, but the contrast between them and everyone else feels especially stark in places like Brasilia, to the point where it feels like they exist within a completely different city. The lake is one such example. From afar, it's pretty, On a boat, though, you get a completely different point of view.
I just can't get over that's man-made. That's insane to me for some reason. I'm just having so much. Oh my god!
And what's a boat ride without snacks? You can expect
barbecue on a boat
at
on this
pretty much
beautiful lake.
every Brazilian social occasion. The meat is cut into bite-sized pieces by the assigned grill master and delivered right to you. Eat it with your hands, of course.
My favorite thing about Brasilia are the sunsets that we have.
Winter
during
sunsets.
The winter. Those are beautiful. And also how the climate's always pretty pleasant.
So even in the winter, it's pleasant as well.
Beer não. Marvada. A marvada pinga que corre nas
There's, I've seen a million smiles across this video already. And I'm smiling. Oh my god. It's like stunning visual after stunning visual. Beautiful piece of food after beautiful piece of food. Beautiful cultural thing after beautiful cultural thing. Fun thing after fun thing. It's just stunning.
Only 10% of Brasilia's population actually live in the original planned city. The rest are in satellite cities, residential sectors that sprouted up around the newly built Brasilia to accommodate population overflow and the working class. One such satellite city is Riacho Fundo 2, and we're here tonight for delicious, affordable barbecued meat. Best enjoyed on
I'm so lucky
chairs
that like I record Rome Reacts over 2 days now. This is like probably the last video I'm doing for today. I think maybe I think there might be one more video after this. I'm getting my dinner after this, so don't worry, guys.
Family and friends.
Barbecue smoke, the official perfume of Brazil. There's nothing Brazilians love more than grilled meat, and one of their favorite iterations.
Even the water, like with the cold water during a barbecue, incredible.
As esquichinhos. And right now it's a Friday night. We're in one of the many satellite cities in Brasilia, and you have lots of families here.
The outside vibe is incredible. It's so incredible.
Some beer, eating some meat. It's just a
because like one of my favorite things from like being a kid was remembering like summer nights of like eating like a bacon sandwich like outside. You know, of your backyard or something like that, and like the outside vibes of like in a summer night are like unmatched, always.
Just a simple thing: grilled meat on a stick, seasoned with thick salt. That's the Brazilian way, and that's really all you need.
It looks so good. Even the dogs are cute.
Brazilians eat espetinho every single day. It's delicious, cheap. You don't have to cook.
So it's inexpensive.
So our favorite food is barbecue, as everybody knows.
So it's inexpensive to the point that you probably wouldn't need to cook that often?
Espetinho é top.
E quantos espetinhos você dá conta de comer?
Eu dou conta de comer 2.
Só 2?
I love how everyone's like, I'd love to. Oh my god, even the freaking the lights of the cars are getting me feeling like a certain way. Like, what is this? I think I'm just like already like set on living here now.
Can't do Brasilia without a local. You'd never find a place like this in a guidebook or even on Google Maps. You just need someone to show you.
It's worth doing some serious research before coming to Brasilia. Without friends and proper information, it can be an intimidating and spread out city. Not so pretty at the first glance. But if you look a little further, if you spend a little more time, you'll find a lot of hidden gems, great people, and cool stuff to do.
Sei de outro planeta, aquele lá, como é que é os tipo lagarto, como é que é?
And showing this guy again as well. No, like this is one of those things that just makes me like desperately like want to visit a place like this. The food looked mouth-watering, absolutely mouth-watering. But I love the passion that that they had for this place, because it really did sell this place. And I love that at the end they did say like, hey, like, you know, it's not gonna be like the easiest thing in the world to like just go into and just like get used to right away. It's gonna take some time and stuff like this. Because yeah, like obviously like, you know, it's not trying. I'm not saying it's trying to like crush my dreams, but like it's like a very like realistic approach to like talking to somebody about like how this stuff works, right? Like, yes, it's like stunning, like from the perspective she's showing us, but obviously like at the same time, not everyone is going to be able to do what she did today, I suppose, as well. That's just the way things go. But I actually thought this was absolutely gorgeous. Like all the aspects of this were absolutely gorgeous. And even like the most industrial parts, even like the parts where they showed like the kind of like parts that weren't supposed to be the prettiest parts, I found to be really, really gorgeous as well. The very communal aspect of it and like the inexpensive food sounds amazing to me, because like that's a way to encourage people to eat out a lot and to be more communal, is to make places that are inexpensive. I think nowadays, especially I'll say in Ireland, no problem saying in Ireland, like food is like so expensive to eat out now. That like there's some places like there's you know what actually is as well though, I'll say it like straight out. It's like a lot of like foreign cuisine, whether it be like Chinese, Japanese, you know, Mexican food that sprouts up around Ireland. A lot of that is like a lot. How do I say it? A lot more. It stays at the same price. It's not that it's inexpensive, but it stays at the same price. But like Irish food, like, and I mean when I say Irish food, I mean Irish owned like places will like boost up their food like until like a burger is like 50,000 euro or something like that. You know what I mean? They do it all the time. So it's so cool to see that this is how you kind of like do that communal aspect to it, and like it's so fun. Everyone looks like they're having such a good time. I found myself so much enjoying stuff like this and like watching this and like being so happy and smiling watching this too. It was great. So thank you for sending us in, Juliana. The next video is sent to my Aka, as whenever ZB1 goes to, on a music show, they usually do 2 to 3 recordings of the performances and then sometimes a live stage too. This is sort of behind the scenes of that, and we have to watch from 7 to 16:42. As you know, there's a 10-minute limit on videos, and I say this every single week, obviously, but like again, I want to make it clear, every patron knows this, but just if you're watching this as a ZB1 fan, I think Aka doesn't mind me saying this as well. That's why we're not watching the whole thing. Let's check it out. Oh my god, look at the boys. Look at them. Look at these outfits. Like, this is like the blackest black I've ever seen in my life. Oh my god, so good, Gubin. So I learned that has everyone eaten yet. That's like a phrase that is like the same as like, are you doing okay, I guess? I could be wrong. Oh my god, the hair. Pizza's nice. Pizza's nice. That hair is so pretty. I know it's gone now, but still. Durian pizza. The epic tale of how and durians. Look at the crowd work as well. I've been a natural at this, by the way. Ioni like an ogre? So they're doing rehearsal fan cams? What a look. What an absolute incredible look. Good look. Dangerous look as well. Look at Eugene. The unreleased rehearsal ending very? Sorry, I had to skip it back for a second there. It's such a good dance. So we actually get to see these ending fairies. Weird stuff. Oh my god. Look how cute he is. And Eugene passing by as well. Every time I've seen any clip of the crowd with like Eugene doing like a close up to the crowd, the crowd is screaming like mentally. Oh, come on, look at this. Today. Check out it looks. Okay. Eugene doing dances. Well, like maybe like pointer. Oh, it is like pointers. Love that hair so much. So with the fan cams, they're like individual cameras for each artist, right? That like because I've seen that in YouTube Shorts where like they zoom in on one. Like I saw like a Cherry Artemis one recently. They're being very supportive. I love the crowd work they're doing. Oh. Very sweet. I think you look great, Hanvin. There's not to grab. Okay, come on. Come on. Like, the hit on the stomach is definitely like, you know, come on. This is so fun. And it's gonna be the main recording. Okay, so that was just rehearsals. The smile. This is so fun. The color in the background as well is so good too, with the contrasting of the black as well. Get it, Matthew. Yes. So is this like, are they showing split screens of the rehearsal and the main performance then? Is everybody's one keep going? Oh my god, look at ZB1. This song is so slick though. Oh my god, look at the background as well. Get it today. Ricky. I really feel like this song was made for Ricky. I really do. I really feel like it was made for him. And my bias is ZB1, right? But like I feel like it was made for Ricky. Even though like I feel like everyone looks so slick and cool in this this song and the video. They're so good at dancing, aren't they? I mean, like that goes without saying. Like that's like saying like I don't know the water is wet. The stage show looks so cool. ZB1. ZB1. Look at this, look at this. Stunned me there for a second, ZB1. Beautiful. I love the outfits. The outfits are so good, not just because like of how like slick and cool they look, but it's also like how like well they go with the stage show, right? I feel like that's all thought about, right? Even looking so good as well. I mean, they all look great, you know? I love this motion. I love that dancing as well, like they kind of like almost try to choke themselves. Look at this trio. Look at that. The prodigy, Eugene. Look at this. That prodigy. Shouldn't be this good. I love the crowd screaming. The crowd that makes these shows as well. They're so fun. Love Matthew's outfit, by the way. It's my favorite of all the outfits, I think. Maybe apart from like, because House feels like almost like a JRPG character in a way. It's really cool. Like a JRPG villain. No, Goofy's is my favorite because it's the one, I think like out of all of them, it's the one that like, I'd actually probably wear in real life. Maybe. Going today. Yes, you won. Look at this. Time of his life. I love when Hanbin like has the smiliest smile in the world when he gets into this. He's Mr. Professional. Oh my god, the close-up on the abs? Wasn't expecting it, but okay. We'll love it. We're not gonna say no. Here's another ending fairy. Oh my god, the sweat! This man is perfect! Checking his pulse. Oh! Adorable, adorable. They are dying. Look at the sweat pouring down their faces. It doesn't look bad though. Look at this, I'm talking about. He gets right into the mode there, right? I'm still got, I think they said to watch the 1612. We still got some time. We still got some time. Oh, there's the fireworks still going off. Is out of breath? Oh, they look out of breath, right? He's like, you say something. This is so cool. That's so cool. The appreciation to show for the fans as well here. Because the fans do wait. Like I talked to to people in the K-pop chats how hard it is to get tickets, how hard it is to get to get there in some cases, like how long you have to wait. It's a dedicated fan base. Like you for especially with K-pop, like you're talking about like one of the most dedicated. If you have fans in that music, they're super dedicated. Very beautiful way to put it as well, isn't it? Oh, even they're all sweating like crazy, but like it's earned sweat, right? And it's very cute as well. We're still got another minute. We're doing good. I'm always worried, like Aka knows this. Always like, I have to end it, At least I can watch it by myself later night, you know what I mean? But there is this feeling of like, I don't want to stop watching. Actually, Eugene's outfit is amazing too. They look great. They all look great. Look at this as well. It's so interesting seeing them like so tired as well, Because again, it is tiring. They work so hard. There's the anime girl. So does this say the ending of it? The casual way he says this, he's so cool. Please eat. Oh my god. We have to end it here. Right? Yeah, I think that's the time we have to end it here. Like, I never want to, but like that's just the way things go when it comes to like videos. Like we have to do like that. But I thought this was an absolutely fantastic insight into something that like I don't usually get to see, which is like, first of all, them being tired is such like a very interesting thing because like they're never like I usually do see like more of a perfect in terms of their performances. I usually see like maybe like the early stages or the practice stages. I do see live performances before, but like it's so rare to see them like so like sweating. I wonder if it's because of the leather or maybe it's just because like they've done it for so long, they've been practicing for so long as well. Oh, sorry, 1642. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I thought 1612. My bad. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm glad I didn't miss this. Eugene staying behind doing a little wave as well. Yeah, so sorry about that, Aka. I thought it was 1612. Oh, now we have to do it again. Okay. A double heartache. But yeah, like really, really fun stuff. And like, I feel like it's fun just because like you get like, I've always said since the start, like how like these guys work so hard and they work so hard. But like this kind of like is one of those things where you show like you see in their face how hard they worked as well. to do all this stuff as well. Because I'm not trying to say I see them perfectly all the time, because I've seen vlogs where they are themselves, but I'm saying in terms of performance, it's so interesting to see them, like, you know, all the stuff they work through, what goes into like a stage show like this, what goes into like the crowd work and the in-between stuff, and not just the performance themselves, but everything that goes, you know, like everything that goes into one of these things. Now, I know this isn't everything, because there's side production, there's styling, there's like the way everything looks, and everything that looked here looks so freaking cool. Like the very black, like cold leather against like the very scary red writing and the red backgrounds. Whoever decided that was already like doing such a good job with that. All the boys looked absolutely fantastic. They all looked like really, really cool. They had like such an amazing, like again, they adapt so well to these certain styles that it's almost like, you know, so, and I think that's just something that like is really interesting all the time when I see with ZB1 is that I've seen a lot of behind the scenes stuff through this show, and I have watched longer stuff like Camp ZB1. And this usually happens like sometimes. I feel like this is maybe like a universal K-pop thing sometimes as well, maybe. Because like you'll see like these are the goofiest character lads you've ever met in your life, right? And then they start performing, and this is like the coolest, most interesting, most like slick, and sometimes like even dangerous like thing they're doing. Like, and they're able to like adapt to so many styles. And I really feel like the 9 of them being together is such a perfect you know, grouping together of a group that like, you know, you could ever see. I think it's also they're showing like close-up fan cams, because again, is that what it is? Because I remember I saw a Cherry fan cam recently, and I've probably seen other fan cams where they close a Jinso fan cam where like, because my YouTube shorts are like Luna, G-Idol, ZB1, they're all that stuff. So I wonder if like that's what we're witnessing there as well, is the idea of like them doing like filming close-up fan cams that they can show you later and maybe release them later. Because as you were saying as well, if I can reread your post, because it was like, you know, 15 minutes ago at this point. So it's a music show, and they do recordings of performance. Okay, that's great. Yeah, so it's like 2 to 3 performances. They performed that 3 times, and they were like probably tired as heck as well. But I love seeing that. Not that I love seeing them tired, but I love seeing that like people can see the hard work they put into it. Because I've said that since the start, where it's like they make it look easy, but it's not. It's very difficult to pull off, and they did such a fantastic job with this as well. I absolutely adored seeing this, Aka. Thank you for sending us in. I adore these boys. Before I go, I should say as well, like, I love that in the in-between starts of them working on the crowd, you can kind of see their like personalities, and they don't hide anything and they don't hold anything back. How is like the funniest person in the freaking world. I love seeing Eugen maybe ask for pointers off Hanbin, if that's what it was too. Like seeing all those little tiny things was really interesting to me. So it was really awesome seeing this. Yeah. The next video is sent to by Crucian. Here's another song from TXT. There's no music video for it, but it's one of my favorites as always. I hope you enjoy. Note, the end card music at the end of the music video isn't part of the song. It's just the poster's outro. So this is TXT Ghosting. Let's check it out. Whoa. Such an interesting tone to start off, right? Disappeared like a faint ghost. Like this. Oh, that's so. It's like it goes from like a very like dream-like, or like almost like a very like sleepy tone. I guess like even ethereal tone. Like that actually sounded like really, really soft and gentle, and was genuinely like really easy on the ears. And then it goes into this almost like sparkly, like almost like I don't know how to describe it, like almost like an otherworldly kind of like magical feel as well when it comes to the melody too. Very, very interesting. I'm like a ghost as well. That's Bom Gyu, by the way. Was pronouncing it wrong all the time. Gorgeous vocals here. So this is about actual ghosting in terms of texting. Right. The vocals are so dreamlike. Such a reserved tone that works so well. Oh, wow. There's Bongyu, my guy. And the anxiety that comes along with this as well. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Okay, asking the empty air, what am I to you? What a line. And what am I? Because you don't have that person. If you're you know, getting ghosted by a person, you don't have that person to talk to right now, right? No longer do you have that person to talk to, so you have to just like kind of deal with it yourself, which can be so freaking painful. And it is a very simple premise for a song, but it's something that like I feel like at least once in someone's life you can feel that feeling. But especially if you're into somebody, that's freaking tough. I like blankly look at the lonely window. The window must be the phone, you know? Because it seems simplistic, right? It's like, she you know, this person's just not texting you back. Okay, yeah, but like, if you're really into this person and they're not texting you back and you were really close or whatever, that can be a feeling of like, and the way they're looking at what am I to you, questioning yourself. It leads to a lot of questions and anxiety. It really does. As you can see here as well from, you know, this line here as well. Gorgeous vocals here too. So stunning. But staying a bit reserved for the chorus as well, right? In like the best way possible. When I say reserved, by the way, I'm going to skip back to the start of the chorus as well. Sorry, I keep pausing. But like in terms of like a reserved chorus, like, you know, keeping that kind of like dreamy tone. I wonder if there's going to be a moment where they like, now there was a moment in fairness for Subin. He kind of like got a little bit higher as well, which I actually like is like a really good choice as well. I feel like because it breaks through kind of like the softer tone that's really beautiful as well, and like is a good contrast also. And it's a really good way of showing like maybe a heightened emotion as well come along with this. Because right now it feels like almost like a dream state, like purgatory type thing, right? It's gorgeous. It's so gorgeous. Oh, and they're uploading stuff as well while not texting them back. Can't get over like how like making the word hashtag, by the way, sound beautiful, you know? They all have gorgeous voices, like sincerely. In my world you already log out. What a freaking line. And I feel like that like line as well, in my world you already log out, like is like, hey, you're still alive everywhere else. You know what I mean? You're still awake everywhere else. There's like, you know, you have a life going on outside of me. You know what I mean? But like now I have to like reckon with the fact where it's like, well, you're not alive in my life. You know what I mean? You're pretty much like something that doesn't feel real anymore, you know? Yeonjun. Oh my god, just asking for a goodbye at least. This chorus is stunning. It's absolutely stunning. This is a great line as well. I asked the idea, what am I to you? I love these line distribution songs. And by the word, I float around in a room with only echoes. That to me says like I am like, it's the remnants of like of something that was there before, right? It's not like literally echoes. It's like the idea of like the echoes of the past, the echoes of something that was there before. Yes, all these feelings are still there, but they don't feel real anymore because they're just like this kind of like remnants. Yeah, we used to talk. Yeah, we used to have interactions. Now we don't, you know? And it's like you disappeared like a faint ghost. It's like such a beautiful sentiment as well. It's sad, but it's such a beautiful way to talk about it, to be honest. Whoa. Can you? Oh my god. Oh my god, the vocals in the back as well. That's such an interesting way to do this. Before we go back into the chorus, by the way, the way they did this is stunning. And I want to, maybe as it's happening, I want to point it out exactly what, before it happens, I want to point out exactly what I mean. And maybe I'm reading too much into it, but I think it's absolutely fantastic. This part here, okay? I actually know the answer. It's a moment of clarity, right? No answer is your answer. That's an answer, right? You have to treat that as an answer. This guy here, Huning Kai, has a clarity in his voice. He's not doing the very beautiful raspy tone here. He's doing a different beautiful tone. But there's a clarity here, right? I know that's not the answer, right? I know what I want here. Or no, I know the answer here. And then Back to that tone for feeling alone, right? So cool. And then, like, knowing what they want. I want to go back. The voice gets clearer, right? And then back to being like, I'm still here. I am still here. Like, I think that's so... Maybe I'm just reading too much into it. But that's really smart to me. I don't know. I think it's really smart. Maybe they didn't even think of that. But I'm assuming that, like, they did. Because this is very, very beautiful. This is such a gorgeous chorus. I get, like, tingles. Whoa. And just the ending sudden there as well. So then you said there's like an outro song there as well after this. So I'm assuming this is what's going to happen next. Yeah. Yeah, that's perfect. Song by Twice here. This was a beautiful song in both tone and in lyrics. I think that what's so cool about the lyrics of this song is that like they're very like it's a relatable concept that comes along with having like a but it's a perfect way to like describe that like relatable concept. And I think that's something that happens quite a bit where it's like, you have like this feeling that you have, which is not really an amazing way to like describe it because there's like different ways like you can actually describe certain feelings that happen. And in this case, I feel like that's like what we get here where it's like they found a perfect way to describe what it feels like to be ghosted, right? Because I feel like all the time, like we have these very natural feelings, but the way we describe them can always be a bit jumbled. And I feel like if you showed someone like this song, like, and like, this is how I feel. This is how I feel right now. It would make perfect sense. The idea of like, I feel like a ghost. You disappeared like a faint ghost. And it's like this feeling of like, you're alive in this other world, in your own world, but you're no longer alive in my world. I want to be able to go back. I have this feeling where like it just feels like our relationship is just an echo. It feels like you're still kind of like hearing like remnants, but it doesn't exactly feel real. And I feel like that adds to like the idea of like why they did kind of like a dream tone for like the song itself. Because like I think that having like I think it's always a brave choice when you have like a very, and they did have parts where they kind of like broke through with like a higher tone. I think it's almost intentional why they were doing that. But if you have like a lower tone kind of like dream-like whispered kind of like very beautiful part of the song, it's honestly like a really cool idea to have that, especially if it's like a feeling of like feeling lost or feeling like you're like drifting or feeling like you're alone. And I feel like they did that perfect. It was a perfect choice for like the song choice, right? And then like you had parts where they broke through as well, where there was like this really high heightened emotion of like, I felt like it was like more clarity in how they felt, like, like even it's hurt sometimes, but the idea of like, hey, you not texting back is an answer. It's the same way of like, if you said to someone like, hey, I think there's no point even using a different example, because like I feel like it's a perfect example is the idea of someone doesn't text you back for a week. That's your answer. And here's the thing, stuff happens in people's lives. I want to say that right now. Stuff happens in people's lives all the freaking time, right? If they text back after a week and a half and they're like, literally like something really horrible happened, but from their perspective in this group, they're saying like, we texted all the time. We talked all the time. We had this really lovely relationship. And then all of a sudden, and it's not just texting, it seems like they've had like a close relationship. Like, it's like we're pretty close. And this idea that like now we're not close anymore. That's what it is. And I feel like that's totally like a 100% like okay thing to be like upset about and to be worried about, especially when they're already posting like on other sites and that. And whether, I don't think it's like this thing was like everyone's entitled to text you, but you are 100% entitled to have like your feelings hurt by being ghosted like this. And it's not just being ghosted. It's not just like, oh, they didn't text me back. It's like, where do I stand? Who am I to you? Like at this stage, like what type of relationship do we have? And that's like exactly what I feel like they were trying to portray here. Not just like, I'm not getting texted back, because that's one thing. Again, like I said, a very realistic thing that happens, but the feelings behind it are deeper. They hurt deeper. And I feel like they actually portrayed this really well here. This feeling of not knowing where you stand in someone's life anymore. You know what I mean? Not knowing where you are in someone's life. Someone just disappeared like a faint ghost, as they said as well. I thought the metaphors are fantastic. The vocals are absolutely great as well. I think that these guys as well just have like I said this a million times before. Obviously, we won't be using it here because like it's a different type of picture. But you see the pictures up here as well. You saw them. They have like perfect like thumbnail faces. They do. Like every time they're like in a video, like using for a thumbnail just makes perfect sense. But yeah, thank you so much for sending us in, Christian. It's really cool seeing the song. I found it really, really emotional, magical at times too, and like really well composed and produced. I thought it was fantastic. Really, really easy to listen to. Really, really awesome chorus. It was great. Really great. The next video is sent in by Victoria, and it's a Welt kit breakdown. Keeping up with Star Rail, Welt back to I almost said Fontaine. Back to front line to nurture. Let's check it out.
If you're ever at a loss during your trailblazing expedition, the all-knowing Mr. Yang.
Who made? Oh, this is made by official Honkai Star Rail. Okay.
From historical research to animation production.
I was like, this voice actor is very good. Like this voiceover, this YouTuber, so it's like it's clearly a voice actor of some kind.
This dependable senior crew member is the encyclopedia of everything.
Great shots here, by the way.
And speaking of animation, if Mr. Yang had a starring role in his own series, he'd be the reliable uncle, only revealing his strength in moments of crisis.
Great hair. The reliable uncle, by the way, great name for this guy.
Welt is an imaginary type fighter, following the path of nihility. He uses Starve Eden to manipulate gravity in battle.
Jesus.
Welt's basic attack, gravity suppression, deals imaginary damage to a single target.
This is a really cool way of doing this. It's almost like the miscellany videos in Genshin. But like I always love how they describe the characters at the start too, you know what I mean?
Consume a skill point to use his skill. Edge of the Void, a 3/ combo that deals imaginary damage to a single target.
Man, the moves in Honkai Star Rail look so freaking cool. Like, unbelievably cool all the time.
It's additional random targets. After a successful strike, there is a chance that Welt's skill will reduce the target speed for a set number of turns.
Oh, wow.
When Welt hits a slowed enemy, he deals additional imaginary damage to the target.
Man, look at these shots as well.
During exploration, Welt can use his technique, gravitational imprisonment, to create a dimension that disappears after a set time.
Okay.
The dimension reduces the movement speed of the enemies within its range and has a probability of imprisoning them when a battle is initiated.
What?
Imprisoned enemies' speed is reduced and their actions are delayed.
Very cool. Like the way Lucha does this too sometimes, where he has a chance to imprison him too, I think, right?
Only one allied dimension can take effect. Welt uses his ultimate synthetic black hole to unleash Starve Eden's power and draw his enemies into a black hole. All enemies receive imaginary damage with a chance of becoming imprisoned. As Welt steps eagerly into this new adventure, he finally has the chance to demonstrate
Welt slowly walking over to this guy.
First, Welt uses his skill, Edge of the Void, to deal damage to multiple targets and reduce their speed. After the initial clash, Welt uses his skill once more.
I love the battles are sped up here as well.
Receive additional damage from this attack. Before the enemies can launch a counterattack, Welt unleashes his ultimate.
Let's see.
The synthetic black hole devours all enemies, dealing imaginary damage and imprisoning them. Delayed enemy actions means our
There's our girl Zelda.
Advanced forward. Our team finishes off the imprisoned enemies before they even had a chance to break free. A clear victory. Mr. Yang is a man of few words, but those words...
Oh my god, like these are like the miscellany videos. This is so freaking cool.
...are a window into a brilliant past. He once risked life and limb to save humanity, but is no stranger to the peace and tranquility of a simple working life. Be that as it may, peace and tranquility were never enough to dull Welt's fighting spirit. With rekindled passion, he is once again ready to embark on another journey.
Very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, like I didn't know that these were actually like a thing in this game as well, but I guess they are. Like the idea of like a miscellany video, like of describing the characters well. Now here's the thing, I don't want to make it perfectly clear here. Every time I watch a miscellany video, I'll be so hyped. I'm like, this is so cool, that's so awesome. And then like whenever eventually I will get to Welt, don't be surprised if I suck with him or like. But then again, I don't think I suck with any characters in Honkai because I feel like because I played turn-based games for like my whole life. I feel like I adapt to Honkai quicker than I adapted to Genshin. Would you guys say that? Maybe? I think so anyway with terms of the combat. But maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, if I do forget some stuff, like don't, no one would kill me, but yeah. Welt is a character, really cool looking character, really cool hair. He was a casualty of like me taking him out of the rotation because I wanted to get a different 50-50 at the time. But like, I totally still think he's like a cool character. I love like the energy he gives off. I love that he's like, again, like the uncle, the guy who like you can turn to for any bit of advice. That Stell even texts sometimes to be like, hey, what is this? You know what I mean? That's such a cool thing as well. But in terms of his like moves and his abilities, it matches his kind of very calm, cool, and collected, but very direct personality. And I think that's a really smart thing to do when it adapts to their personality quite a bit. And that's what we're getting here is like it's almost like he is like, how do I say it? Because we saw him in action in the game. He is powerful as heck. He saved our lives that day. And what's so freaking cool about Welt saving our lives that day is that we know that he can like snap at any, not snap, but like, you know, he can do something pretty amazing like pretty quickly. So in this video, they did a good job of showing that he is like super cool, super calm, super collected, but his moves are devastating. His abilities are like cerebral. They are super, super like thought out. And I think it's such a cool aspect of what they did here with his character. Love this type of video. This is really, really cool. Thank you so much for sending in, Victoria. This is awesome. The next video is sent in by Hypernova, and it's Caleb City Superhuman Interview. I've heard of Caleb City, but I only ever like see his videos like in passing, I guess. But yeah, let's check this out. So this is a Superhuman Interview.
Okay, you applied for crime fighting, correct?
That's right.
All right, so describe your ability. What can you do?
I can make cats fight each other.
I don't really think that that's gonna help, like with what we do specifically. Like,
He's got great facial expressions already, but also like the tone of voice is fantastic too.
But still, even with that extra piece of knowledge,
it can be the perfect distraction. Think about it. Someone is in battle, I distract them. They're off their game. Let me show you how effective.
The interrupting him as well.
Please. How did they get here so fast?
I know, fast, right?
Yo, whose cats are those?
The question is, who's gonna win?
Bro, whose cats are those for real?
Who will win the fight?
They're gonna get blood on the...
Hey,
you can just go ahead and describe your power.
I can summon spiders.
Get the hell out! Get out! Get out! Get out!
Oh, I've seen this. I've seen this meme before.
Get out!
I've never seen that meme before.
Power is invisibility. Yep, that's me. That's actually incredible. That we could definitely use that for like some intel or something, man.
Well, like, thing is, I have to do a backflip to activate it.
Then just do a backflip.
I can't do a backflip.
Then you can't go invisible.
I mean, no. Like I can still go invisible. I can still do it, like activate it. But
how did you find out?
I can't, like, let me show you what I'm talking about. Is that the ways?
Do not hurt yourself.
Damn! Oh! Where you at? Where you at?
So he doesn't have to. Oh, he doesn't have to successfully do one.
Somebody call 911. Bro, where you bleeding from? Where you bleeding from? He's not responding. Oh, he got a concussion. He got a concussion.
How does he get back out of being invisible?
Okay, can you describe your ability?
I summon centipedes. What? What?
The door.
Get out. Get out.
Go on. Back where you came. But why? Why? Out. Man, come on. Go on. Why? Man.
Hey, I'm here for the interview.
Okay, what's your power exactly?
I can put people in a time loop.
Okay,
We can actually use that in like a pursuit and capture type situation. You know, but it does it at random most of the time. Okay. Honestly. All right, there it is. All right. Like
He's got great facial expressions.
A couple of times, but most of the time I just be doing it. What do you mean? Like
I have the exact same tripod in the back of the way.
No, don't do it.
The way he activated with such confidence as well.
Hey, I'm here for the interview. Hey.
Oh, it's him.
Don't you want to ask what my power is, or what's your power? I could put people in a time loop. Okay, look, you did this, and then you put yourself in a time loop.
He put himself in one. Okay.
Oh my gosh, I do this all the time.
That must be frustrating.
Turn it off, man. I can't turn it off.
Like, can you imagine having to like you like ask out someone you like, and then like they say yes, and then you ask about the next day and they think you're a psychopath?
What? Oh my gosh. Hey, you use time loop. Turn it off. What? Hey, I'm here for the stop. You use time loop. Does your time loop erase your memory? No. Then why don't you remember walking in here? You know what? I do have trash short-term memory.
Just a bad combination.
Bro. Oh. Huh? What's your power? So it's kind of complicated, but basically, I can manipulate light waves. Hey, I'm here for the interview. Bro, how is he still in a time loop? Oh my gosh! Get out! Get out!
I think I have seen the Get Out meme like multiple times. How to start comment with someone wants to continue. Yeah, like it's not that like I feel like every time you guys like send in like these comedy videos and then like I seem like the driest person ever. I'm like, I haven't watched these. I just don't watch like comedy like videos like this that often, I guess. I'll watch like YouTube shorts of some people. Like I'm trying to think what YouTube shorts comedy people I watch. What like, as I know there's like probably like sketch comics I watch on YouTube shorts. I just can't remember them right now. Like it's just like every once in a while I'll stop and I'll watch their stuff. I do love like Angela Giortana's like stuff, her like TikToks and stuff. I don't have TikTok, but like I do like the idea of like how do I say it? Like watching her like compilations and stuff like that, but they're super funny too. Yeah, this guy's pretty good at like the facial expressions. I loved like the conversations with himself felt pretty natural. You forget that there's like he's the same person, right? That's a sign of like a good, to me anyway, the sign of a good like comedian is that like if you're using multiple people. Oh, you know, I watch the Bistro guy. What's his face? Oh, I forget his name. Oh my god, Bistro Buddy. He's really, really good. He's so fun. I like watch every short of his, and like I'm glued to the freaking screen every time I watch them. What are they called? It's Bistro Buddy. Look up Bistro Buddy and you'll find it. I think like it's actually like a really fantastic series. It's really, really good. But yeah, I love that like he disappeared into like these like different comedic roles here. The tripping over his own words is also like a really, really funny idea as well. I think overall like we have like a goes without saying, you guys know this already, like an unbelievably funny dude here, who is clearly well loved, because I see this guy everywhere, and I think still well respected, right? Because I think some creators from back then sometimes like will get less and less respected as time goes on. Sometimes they might pick up a grift, but I think Caleb City, if I remember correctly, I still see him like being shared all the frickin' time. But yeah, this was a funny sketch. It was and like he's still making like videos, which is really, really cool. As well. Yeah, like he's still like literally like trying to end a convo with someone. How trash are the RPGs are, calling customer service for any reason. Horror movies to every being too good at bird imitations, sneezing more than twice in a row, every wall in a fighting game. Okay, and he seems like he's talking about something like people that hate something as soon as it gets popular. Like he seems like he talks about like stuff like really like relatable stuff as well, which is pretty cool. Thank you for sending us in, Hypernova. This is funny. The next video sent in by Angel313, and it's Illit, Lucky Girl Syndrome. And it says, aren't we all lucky girls inside? Everyone wishes. Let's check this out. So last time we saw Illit, they were actually like really fantastic. And they had a really great, slick and cool song. I'm wondering what this song is going to sound like. Let's check it out. Lucky Girl Syndrome. Oh my god, the smile as well. Okay. It's like, are all the songs just like really cool? Because like they're like legitimately like such a cool vibe and energy and such a cool sound. It's very bouncy all the time. Like, I don't know, like this is like super catchy as well. The world's chocolate? Look at this video! Okay, she's getting very lucky here as well. Oh my god, the vocals! Let's go! Beautiful vocals. This is... They're like, they make such like so far, this is only the second song I've heard of theirs. And like, it's so like the energy and the vibes are so like on point every single time. Like every single time, the 2 times I've heard them so far, like, but this is like such a sweet, idea for a song, but also at the same time, like it's so easy to listen to. It's so easy to listen to and so catchy, you know? And like, it's not just easy to listen to, the vocals are really pretty too. The music like sounds so good to, yes, I'm saying easy to listen to, sounds so good to listen to. It really does. Believe in yourself. You do believe in yourself. Believe in yourself. And again, great choreo, by the way, just like last time. Man, they look like they're having the time of their lives. Great job. This is so, the tone of the verse is so fun as well. It almost like feels like it's like how do I say it? Like it's almost like an old rhyme. Like it's like almost like adapting like an old rhyme in a way. Like, you know, like it's as you would hear like an old traditional rhyme. But like they put it into like this version of their own song here. It sounds so freaking good. Oh my god, look at that. They're very talented dancers. They're very talented dancers. So it's just like, it's like the idea of like, and they're using a Ouija board here. It seems like just we're gonna skip back as well, but it seems like it's just a song literally about like believing in yourself and believing things will work out and things will work out. You know what I mean? I think it's really cool. Yeah, the choreo is very fun. Magic words. Man, these videos are so fun. Oh my god. Such an adorable vibe, right? And such an adorable energy, right? And it's just like also just like and when I say adorable, I sometimes like worry about saying it because like I feel like sometimes it downplays like how talented like an artist is. But I hope you can understand what I'm saying. Not only are they adorable, but like actually just like absolutely fantastic at this choreo. It's really good. And matches the energy of the song so quickly. And the lighting in the back is great, by the way. Yeah, get him. Get him. Oh. That's my girl. Is Lucky Girl Syndrome a real thing? Everything's working out for them. Why is all the choreo so fun? It's so fun. I might like in terms of like the earlier verses, just to get the first verse again, just to get the lyrics as well again, because like I feel like the video is so good as well. So perfect weather. Just the right playlist. Everything's going good. And here's the selfies going good. And the world's chocolate. It's like it can't be so sweet, you know? A positivity cheat code. Can I look up Lucky Girl Syndrome to see if it's an actual thing? This is such a great pre-chorus. Such a great voice as well. We can look at the choreo again. It's actually really fun choreo. Yeah, really fun choreo. I feel like they're like, because I heard with the first song that I listened to by them, Magnetic, that it was actually like one of the most like replicated dance choreos. Like people were doing like constant like videos about that dance choreo because it was very good dance choreo. I'm gonna look up Lucky Girl Syndrome here as well, but it seems like to me it seems like a song that's like very like uplifting about believing in yourself, but also maybe like being in the like always being in the right place, like that things will work out, you know. I want to see if Lucky Girl Syndrome is an actual thing. Lucky Girl Syndrome, is it a real thing? It's the belief that a positive mindset and a positive affirmations can bring fortune and make life seem more favorable. There you go. Yeah, like that's what I was thinking. It's kind of like, hey, if you believe in yourself, believe things will work out, that things can work out. And I feel like it's like, as I said, like a cheat code, right, for them as well. I think sometimes with that, like, again, it depends on what you believe in. I think sometimes, like, if you have a more positive outlook on life, that sometimes you can turn a lot of negative things into positive stuff. Sometimes it can be more difficult than other people. But I feel like this video, what they're trying to portray here is like, a lot of stuff could have happened to them, right? Like you could see like her falling over as something that is not lucky, but the fact that she, someone helped her up who clearly she maybe thought was cute, or like fell on top of the bear as well. Yes, she hit someone. She hit the person that was setting up the piñata, but in the end, the piñata broke open anyway, right? Like it's like yeah, we opened up no matter what. Yeah, my light blown out, but it wasn't me who was fixing the light. You know what I mean? Yeah, like I fell out my window, but I landed in this, in this cushy, basin of clothes. Like all this stuff that seems like everything will work out fine. And I think it's such a cool idea for a video, especially like in a very fun, uplifting and like adorable way. And I also like really think that, and I always say adorable, as I say, like I'd never like to demean like what the actual, because I don't think anyone ever takes it like that, but someone might. Choreo's really good. The vocals are really, really, really good. I like that there was like kind of like a bouncy feel to like the start of the verses. Almost felt like a rhyme almost. And then went into kind of like the very like almost like R&B pre-chorus, like when it came into like the really, really fantastic vocals there, like when she was like biting into like the chocolate and stuff like this. Really, really, really good stuff. I think that they in general have like an unmatched energy to them that I actually like find very endearing in a lot of ways, very sweet. But overall, I just found this song to be really, really, really cool. Some really great choreo. The music is really, really easy to listen to, and like I always say easy to listen to, not in like a very like nonchalant way. Like it's like a really good pre-chorus. Like the chorus is like really catchy. The verse as well is like really bouncy. Like all of it like is really easy to listen to and fun to listen to. Super, super fun song. Thank you for sending us in, Angel313. Just a really well shot video as well. Which I think adds a lot to, I think any, K-pop music video you want to be like, also, or any music video, not just K-pop, like you want it to be like really fun to look at as well. And I feel like it was like really, really pretty in the backdrop as well. The lighting was really, really good too. I think this is just like a perfect concoction of like a really easy to listen to, really fun, really bubbly, really energetic, catchy, and like has like, as I said, tones of like this R&B, this kind of like, it felt like almost like like I said, a traditional rhyme, R&B, then this like really beautiful like pop chorus, right? Like it like really meshed well together too. I found it really good. I thought it was really, really good. Thank you for sending us in, Angel313. The next video sent in by WELT, and this is Driver Seats by Mads Buckley. We've been watching listening to the Mads Buckley music videos for a bit now, and usually it's from the perspective of like a breakup, or like I guess like a relationship you could say as well. And from this perspective, it's a song from the Dog's perspective, an epilogue of sorts released after the album and a reflection of sorts. That's super interesting. Let's check it out. Usually there's subbed, yeah. He didn't mean to scream. Huh? What is happening here? Who he is? The apple falling from the tree is about family, right? So like I'm kind of interested to see if this is to do with family more than anything. Maybe? Whoa. Almost like a hard rock tone here. What's happening? Gorgeous, gorgeous vocals. Is it talking about her father, maybe? Maybe? And like the idea of like not being who I am. I will be who he is. This is gorgeous, by the way. Such like almost like a rock ballad. So cool. The vocals are so impressive. Is that what it... Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Is that what we're saying here as well? Like I might check the comments after this as well just to get maybe like a consensus. But like it sounds like if the apple's not falling from the tree, I won't be who he is or who he thinks I am. I wonder if it is like not being able to like, you know, accept that like maybe you have some traits from your family or whatever, but this is like, you know, perspective afterwards. I am his rage. Yeah, maybe it is. Gorgeous. Lost son. Wait. First of all, gorgeous vocals. I'm a father's lost son. Did the father want her to be a boy? Is that what this is? Because I got like the familial ties very early on, but is that what happened here? And it's not just like the idea of not her being a lesbian. It's the idea of like just not wanting them to be a girl in the first place. Maybe that's what we're getting here. Yeah, like the song is like stunning. Like the vocals are so stunning, you know? I won't be who he is, right? Yeah, that's like totally like, you know, familial ties, right? But it's saying I will be who he is. It's like I still have traits from my dad, possibly, right? And the apple's falling from the tree, right? That's like a reference to how related you are to your family. So right now, they are falling from the tree. Are falling from the family. Oh my god, the tears! I didn't mean to scream? Interesting. Oh. Whoa, was that a click of like the what you call it, the seatbelt? So I was just like so mesmerized by the song there because like the ending part here. Is this like reflecting on an argument within the relationship with the bird? And maybe they feel like they've gotten a lot of their like maybe their traits from their family or from their father. So now it's like this idea of like, I don't want to be him, but I am becoming him. You know, like there's that phrase, and that's what this comes from. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree. And I feel like that's what we're getting from here. I know the song is about fathers, but I listened to this and remember, yeah, it's about fathers. Yeah. Yep. I think it's inheriting your father's anger, inheriting you know, the things that you didn't want, that you thought you were never going to have from your father. The idea of like, you know, how, you know, your father may have not raised you to be something that is like aggressive or maybe hasn't raised you to be someone who is like super tough, but you get a lot of stuff from your family no matter what. Like, it doesn't matter if like they meant to impart some stuff on you. It's about like whether it is imparted on you. And in this case, it seems like that's what we're getting here with the tone of the song, is like, it rubbed off of me. It did rub off of me, which can be so difficult to think about. It's so difficult to like even come to terms with, especially like as someone who, like, not me personally, I'm saying if you are someone who is like desperately trying to be that apple that falls far from the tree, right? It's probably like a slow realization as well, right? Like the idea of like someone being in the driver's seat, it means that they're in control, right? And at one point, her father was in the driver's seat, it seems. But as time has gone on, they have swapped over and they've sat in the driver's seat. But still, it still feels like their father is still there because, again, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree, and they still have gotten a lot of traits from their dad. And it seems like at the end, maybe it's like trying to communicate with their past self, even like, I don't know why I argued. I don't know why I screamed. I don't know why I had a fight with you. It doesn't make any sense to me. I'm sorry. You know, like kind of like thinking like back on this reflection. But like swapping the driver's seats, I'm in control now, or at least I feel like I'm in control now, but he's still in the driver's seat because I get those emotions from him. And I wonder if like, and I feel like that happens like quite a bit with families, no matter what. Like if you're, like we get a lot of traits from our family. Like I would say like, you know, there's a lot of people who say like, you know, you hear all the time, you don't even think much of it because like, yeah, and you don't see it until like you have like a realization. But have you ever been like at a family get together and someone goes, oh my God, like, you know, when you're talking or laughing or something, someone goes, you're so like your mother. You're so like your father. And like, you kind of go like, no, I'm not, you know, but then like you have this like slow realization of like, oh, I guess that is kind of like, even like in, you know, smaller tones, like your laugh or the way you like talk or the way that you tell a story, all this stuff can like be adopted from your family because they're the people who teach you stuff. And in this case, it seems like it is to do with like a rage that has been passed down. It's a very interesting song, again, a very heartbreaking song. It's a song that like there's nothing much that you can do if you're this person, because it's like, yes, realizing that like this is a problem is a hard thing, but it sounds like no matter what, they're still in the driver's seat, so getting out of it is very difficult. Thank you so much for sending this in, Yule. This was another very interesting song from Mads Buckley. The next video is sent in by Vivia, and it's the unforgettable March 2nd. March is a character I adore greatly. And they say she is the best. All the scenes you've either seen before or different responses to silly dialogues you didn't pick, so no spoilers here, thankfully. No problem whatsoever. Let's check it out. I love March.
My powers of perception are sharp.
I love her so much.
Fringe is strong.
No.
Fun.
Because you always act without thinking.
Yeah, I remember the scene. Oh, look at her face.
Huh? Really? I just wanted to say something.
That moment's great. Oh, when he saves her as well. I use this frame all the time to react to things.
You're such a nuisance. What a two-faced.
Publicly insulting the Supreme Guardian only elevates.
Yeah, but like she had a right to in this case, and she was right. March is a perfect character.
You're such a nuisance. What a two-faced.
Publicly insulting the Supreme Guardian only elevates.
Pretend yawn.
Is that a secret code or something?
It's an imaginary password that children like.
Her big smile.
Think before opening your mouth. Oh, good plan. Treat the robots like guard dogs. How is that going to improve our chances? Weird.
I actually got that one. The one that like, how's that going to improve our chances? I actually got that one in my playthrough as well. Very funny stuff. March is just a very funny character, a very sweet character. I'm really enjoying Honkai Star Rail to death right now. So it is like this thing where like I'm like seeing this type of video and like looking back on some of these moments, and I'm just having a blast looking back on them. She's such a sweetheart. I adore seeing her. Thank you so much for saying this in this very short video. But it did give me such a laugh because March to me is like such a sweet character, but at the same time she's cheeky and she's funny and she's no problem like biting back at people, which is like unbelievably cool. Like I already loved her because of how sweet she was and how funny she was. But then, like, when she, like, started being cheeky to, like, Sampo and the other characters, I was like, no, she's, like, my favorite. She is, like, my favorite. Her and Don Hong, like, that dynamic is so fun to me. Thank you, Vivian, for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Yubaka, and it's Raven, Path to Nowhere, another song we're going to be listening to here as well. Let's check it out. Oh, gorgeous. You know, when you start off with like a beautiful strumming of a guitar, you have like a good, you're in a good place, you know? Beautiful artwork on this chapter 6 thing here as well, right? Ooh. Such a beautiful tone. It's the music in Path to Nowhere to me like feels so varied constantly, right? It feels so varied all the time. It's gorgeous. We're going a little bit lower here. You know, like it's like I always think like a guitar strumming, like any guitar strumming that sounds like, you know, has a nice tone to it, like it will hypnotize me almost like instantly. And I feel like here that's one of those things where like you could put this on in the background anywhere. Like you could be drinking tea, you could be drawing, yeah, anything. Like it just like really fits like this this beautiful energy, you know, or has this beautiful energy, I should say. It's like, just to say, it's so sexy. It really is. Whoa. It like sends like a I don't know, like this, like it is it right to feel maybe like it's not the right tone for what this is, Yubaka, but like for me, like I get like so relaxed, like I'm almost like into like sinking into my chair when I listen to this music. I mean, that's not the proper tone that's going for, but like it's what I feel anyway. So pretty. And the very like softer toned like acoustic instruments in the background as well, right? Like not overpowering anything, just like accompanying the guitar as well, making it sound like, you know, even better. Oh my god, when they stop like this, oh my god. It's gorgeous. It is gorgeous. So much passion put into this, right? So much passion put into that. I think that like what can always like be like a very brave thing for like any soundtrack, I think, is to have like, you know, and again, I know this is like a song that like is an OST, right? I think it is. But like I don't think brave is word. I think it's impressive to have like a song that like you can put on without any lyrics. 'Cause I'm a big lyrics person. I love lyrics. I've always loved lyrics in songs. But to like be able to like listen to a song that has like such a stunning instrumentation in the background and feel like so strongly about it, even though I didn't even like hear any lyrics, I feel like, you know, certain emotions. Like I think that's a good sign of like some really good instrumentation. Like genuinely, like when I was listening to this song, I really felt like I was like I don't know if the word is like sinking into my chair, kind of like feeling like ultra relaxed, but also like being able to hear like all the tones in that guitar, like how they're strumming it so freaking well and like picking it so well. It sounded so beautiful, and like I think all of the accompaniment of the music all together was a really stunning, like very, I don't want to say, again, I always hate using the word simplistic because I think sometimes people see it as like me saying something bad, when in reality that's not even nearly like what I mean in any way. I mean, like, it just works, right? It just works. There's nothing too over the top. It's the way I would describe it is like, you know, Toto, that sang Africa. Toto, they were some of the best musicians you ever hear in your life. Right. And by the way, I'm not saying this is either, because like they actually showed off how good their like instrumentation is here, their finger work, their picking, like you could hear it in the guitar, but like it wasn't over the top. It wasn't like just this extremely fast thing. It was like surrounding you rather than just like, you know, forcing you to listen. And I feel like I always think of Toto when I think of that, because they were like the best, like some of the best musicians in the world, that were able to like do these like beautiful songs because they toned everything down. They didn't go too fast. Even though they could, they didn't go too fast. And I feel like I hear that in this as well, like this type of like, you know, ultra talent that is used to set a tone rather than just like impress people. Because it is impressive how they were able to set a tone, right? And it sounds so pretty. Thank you so much for saying Isn't You Bucket. This was awesome. The next video sent in by Tyree, and it's Aespa Armagedon music video. Let's see what they say here about this as well. I've never heard of this group either, by the way. Never heard of this group. And it's from SM Town is the name of the thing. So here we have Tyree saying, not sending Luna this time, but my other favorite girls, because I want to finally talk about Aespa in the K-pop chat. Like with Birth, I'll let you enjoy this on context. All I'm going to say is that these girls are actually fucking cool. So here's Armageddon by Aespa. So yeah, we have a K-pop chat, and it's very, very fun. And I definitely would recommend... if you're into K-pop, it's very fun. It's very fun. It's just all of us chatting about K-pop. That's what it is. It's like, and really everyone in the K-pop chat teaching me about K-pop. But yeah, let's check this out. Whoa. 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 What are we starting off with here? Armageddon. Hold. Hold. Like what? By the way, makeup is gorgeous, by the way. I'll show you what I'm talking about here as well. I mean, they all look great so far, but I just wanted to point out this. Yeah, look at that. It's so stunning. What is happening? It's such like a unnerving tone. Oh my god. I'm gonna need several minutes. No, like I'm like legit like my mouth was like wide open there for a second. They're like when you said they were cool, like, you know, you always expect like maybe like oh, they're gonna be cool, right? Like not like, you know, some of the coolest gals you've ever seen in your life. I'll never be cool as a girl. Look at this. Oh my god. Look at this shot, even like the lighting even. Oh my god. Whoa. What the? I'm stunned. I'm stunned. What? What? Sorry. Is there... Is it right to be this stunned? Is biblically accurate stun lock here? Look at these visuals as well. This is hearing this tone of the voice as well. Oh my god, look at that. So cool. That's so cool. The swapping between the frames as well. She's so cool. It's like, what the hell? Oh my god. Look at these shots. Can I, before, I know I'm only 1 minute in, but like, this is 11 months ago. I'm like so like blown away by the visuals. And then like, you know, the very hip hop centric verses that came in at the start there as well, that were like really, really cool, really, really slick. But then like the the almost hypnotizing vocals in like the next parts of the song as well. I'm not sure if that's even the chorus, but like, you know, it's almost like, you know, grabbing you in and like, you know, as I said, stun locking me and then mesmerizing me. Like such like a great combination. Biblical, what? Look at these shots. What? She's very cool as well, isn't she? We never play nice. What? That's so creative. Showing the back and the front of the same shot. That is so creative. Gorgeous. Gorgeous vocals. Gorgeous. Look at even the point of the gun to the camera. The finger guns. Man, every shot is so cool. Mesmerizing vocals, as I said, mesmerizing. And look at these visuals. Great makeup, as I said, great makeup. Look at these shots. I'm sorry, like Tyree, that like I hope like I'm not like ruining, you know, a first viewing of this just by being stun locked. I wasn't expecting like such like this level of like incredible visuals, incredible shots, but also just like I feel like I'm like literally like hypnotized. I feel like I'm like stuck in like this immersive different world that like I was just like, oh, Calvin, pause and talk about this in my head. I said, like, Calvin, pause. Like I was like so stun locked. I've never heard of this group before. And the lyrics seem like very a word I like to use, very dangerous. Very like almost like it's aggressively toned lyrics, like you know, talking about like hunting someone down and things like this. But like it's told in such like a very like I don't know, like mystical and like I don't know if even like vibrant is the word, the way like it's like a mismatch of like tones and visuals, and in that part too, where it's almost feeling like it's intentionally trying to like draw, you know, your attention to the vocals in that moment as well, during the chorus part of it as well, because it is so mesmerizing, but like it feels so aggressive while not feeling like it doesn't make you want to like move away, right? Does that make sense? I don't know, like maybe I'm just like totally stun locked, but really cool stuff. I think it sounds great. Like this, you see what I mean? Mesmerizing. I love that tone as well. That tone with the then. I love the kind of splicing the shots as well. I gotta be honest with you, I won't understand what the song means. Yo. So great. What the frick is that? No, but the freaking vocals here are absolutely gorgeous as well. Absolutely gorgeous. What an introduction to a group I've never heard of. You know what I mean? Like, could have been better. Could have been better. That's great as well. They killed this part. They absolutely killed this part. Gorgeous vocals. They had a my personal definition of complete. This is crazy. Oh my god! Born like a queen, born like a king. These shots are incredible. Incredible. That tone is so fun. The kind of droning tone. It's interesting you mentioned birth, because I feel like it's one of those things where like it's a concept I wasn't expecting, and it's very different to sometimes other stuff that I've heard here. And I feel like when I listen to Birth, I'm not saying they don't sound the same at all, by the way. Like if you listen, they don't sound the same at all, and they have different visuals. But I mean, like in terms of like that moment where you're like, oh, this is something like I've never seen before. This feels so new and fresh to me, and so dark and so eerie, right? And like taking that extra step to go even like it's almost like getting to like a dark space and going even deeper, right? Not shying away from that, right? And that's the tone they want to go for, and it's working. It really is. It almost feels like a new metal energy mixed with like some really cool hip hop vibes, right? Like it really feels that way. I love the transitions they do as well. So cool. I love the droning sound. I finished, you better run. Look at look at this video. Whoever produced this video deserves several raises. Honestly. And these girls pulled this off so well. So it's like a warning. Wait. Okay, looks awesome. That's the thumbnail, by the way, I think it is. Armageddon. Can I read some comments? See what people are thinking? Wait, when did this song come out? 2024, okay. Aespa Armageddon. Someone said I came back after Pope Francis died. The visuals are insane. This era was peak. I don't know what that means. This era, I guess it means like their comeback era, maybe. This is like one of the best music videos I've seen, and I can be honest with you and say like I don't understand it seems like it's a song that is like, you know, about like again a very violent, not violent, but like a kind of an aggressive song, you know, hunting you down. You know, you're not gonna get away. But it felt like one thing I just noticed towards the end, maybe the droning sound, the dun oh way oh way oh, maybe that's actually like trying to like mimic maybe I could be wrong, like because the way they said it's a final warning. I wonder if like that, like when I was like, what's a droning sound? Like, are they trying to do like through their vocals, like almost like a warning song? Like it's almost like, hey, we're coming. Like, you know, this is happening here. At least that's what it felt like when I was listening to it at the end. At least what the reasoning I got at the end when I heard that part of it. This was legit cool. And here's the thing, I always believe every viewer when they say this is cool, because the thing is like, usually like it is, right? I just wasn't expecting it to be this dark and this darkly toned. And like, there's moments in this as well where I felt like, I've never seen like a group like allow themselves to be like so hurt in the video too. There's one moment where a monster literally reaches down and grabs like the girl's head. Like it wasn't like a soft grab either. It was like pretty aggressive at the same time too. And like similarly with the the slamming the head on the table, or even like when they were like you know, transitioning between girls, it seemed like it was like almost like an amalgamation, like they were like almost in pain when they were like transitioning faces and stuff like this, and motions and like, you know, writhing on the ground. You know, it all just seemed like so dangerous and so interesting. And I wonder if like it's like a personal Armageddon as well, because there's like, you know, this idea of like born as a king, born as a queen, born as a queen, born as a king. I wonder if that's also like trying to like, you know, get the like interpretation of like, hey, like I'll be born again after this, or I was born this way. This is what I'm doing. This is who I am. And it could be that case as well. I'm like really interested to see, I guess, how do I say it? Like where this like group, because I'm definitely probably going to be like sent in more of this group as well, because right now, like I'm just like so mesmerized and shocked by how good this sound. The girls' vocals were fantastic. The dancing was so cool as well. The actual like tone of this whole song was like very like hip hop focused, I feel like, but then like at times I felt like the visuals and the look was like a very cool almost new metal extreme vibe as well, that they made their own completely. Like honestly, like it suited them so well. Also, they look so cool, and I wonder, like I say it sometimes they probably do like cute concepts as well. There's no doubt about it. But like to me, like this just looks so freaking cool. This sounded so cool as well. I was stun locked for most of it. I was legitimately like sitting there like I'm kind of stunned. And I feel like that's like such like to be able to do that, like I feel like is so, because like I'm still here like finding the words to like really describe what happened here. Just to summarize everything, great dancing, super cool dancing, beautiful vocals, cool, like the video itself was like so sick and so cool and so dark. And like I said, when they went to the dark aspects, they went deeper. They went even deeper. They didn't shy away from the dark aspects too. Such a cool, like sick energy of this song. Look, the way they, oh my god, no, the way they looked at the camera. Holy freaking hell, a talent for looking at the camera and like striking me down. I felt like I went into another world here. I literally felt like I was immersed. Like, it's actually pretty dark in the room I'm recording in right now. And like, I feel like I like was like fully immersed. I feel like I'm gonna be stunned for a bit. But thank you so much for sending this in, Tyree. This was such a cool song. Such a cool song. The next video sent in by What's Your Damage, and it's our gals in Gidle with Uh-Oh. I've actually like watched like so many Gidle YouTube shorts because they get fed to me so much. So I actually think I'll be way better with the names now. And if I'm not way better with the names, may the Lord strike me down. So Watch Your Damage says, hello, morning. I hope everyone is well. I'm so glad you're enjoying Gidle this far. I am. I'm entrenched in finding more content besides songs I haven't shown, and I will not promise I won't freak out over them again. Oh, this song was actually written before Senorita like 2 weeks ago. Okay. This song is a single, and from what I hear, Soyeon put a lot of into this song since it's aimed at people who didn't believe in her, and we all believe in Soyeon, so she's fantastic. And Minnie's in the thumbnail, by the way. Before coming out, she and a lot of the idol went through a lot, but they're here now. Also, shout out to Neverland, who shouted me out in the comments. You're a real glory. You're one glory to the super ladies of Cube Entertainment. I also like heard a lot, like in the past week, I've been fed so much YouTube shorts about Gidle. Not only that, but like my Twitter has been more Gidle. Like one of the things I learned this week is that like they are like, and they said this themselves, they are like Cube's moneymaker, which I think is so freaking cool. They went from being like an act that like had one of their members kicked out unfairly to being undeniable and untouchable. They are one of the coolest acts I've seen in the world. Right now, my bias is, I think it's pronounced, is it Yuki or Wookie? Wookie. I say that's what it is, but I think they're all pretty fantastic. Let's check this out. Oh. Okay. Okay, the gals just all, like I said last week in the intro, the gals do what the gals do best. They are consistently like so good at pulling off like so many different concepts, but like one thing that they're undeniable at is like doing like a very cool like concept, right? They're so good at like even at least portraying someone cool, by the way. And look, here's all the wait 1 second here. Yeah, here is the names for you here. We have actually no, we'll go through and we'll point out the names as well. Her voice is so freaking good. People aren't gonna believe I can do it now I said it that way. Okay. On the far side here, the orange hair, that's Wookie or Yuki. There's Sujin there beside her. Then that would mean Mion is in the middle, behind Soyeon, and Soyeon's in the front. That's Shuha. Then in the middle left here, not on the far left, the middle left, and then over here is Minnie. There you go. What do you think? What do you guys think? Yeah. Tell him, Sujin. Tell him. This sounds so cool. Stop acting, we're friends. Mion's voice. She's so freaking good. Her voice. She has a deeper tone voice, right? And it always sounds good in these songs. What a cool transition, especially into like the choreo. I know, like, again, I love being sunlocked by these ladies in the mum reacts. Look at this. That's such an interesting line. Soyeon's so cool. She's so cool. Oh my god. So good. So good. Look at these shots here on the mic. Yeah, so what I'm getting from this song is like what you were saying, what's your damage? The lyrics are basically like say like, you know, like the angelic hellos, right? It's like these are all fake. Don't be saying hello to me when you didn't believe in me before. Now that I'm getting big, now you want to say hello to me, you know? And I feel like that's a story as old as time, right? The idea of like, now that I'm doing well, now you want something to do with me. And these gals like probably had 1,000,001 people like that. And honestly, like, you know, they're huge. They're a huge group and deservingly so. Every song I've heard from them is so impressive. They're such talented artists. But like legitimately, like they deserve to like to talk back to people like this. They 100% do. So freaking cool. Me on. You know, there's one inside this duckling, and she's the youngest, right? And her singing this is so sweet, right? With the fire mic. You want to look for what shines. And there's Soojin again. I said this before, but like Soojin, I feel like matches the vibe of Soyeon very well, and I think they all bring a different vibe to the group. Right? I've said this before. I feel like they all like have a different energy. Even Mion in the back, by the way. Can I just say like Mion like looks like so like adorable to me in the back, like even in this frame, like you know what I mean. And I think it's like it's just Mion. Mion's like Mion's able to pull off like these visuals as well, but like I feel like you know. It's also like they all bring a different tone, right? Like they all have like a cuter tone, a more dangerous tone, like a deeper tone. Like they all bring something to the group. They all do. But I feel like over the past few weeks, like with Soojin, she is the one that like I feel like matched Soyeon's vibe the most. I feel like they almost like, to me, almost like went together like to me, like peanut butter and jam. I think it's jelly in America. But if you get what I'm saying, and they all work well together like peanut butter and jam. But I feel like it's so apparent that like, because I've said it for months when we were watching G-Idol stuff, how like crazy like Soyeon, how crazy cool Soyeon is, and how dangerous her vibe is, and how intimidating her vibe is, almost intentionally so for songs. Because no, in real life she's not like, going to be like this like really crazy angry person or anything like that. But for these songs, she's very good at passionately like expressing this. Well, I feel like everyone's like very good at expressing like, you know, different, as I said, different tones of these songs. And it's so weird, but so interesting at the same time. But like seeing Soojin here doesn't feel out of place, right? And that's weird because I knew about the 5 girls as a unit before Soojin, right? So yeah, I just wanted to say that as well. But like they all are doing such a fantastic job with this as well. I'm sorry, before we go any further, again, the outfits are great. The dance is always really good too. I also love the line from Shuha, who is, I believe, the youngest, saying like, you know, there's you look to me as a duckling, but then also Soyeon saying like, hey, like this, you were only looking for what shone at the time. Now that I'm like doing like such a fantastic thing, I'm shining like so bright that you want everything to do with me. You know what I mean? Sorry, I went off on a tangent there, but like her voice, yeah, her voice is so interesting. Like it's so like it's like a lower tone, right? In such a beautiful way. Beyond. I've said this before, and I know like this is no insult to any other singer in the world, right? And I hope it doesn't sound like an insult. I don't think you guys, especially G-Idol fans, would take this as an insult. I'm not going to pause like this for Mion. There we go. Not that she looked bad in any frame, but like I don't think she'd appreciate anyone pausing on like her closing her eyes for a picture, so I won't do it. I do think that she is, in terms of a vocals, I said this even on Twitter, because people are like, there's no voice of this generation. And I said, yeah, if you're not looking at America, and I shared like a video of Mion singing, because I was like, this is like one of the most beautiful voices I've ever heard in my freaking life. Legitimately. Minnie, look at Minnie. Such a cool song. I like feel like energized by it. Like I want to go like find my enemies. It's so cool. Look at Soyeon. Beautiful voice as well, right? Give me chills. Minnie's voice giving me chills here. Oh my god. I'm going to the club now? She's so cool. She's like undeniably cool. Oh, this part is so cool too. Let's go back. Let's start again because I was like so mesmerized by like Soyeon being so cool. Yes. Yes. I am so freaking impressed with the song. And look at that as well. I love adding that in. I love adding that part in. Just because to be honest, I think what's so cool about that's like, there's a message through this whole song about like people that tag along to you that like didn't want to be with you in the first place. But now that you're famous and now you're like kind of getting, at this point, probably like 5 years ago with these gals, you know, they're already big. They're already big at this point. But like what's so interesting about this, or at least I feel like they're already big at this point. They already had a massive debut and all this stuff. Adding this line at the end about their fans sends a message instantly. Not just a message of love to your fans, but I love saying I'm perfect. Z, the self-affirmation. Look at Wookie. I love my fans, right? That sends the message almost instantly to, first of all, to your fans saying, I'm not talking about you guys, right? I'm not, because again, it could be misconstrued sometimes. It's like, I'm not talking about you guys. I do not think of you guys in this way. Don't worry, it's not you guys, right? But, right, what's really interesting about this is that it also sends a message to the people that probably think, is this about me? And at the end, it's not my fans. So who could it be? It's like, oh, it's about me. Okay, it's about me. G-Idol always like give off a very like impressive tone to me. I feel like they're like the in a lot of ways like a really perfect like pop group in a lot of ways and a perfect group in a lot of ways. I think that every single song I've heard from them so far has been like really well crafted and like almost like perfect in every way for what they're trying to achieve. You know what I mean? Because it's one of those things where like, of course, like, you know, like say Allergy, for example, someone could come along and be like, oh, well, it's not really my type of song, right? And I can totally understand that, right? But then afterwards, like, it's like, yeah, but everything they wanted to do with that song, whether it be the message, the tone, the vocals, all the stuff, they did it perfectly. You know, they achieved everything they came to achieve with that song, and it sounds great, and it's really easy to listen to, and it's really nice to listen to, and it has a great message to it at the same time. With this song here, I feel like it's one of those things where like it's just like almost like a step into like if this released, it was recorded before Señorita, right? But it was like or La Tata, right? But was like released after that. And if that's the case, to me this is like almost like a breakthrough moment, if you would say, for a group. I think to show like not only that you're going to sing about very personal stuff and talk about very personal stuff, but also to be like, hey, like you're not going to mess with us either. We're not going to be messed with. And I feel like that's the thing. I've heard like a lot of stuff, and we talked about in the K-pop chats as well. Like they've gone from being like, you know, they've gone through so much. They have gone through so much. I've heard this. I even talked about this in the K-pop chats with What's Your Damage about what Yuki said at one point about like her training and how all idols go through, right? But now they're like undeniable, right? And even here, like for them to be like, I am perfect from A to Z. I am great now. I'm shining. Look what I'm doing. You know, you saw me as a duckling. Now look at me now. Like all the stuff that you didn't want to have anything to do with me before, now you want something to do with me. That's such a striking message. And like, it's such a, like, it gave me so much energy. Not like, you know, you'd be like hater energy. Yeah. But like, I feel like also at the same time, it gave me the energy to be like, you know, I could listen to this 1,000 more times and just feel so, what's the word for it? I feel so like ready to listen to it again. You know what I mean? It was so freaking good. It was so like, such a great song for what it was trying to portray as well. The girls look so cool. I will say that like it's so interesting as well, like, you know, how like, you know, when as time goes on, like how different like they carry themselves and stuff like this, because obviously like still here you see their personalities. I even said it with Mion there. It's like Mion to me, like, you know, from everything I've seen, is a sweetheart who's like really good at like pulling off. They're all I'm not saying they're all sweethearts, but like from what I see from Mion, she's like really like bubbly and energetic. But you can still see in her face, even when like she's doing like really cool concepts too, which I think is always really nice to have their personality still on display. Yeah, all this was really, really cool. They pulled it off so fantastically so. I was energized by it at the end. Really cool. Soyeon's like really good at the hip hop stuff as well. I think she's one of the best hip hop vocalists in K-pop. I do think she is, and I stand by what I said with Mion as well. I thought this was great. Thank you so much, What's Your Damage, for sending us in. This was awesome. So cool. The next video is sent in by Silver September. It's Earning Gale's Trust. We're going to start at the 30-second mark because this is a 10-minute video. And yeah, that's where we're going to go with this. Where is that now? Where's it said? Some Gale conversations that you missed in the Grove, feel free to skip to 30 seconds-ish, as you've seen already. Also, the last one is different than what you saw in your playthroughs, so still worth to watch. Okay, let's check it out. So 30 seconds in. Oh, 30 seconds-ish. Okay, so prison. Okay, perfect.
Tiefling, if you ever had it to begin with.
Well, I never did this. But I heard there was like something I guess I did miss with the prison. I love when people create characters look like main characters, like they actually look like they're in the game.
You gonna kill her too? You move.
You're right. I wish you weren't. I really do. Damn you.
I miss kind of persuading people, I'll be honest.
Why do you care if a goblin lives or dies?
Because they're not all, like, some of them are, like, pretty okay, right? Actually, no, they're actually, like, pretty aggressive. I've never met a goblin that didn't want to, like, either, like, brand me or tell me to F off. But then again, like, that you can't brush them off with the same brush, right?
Your soft heart will be the death
Oh,
of
it's my
us.
girlfriend.
You'd better be right.
It's all right, Arca. Let's go.
I'm gonna
Oh, Gale has something to say about this?
and your birdies and your dogs.
Believe it or not, but I witnessed a similar standoff back at the Yawning Portal. Of course, an establishment like that invites all sorts of outlandish entertainments. An inn in Waterdeep. Oh, never a dull moment there. Adventurers come from all over Faerun to try their luck down the well. Leads into the Undermountain, you see, full of death, danger, and vast amounts of treasure. Hard to resist.
What was the standoff about?
Oh, a drow, a dragonborn, and a cleric of Cyric walk into a bar.
Oh my god.
The standard fare.
Gale.
Maybe someone was cheating at cards. Maybe it was some weird lover's quarrel. In any case, out came the crossbow, and a hush fell over the entire room.
What happened next? Gale making a joke in that situation is very Gale, by the way.
And yelled, "Shadow Dark Ale for everyone!" The crowd cheered. The tension drained into 6 tankards, and soon all was well again. In a place like the Yawning Portal, the most powerful magic is calling for a round of drinks. Mind you, all I did was call for ale, but you went and stood in front of that crossbow. Well, I'd drink to that.
I love it, like he's so dorky, but like he's so impressed that it actually makes you feel good. Oh, little baby.
No. Yes. I mean, I don't know.
So they're a bard in this playthrough, I suppose.
Really?
That's an adorable child.
Oh no.
Absolutely adorable.
She'll be so mad. I didn't get the gold from the nest. I got to go.
That scamp reminds me of myself when I was a nipper.
Whenever he gives input, it's so funny to me because it's like he's gonna have like this long way of going around saying one thing, but it's what makes him so special. I feel like, right? Like that's Gale. He's gonna talk your ears off.
Trouble. Comes with the territory. One time, my parents denied me a kitten, so I summoned myself a Tressim. Ah, dear old Tara. Beautiful creature. Benefits of a wizard's education, you see. Of course, my considerable talent didn't hurt either. Well, that depends on who you ask, I suppose. I may
Wait, was
some
bugged?
things rather more
Can I see that again?
talent didn't hurt either.
He's very talented.
Well,
Oh.
that depends on who you ask, I suppose. I may
Okay, I get it.
have
It was a
things
question, yeah.
rather more exotic than a winged cat. There was that magma method once. Nice fellow, we kept in touch. Of course, in walked the housekeeper, screaming, yelling, panic. And
He tells the story like
everywhere.
that, you know,
Anyway, I'm glad we got that boy out of his
like that you know, it's like that that lovely woman down the market who like brings you in for a cup of tea and like tells you like all these stories. That's what Gale talks like, honestly.
Poor lad would have been harpy feed if it wasn't for you.
Oh, this scene. This girl is also adorable. I'm so glad I was able to help her.
Sorry.
This is madness.
It was madness.
She's just a
what?
It was horrible.
A thief? A poison? A threat? I will imprison the devil.
Jesus.
And I will cast out
Me reacting again. Like, I just forgot how bad she was.
She's a parasite. She eats our food, drinks our water, then steals our most holy idol in thanks. Wrath, lock her up.
Man, she was so bad.
She remains here until the rite is complete. And keep still, devil. Tila is restless.
Come, Koga. We took back the idol. Surely.
Do it.
And then I remember I was able to persuade her here, right? And you get Bard persuasion as well. That's pretty cool. With Shadowheart in your team, this would probably be a lot of bonuses, right?
The words of the Tree Father.
Zelda disapproves.
It is as you say. Sif, Tila to me.
Man, the torture they put this poor girl through.
My grace has its limits.
Such a little sweetheart as well.
That woman has more venom in her heart than a snake in its fangs. But at least the child is safe. What is youth if not a time to be forgiven for one's transgression?
True, and that means so much to Gale as well. The idea of like being forgiven for a transgression being accepted. This is such a massive deal for Gale.
Couldn't agree more. The girl wasn't innocent, but that doesn't mean
Yeah,
she
who
was
cares though if
guilty.
she was innocent or not? I agree with Gale. Yeah, it's like that whole display was awful.
Tiring business, isn't it? All this traveling and adventuring. Why don't we take a little break? Allow ourselves a few moments of rest? Gives me a chance to talk to you about something, well, rather important.
Is this how he like leads to talking to you about the man, I miss this game so much. I'm just looking at this place here. This is one of my favorite places to explore. Like, and
a while now, haven't we?
I miss it.
Survived some perils, overcame some obstacles. Ever since you were kind enough to free me from that stone, I've seen you demonstrate remarkable guile and courage. The way you got Korga to release the girl. The way you got that boy out of a harpy's clutches. In short, I've grown to trust you.
Fantastic. That's very gratifying to hear. I love that like they show like in Baldur's Gate, all of your actions lead to like something special, right? All of them, whether it be an approval or a deeper relationship. Like nothing is done for the sake of it, right?
Point of saying this is that I've grown confident enough to tell you something I've yet to tell another living soul, except for my cat. You see, I have this condition.
Yeah, this is the he told us about this,
Very different
yeah.
from the parasite we share, but just as deadly.
Can it be cured?
No. It cannot be cured. And I assure you I've left no page unturned in reaching that conclusion. I can keep this condition under control, as indeed I've done for a significant amount of time, but that was under different circumstances altogether.
I love it. I always loved our characters like arms folded, but like again, Gale here trying to over-explain. Not that it's over-explain, but he is like I feel like he should over-explain here. But I feel like Gale is a big over-explainer in general, though, or like someone who will try to explain everything like in great detail because he's worried about someone not understanding him, right?
What it comes down to is this. Every so often, I need to get my hands on a powerful magical item and absorb the weave inside.
What happens if you don't consume these artifacts?
I'll spare you the finer details, but it begins with a simple biological deterioration, muscle spasms, disorientation, a slight ringing in the ears.
He's so dorky, but so funny. Even in these moments, you know?
Catastrophe. It's been days since I last consumed an artifact, since before we were abducted. It's only a matter of time before my craving returns. That is why I turn to you. I need you to help me find magic items to consume. It is vital. Dare I say it? Critical.
Great voice acting as well from Gale's character too, right?
You have my thanks. And fear not, your implicit trust is well placed and will be rewarded with any and all means at my disposal. I'm sure we won't have to look very far to find what I need.
Look how happy he is that someone gave him the time of day, by the way. How happy he is.
Magic-infused treasure. As do our packs, as a matter of fact. We've such an item already in our possession. Primed for the moment the need arises. I hope I can count on you.
Great stuff. So, like, I think of like what this whole thing was trying to show me, like, is yes, it's the road to earning Gale's trust, right? But like, I feel like, you know, even these tiny little conversations that we get to see shows Gale's personality perfectly. Gale is a character who, like, is not like someone who is like just morally perfect, but he appreciates like people doing stuff for other people because he is someone who like, that was his love language, right? Was the idea of like, I can do this. I can if I like, especially with like, was it Mythara? Like this idea of like, isn't this not Mythara? Is it? I might be wrong. Like the idea of like, if I do enough stuff, then like I will gain approval, right? Everywhere he has gone not been able to get approval. So the idea of us like, you know, saving people, giving people the time of day, I really feel like it is his love language. It's something that he really like appreciates quite a lot. And I feel like that's such like an understandable love language to have. And from Gale's perspective, we get to see it all throughout this video where he is like so appreciative of the fact that we're just helping people out. Like he loves that fact. And that's such like I don't care. That's such a beautiful character trait. And like you can see it in every time he talks, you know, he jokes about stuff all the time because again, I think he's genuinely afraid of someone like seeing him as being like, you know, too serious, because then that can be like this thing where like people can judge you sometimes if you're too serious, but then again, people can judge you sometimes if you're joking all the time too. So he kind of covers everything with like a joke because it's easier that way, because that way then people aren't able to like, you know, sneak up on him with something like that can hurt him, I guess, is the way you can put it. But what I've seen from this here is that Gale is like that. He is someone who like appreciates people helping other people out. He is someone who is like a sweetheart at heart. And quite honestly, like a lot of this stuff like was like, you know, it's like being 100% honest, it's one of those things where like I'm kind of watching and listening to it as well. So I'm sorry if I wasn't like extremely talkative during it, because I was trying to like see where like a lot of this stuff was going. But I think that's why like we were seeing this as well. It's to show like exactly who Gale is and what his love language is, how he like appreciates people and how he grows to appreciate you. It's acceptance. And it's a kind heart and a good hand. That's what it is. Thank you so much, Silver September. The next video is sent in by Pauline Grint. Some wholesome BTS moments. I still don't understand how these guys ended up in the same group. I love their bond so much. I've really grown to love BTS through Pauline's videos that she has sent in. And it's actually like been so meaningful for me personally to like really get into them and have like such a good, like I have such an appreciation for them, honestly. Let's check this out. Assembling a car? Did it fall off? Oh no, they can't do it right. Honestly, very sweet. I love that he got onto it right away, by the way. That's such good energy from them, honestly. It's like harmless in a way that like you would oh, there's subtitles in every language. That's so cool. 7 soulmates, well done. That's awesome. Making space for himself. Look how comfortable they are with each other, honestly. It's so sweet. Wait, what was that? Was that the two of them sitting together? Let me see this again. I just noticed, like, I was like, everything feels. And then I look at this and I see like freaking Teo and V and Jin sitting in the same chair. No bother on them. Not even thinking about it, honestly. Oh my god, they're so touchy-feely, aren't they? But it's very sweet. Suga. The seat is free and no one's moving over. They're all like glued together, literally. Well, not literally, figuratively, but you know what I mean. Like, look at it. This is like the essence of we are comfortable with each other, right? Like this right here, which, by the way, such a great outfit from V here as well. Like, legitimately, like the personification of how comfortable we are with each other.
A few moments later.
Goes for the chair. Nah, but I need the connection. Jimin's sitting on Jin. There's a chair right there. Oh my god, Jimin. Oh my god, this angel. This angel that came from heaven.
Nope.
They should learn by now. If you're gonna do this, everyone's taking the sofa. Everybody. Oh, that is very sweet. That is very sweet. Oh. His smile is everything. Honestly, J-Hope's smile. No, I think that's so sweet. That's so sweet that, like, again, like as you're saying, like the connection and bond they have is it seems so unbreakable. It seems so like connected in a way that's like so natural, right? There's nothing that's put on. There's nothing that feels like, you know, anyone is like you know, like you know, sometimes like you could probably get a vibe with friends when, like, you know, they're like, it's like, oh yeah, like they love this guy, but maybe they're not a big fan of this guy. You know what I mean? I feel like every time, like, even when I saw the Funny Moments video, I was like, these guys love each other so much. Oh. Me too. Close the door. One by one. So this implies that sometimes they might go to the same bathroom to go toilet, but maybe just not on live. What? Three should squeeze in. It'll be fun. This is friendship. Oh my god, that hair is so stunning! Holy hell! What he say? Oh, but he said to hold in. Oh, to go to toilet all together at the same time. I love that Jin was like they're all like kind of like putting it together in their heads. That's all shower wants to. Meanwhile, armies. So it's like hearing Suga hear this, like say this, like, is making people pass out. I love how naturally, by a beautiful smile, how natural. Okay, three beautiful smiles. How naturally, and a funny smile from Jungkook, but how like naturally they go to the first solution is together, right? All the stuff that they have so far is just like they could have the optimal solution is probably like, oh, let's take turns, let's do this, let's do that. Their solution to everything is just to shoot together, you know? Oh my god, V is so pretty, so pretty. You should fold your body. They're like doing it like Tetris. Yeah, I was just thinking like Tetris. This is so sweet. You could fit 4.
혼자서 배우러 오니까 촬영하니까
All right. In the Run AP telepathy, the members were separated and had to choose to travel in the same destination with others. No, wait, what? So the members were separated and had to choose and travel to the same destination without others knowing. Okay.
여기는 누가 앉아요? B? 나만 탄다고? 나만 탄다고?
Wait, so did they not know they were going to be on their own? Is that it? Because that's like a pretty crazy game, right? His face.
왜? 저희 다 따로 가는 거예요? 네, 뭔데?
Oh my god, did you see V's face? V was generally like you know what, like I don't know, it looked like literally missing someone, right? Missing a part of yourself almost. Look at this.
여기는 누가 앉아요?
Look at the facial expression, watch.
B? 나만 탄다고? 나만
This here, look. Yeah, look, it's like, yo, it can't be.
왜? 저희 다 따로 가는 거예요? 네, 뭔데?
There's like a worry on all of their faces.
뭐 하는 거지? 야, 왔구나. 그래.
But they all went to the same destination. Oh, look at his face!
누군가 한 명은 올 것 같았어요.
Oh my god, they're so happy to see. They're probably so worried. That is so freaking sweet. Did you see his face when he saw it? Like, yeah, look. They're so happy to be around each other. So sweet. So sweet. We see each other. Okay.
A few moments later.
아, 이게 이렇게 된다고? 야, 이게 이렇게 된다고?
So he was all cool about it?
그냥 그럴 것 같은데.
But now he's like ripping open the freaking.
They ask you how you're doing, you just have to say that you're fine.
Oh no, his face. He's so pretty. That's so cute. That's so cute. The idea that like they're like he was acting all cool because again he is very cool, right? But then as soon as like look at the face cards here. But then as soon as he like found out he was always good, he thought he was gonna be with them. He like was so happy. Staff, for the first time on Run BTS, you'll be separate rooms for the staycation. How do you feel about this, boys? Say no more. They all ended up together. Oh my god, they're playing games on the Switch. Honestly though, like that connection, right? You stay in your own room. Yeah.
No, I don't think I will.
No, but genuinely that connection, right? That connection that they have together is so special. And like, I think that the staff probably knew this was going to happen as well. Like if they know these guys as well, right?
혹시 오늘의 상품은요. 엔딩 하시고 퇴근하세요.
아, 진짜 퇴근이었어.
다른 멤버들은 다 갔어요.
Wait, what?
정국 씨만 남았고 나머지는 보세요.
아, 내가 마지막이에요? 아, 그럼 다 갔어요, 진짜? 차 타고 여기 떠난 거예요?
Smiling through the pain.
대단하군.
저는 이제 비행기에서 혼자 내려서 우리 멤버들 만나러 갑니다. 저랑 출발한 시간은 한 4시간 정도가 차이가 나는데.
Jin is the oldest member, right? Because he does give off like this very sweet kind of like lovable vibe, but like here he gives off like a very mature vibe, right? I don't know, like, and he is mature. Obviously, they're all mature, right? Because I think there's different levels of maturity. Because I feel like sometimes people will be like he's like, you know, he's like, you know, like really energetic and bubbly, so like he's not mature, but like I feel like there's different levels to that, right? In terms of like maturity. And I just mean like here he just looks so like, you know, like the oldest member, you know?
도착한 시간은 30분밖에 차이가 안 난다고 합니다.
Like it. That's so sweet. They genuinely love each other so much.
여기 가능할 것 같은데? 전화하려고 하는 거 아니야, 세 분? 여기 6이요? 6 왔는데 우리 지금 태영이가 아, 우리 6이구나. 아, 그러네. 한 명의 빈자리가 큽니다, 여러분.
Oh no, 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 no. I just got it. Because V wasn't there?
여기 6이요?
They were gonna ask for a 7-seater table. But is that what was because V wasn't there? They have to go ask for 7-seater table, and then realize they don't need 7 seats. That is devastating.
여기 가능할 것 같은데? 전화하려고 하면 되는 거 아니야, 테이블? 여기 6이요? 6 안 되는. 우리 지금
They didn't that's like freaking setting the table for someone who's like moved country, right? That is so like family. Are you kidding me?
한 명의 빈자리가 큽니다, 여러분.
Of course. Sugar.
태영이가 왜 유기형 간 거냐? 이게 마지막으로 모이는 거야. 이 순간이 제일 중요한 자리야. 그래. 제일 중요한 자리야, 이 순간이. 어디서 태영이 온 거 같은데?
Did he get here? Oh, they're all like, look at this, look at this. Oh, his face. He's gorgeous. His smile is so like, and I hope like this doesn't come across as bad, like, but like, it's like a scene of a K-drama. It's dorky, but like, it makes him even cuter. You know what I mean? Legitimately. Look at how excited and happy they are. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm going to die. It was such a connect. I'm gonna cry.
정국 씨가 이제 저희 의전팀 형님들보다 더 제 방에 많이 오세요. 네.
It looks so cool here. That's a crazy look from Jimin. Really crazy cool look. And I think you're saying that he comes to his room more than the manager's, which is also very sweet as well. His room is the closest. Oh, I feel lonely alone. Sorry, I was just so like mesmerized by Jimin's great look.
늘 그렇게 같이 있어요? 저희 365일 중에 진짜 한 360일 정도 붙어 있어요.
So it's only 5 days away from each other.
노부부 같은 느낌으로 맞아요. 저희가 1년
Oh my god, this like again, I like sometimes I'm not a big fan of like the more like outgrown kind of like messier look. But this is a great look too. Out of 365 days. Okay.
365일 중에 한 360일 정도를 같이 보거든요. 일들이 많아가지고.
뭐 성공도 성공이지만 뭐 나의 개인적으로 이게 나이가 서른이 되든 많이 또 50.
Stop. I don't need to cry right now. Stop. Sugar, that's so sweet.
먹고 놀러도 오고 그때도 이제 음악 같이 음악하고 같이 무대하면 좋겠지만 사실 이제 환경이라는 게 그렇게 안 될 수도 있으니까 실전 이야기 하니까.
He seems so wise as well.
진짜 하도 오래
Jin.
우리 가끔씩 휴가 같은 거 가면은 막 떨어지고 개인 활동 같은 거 가면 떨어지고.
I'm gonna cry.
뭔가 내 머릿속에는 아 옆에 멤버들이 있어야 뭔가 자연스러워.
That's a deep connection.
지갑처럼 없으면 불안.
Oh my god, you're like my wallet or my cell phone. You know that you feel naked without it? Or nervous is what he said, yeah, but I was thinking, yeah.
나 혼자 있으면 되게 얘네들 없으면
Oh my god.
그러더라고. 그래서 아마 몇 년 후에도 자연스럽게 그렇게 되지 않을까.
How important is oh no, it's over. How important is it as well hearing like the older of the group saying that too? I know like maybe I'm like reading too much into like the dynamics of like how like the relationships could work, but I feel like, you know, if you're the older member of the group saying that to the younger members, it has to feel like incredibly impactful for those younger members. And maybe I'm wrong, maybe it's not that case, but like because I think everyone is just like so good at listening to each other, they're so fantastic at listening to each other, and they're genuinely so connected. What I got from this video was a compilation that was turning my heart into like, it was growing it. And I already feel like I like to have a space in my heart for a lot of things. But BTS was like, hey, how about we like do like a Grinch on you and extend your heart to 3 sizes a little bit more so we can fit all these moments in there too. And like, it was so beautiful. And this connection that they have together is something that is unmistakably beautiful and so stunning to behold. Like, there's no doubt, like, if like you're someone who's like a massive fan of BTS, which I'm becoming a bigger fan every week of these guys, there is a feeling of like hearing the music, great meaning to their music, seeing the behind the scenes stuff like this or how connected they are. Here I was nearly crying. And I don't have those years of connection with these guys, and I was nearly crying. I still feel like I'm almost about to cry what Jin and Suga was saying at the end as well. These guys have like it's borderline like how do I say it, like almost like like it's like not even, I don't think it's borderline. They said it themselves. I was, because again, I didn't know how to say it properly. They genuinely don't like being away from each other at all. And it's one of those things that, like, yeah, they have their own lives and they're going to have to spend their own lives in their own way eventually and all this stuff. But I love what Shuga said at the end, which is like, I'd love to be doing anything together, where it's eating together, playing together. It'd be cool to do music together, but like, it'd be cool to be doing something together. And I can definitely imagine that at 60 years old, all these guys like getting back together. I'm not going to say, I shouldn't even say that, because like, even that's making me sad thinking about it. Like sitting down, eating food together, you know what I mean? Sitting down, breaking bread together. And I really feel like they would like still be getting along so well, because we get that from this as well. I love the moments of just like how like comfortable they are with each other, like, because they will like literally jump on top of each other, sleep on top of each other. At one point, Avi was like, I'll go to the bathroom too, which I guess to me is like, so like, again, how connected do you have to be as well, and like how comfortable you have to be to like, and even to make these jokes, make the jokes around each other, you know, the jokes about like, let's all go together, let's all shower together, all this stuff as well. That to me is like, you know, here's the thing, like, whatever they do behind closed doors is whatever, you know what I mean? I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about like on the surface, like to be able to joke like this on camera with everybody, and be able to jump on top of each other, hug each other, be so okay. And this is so refreshing. For the biggest boy band in the world. And I would say what, like one of the biggest artists, if not at the biggest artists at their peak as well in the world, for them on camera to erase all aspects of toxic masculinity and hug each other, show love for each other, like puppy dogs running to each other when they're away from each other, jumping on each other, being so friendly with each other. This sends such a good message to everybody, right? It sends such a good message that this is how friends could and should be, you know? This is how good friends really can act. Playing it cool all the time isn't, you know, we saw that with Shuga. Shuga was like, oh, we see each other all the time, you know? But then he sees him, he's like, his face lights up, right? And that is the thing where it's like, you know, you can be someone on the outside of this video and be like, oh, this is kind of like whatever, like oh, they're like, oh, like they're all hugging each other, and like I would never do it with my friends. Like me and my friends like to play it cool or whatever. I am genuinely a hugger. Like, you know what I mean? Now here's the thing, like I have to be like close to you if I do it, right? But like for me, like I genuinely like believe in that type of connection, and these guys like made me so emotional watching this, because I truly believe in their connection. Just in these short clips, you can see how comfortable they are with each other. When they got in the bed and did the Tetris thing, right? They were clumped together. They were body part to body part together, and there wasn't an ounce of discomfort. They literally were lying on top of each other on top of a cot, and they saw it as a funny joke with each other. They make jokes with each other that like are so like comfortable with each other. This was absolutely fantastic to see. It like deepens my love for this group. Thank you so much, Pauline, for sending us in. I'm so happy to be able to see this. Beautiful stuff. Absolutely beautiful stuff. Thank you. The next video is sent in by, let me go up here on the list here. Amal Abdi. Hello, this is my first time submitting something. Here are some recent really fun ZB1 moments from a channel you've seen before. So I am Urabu. I am Urababu. I am Urababu. So this was, I think, if I'm not mistaken, we got sent in a funny moments from this channel as well before, I think. I could be wrong, but I think we have been sent in the funny moments thing from this channel before as well. They are genuinely, I think so. I genuinely think it is. Yes, I think this is, I remember this video thumbnail as well. I remember it. Yeah, they are hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Let's check this video out. So ZB1 almost kissing each other was not my bingo card. I will say this as well. I have seen some clips from this, like the Matthew and Gunwood clip, and I've seen like some other like shorter clips as well, like with today, but I have not actually seen this video yet. So actually seeing these clips is going to be very, very fun as well. So let's check this out.
Play the Pepero game, and people, me, are going insane.
Yeah,
This is what you get for putting
Twitter was
all
crazy
nine
that
of them
day.
into one room.
Twitter was crazy
I'm
that day,
really
but I actually haven't seen this
spoiled.
video
Keep the
yet.
energy up. This was easily the most entertaining thing I've seen in a while. But look for yourself.
여기 매점가의 사장님이 되셨는데
맞습니다.
오늘 공짜로 다 해주시면 안 돼요?
Already stressed is the owner of the store. He's so adorable. So adorable. I love Quimmin. Incredible voice. Look at you, Onga. I didn't know they sang here as well. I guess. Oh no, I think someone said this before, but I didn't know it was like this. Get it, Ricky. Oh my god, good work.
This is Michael Mashu.
Michael Bashu. So pretty. So pretty. Speaking of pretty. The editing of these type of videos really like turns up the comedy by 1,000,000%, because like these moments that would have been funny on their own, but like zooming in and like really calling attention to them is such a good idea. Look at Matthew. Matthew like, you know, puts on the little glasses. Actually a good look. The 2 bins are out. He's adorable. Protein. Stunning. Stunning.
TV에서 이거 들고 나오는 거 아니죠?
Wait, what exactly was said there? So there's so much flying by.
형 며칠 전에 TV에서 이거 들고 나오는 거 아니죠?
What does that mean? You're not gonna come out with this on TV if you what?
저는 사장님 뭐 좋아하는지 궁금해. 저요? 저는 하오요.
How with the longer hair? So good. So freaking good.
이거 좀 애기 쓴 건 같은데? 근데 애기욕이 많네. 머리 작은 거지 그러면.
How is he like still like handsome even with the bear thing on, you know?
아니 저 지금 비주얼 굉장하세요. 미쳤어요. 그냥 얼굴 빼고 다 나와요.
See, I didn't even know about all this stuff because like the predominant thing on the internet that day, if you guys, I don't know if all of you guys remember if you're ZB1 fans, it was like a wild day. It was a crazy day that was taken over by, and rightly so, was taken over by the fact that like there was like, everyone's like, oh my god. The first thing I saw was like, oh my god, Gunwook and Matthew nearly kissed, and I was like, what? What are you talking about? And the clips kept surfacing and surfacing constantly. Yeah, it was a wild day. It was a wild day, but I didn't know they did this stuff too.
바보. 어?
다시 해주세요.
Of course, Ricky gets the blame for this.
노래를 하나 틀어야 되나?
바보.
다른 거 안 들려요. 그냥 바보만 들려요.
He can't hear anything. He's ever stupid. I don't know what it is. He's so adorable. Every second, every moment.
너무 배고파. 조금 기다리시면 제가 입속으로 배달 시켜드릴게요.
이건 요리하는 팔이 섹시하네요.
I mean. Guiven is like is a master of looking at the camera and being like, what the frick was that? You know, every time he's always just like, what the fuck was that?
안 뜨겁지? 입 크게 벌리세요.
Oh my god.
크게 벌리세요.
They know they're making people go crazy, right? They know they are. What is it?
안된장. 이거 뭐가 크냐? 알려줄 수 없어.
Why is it so hard? He's touching his arm. Look at that, protected him.
Who made this? Who made this?
In plain English as well, but who made this?
누가 만든 것 같아요? 이게 좀 매워서 매운 거 좋아하는 한빈.
His longer hair is so good. It's so good.
저를 가장 행복하게 해주시는 분들께 한 점씩 드릴 거예요.
진짜로?
안녕하세요.
So sweet, so talented. Oh, here we go.
사장님 지워줘. 그럼 이렇게
I don't think I've seen everyone's run of this, right? I've definitely seen Gunwooks, and I've seen like how I think G1 looks very silly at one point.
잠깐만.
Look at them. I like this. He knows he's gonna win.
레전드 나옵니다.
I love these guys so much.
짧게 남은 팀은 이기는 거지? 어떻게 시범 보여드려요? 오! 지금 어떡할까? 뭐 어떻게 해? 너 가던 대로?
Ricky and this should like for me, like I look how awkward everyone is here is around them too. But like I genuinely like think that like they obviously are being so like again they're very they love laughing at each other, but it's always in a very, very spirited way, right, in a very lovely way. Here like I would have thought that like genuinely Ricky and G1 would have like done this no problem. You know what I mean? I genuinely thought that. But then again, like I think that, you know, they're like they are like more, I think they give off the energy for me anyway of being more sensitive than a lot of all of the other members, I suppose, as well. I don't know.
나 진짜 평생 이런 거 해본 적이 없다. 진짜.
저희 인기가요니까 로닝 카메라 들어가요.
G1 looks so good.
자, 우리 그럼 뽀뽀 한번 해야 되는 거 아니야?
He's like, yeah, maybe really for real, yes. Okay, that looks really good. Ricky with a piece of like it's like a Pocky, isn't it? In his mouth is like still serving. And also the fact that he's like you can see his tattoo that says role model, really freaking cool. Because it's sometimes covered up, right?
고개를 돌리는 순간 이상해지거든.
Matthew's smiling ear to ear. They're so awkward. They're doing it from the side. I mean, they did pretty good. You know what I mean? For the ones that were first to go, like I think it's pretty good. Okay, I've seen this, right? But Jesus Christ, I have no problem seeing this again. Today it plays chicken here. Plays chicken if I remember. The moist lips. Today legitimately plays chicken here. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the smile on his face. Matthew is so happy. Matthew is so happy. Matthew's like I love these close-ups, by the way. They're so good because you can see Matthew was like he's watching a pay-per-view TV show.
우리 딱 2cm까지만 만들자.
Oh my god.
둘이 빼빼로 없이 하자. 둘이 다 빨개졌어 지금.
I love that. You know what's interesting? The zoom-ins and stuff like this make it so fun, right? I definitely haven't seen this one, but you know what's so fun about this too? Like how funny it is, like how all the guys are getting involved as well. I love that. That's so funny to me. My mom watches everything I do.
오케이. 자, 하나, 둘, 셋, 스타트.
Oh, they make me so happy. G1 is like watching on like spectators and Max. Is that shorter than the guys? What do you think?
몸 왜 풀어? 몸 왜 풀어? 몸 왜 푸는 거야?
Oh my god, here comes the beast. It's funny, I never liked these type of jackets, these leather jackets, but like of course Matthew and Gunwood look fantastic at them. Of course. Don't make it obvious. How does not care whatsoever. Look at this. Look at this. The internet went crazy. The internet went nuts. Oh my god, the reactions. They're loving it though. Everyone in the back is loving it, you know? How just loves chaos though, so like it's not surprising that he's just like so in love with this. I could watch this for 10 years. I really could. I could watch this for 10 years. Oh! I don't remember the measurement. What is this? Oh, it's very short.
저거 남긴 거야?
2cm.
Oh, it's over. Yeah, like I'm actually very glad I got to see this because legitimately, like the only things I saw was like obviously the Gunwook and the today and the you know the actual close up of G1's face. So I actually got to see like glad I got to see the energy around it, like the close ups, all the stuff, even the stuff beforehand as well, like the camaraderie. This is so freaking fun. These videos always like entertain me to no end. They really do. So very, very happy I got to see this stuff as well. These boys like have such like I've said this a million times before, but they have such a great dynamic with each other that like they honestly could like host any TV show and I would be like so genuinely blown away by like their chemistry. And like they're just, I love how like chaotic they are, how much they knew for a fact that like, oh, this was like, in some cases was a very, very funny and could be in a very awkward situation, but they egg it on because they know like what they each can take. They know what their like, what their threshold of like comfort is. And in this case, like, they just love being like very, very like gay sometimes, don't they? They really do. And it's not a bad thing whatsoever. Excuse me. But no, like legitimately, like it's one of those things where like I love how like again we talk about comfort amongst people, like how comfort they are to be able to do this with each other, but it's also like this very like I don't know. You see all the dynamics together. You see how has this like very chaotic nature. Hanbin is like very, very funny, but also like I feel like he like is very so charming as well. Ricky there at the side there as well was like kind of embarrassed, but like he was like doing little things to egg it on. You know, he always has great facial reactions. You saw there as well. He has like great facial reactions. G1 was like so enamored by this whole thing happening after his game was done. Guivin is always like he looks like that guy who like is how do I say, he's like not embarrassed by everything, but he like will get a laugh out of absolutely everything. Eugene was just like, again, like another master of chaos, I feel like too. Gunwook and Matthew's dynamic together, hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. The way they looked at each other just to be like, yeah, it's our time. This is our time to shine. Oh my God, and today playing chicken. I do love that. I think that game is super fun though as well. The idea of like tasting what the food is, as we saw earlier as well with Hao and the boys as well. I think Hao's the perfect person to have play this too. Because again, like he is a chaotic person at times. I think it more than at times. But he's also like, you know, someone who I feel like can get in on the joke, can be savage at times, can be very funny. He like almost like doesn't filter stuff he wants to say. Like even there, like he was saying stuff like, you know, just like he was like the first to like directly say it. Don't make it so obvious. You know, well, he wasn't the first to say. I think was it Hanbin who said they're an actual couple between between Gunwook and Matthew. So they are comfortable to do this. I love that this was a very comfortable setting for them as well, where they could truly be themselves. They could do all this really fun stuff. It looked like they were having the time of their lives. And they really are just like getting so big in terms of like, and not just Matthew's muscles. I mean, like in terms of like their actual popularity. And I'm so happy for them. I really am so happy for them. They had a recent stage show that I saw a few clips from. And they're doing really fantastic. And it's just so like heartwarming to see all this. But this type of video is so fun. Thank you so much for sending this in. This was so fun to see. Love seeing the boys. Love it so much. The next video is sent in by Malcolm Condé, and it is why people can't stop playing Factorio. Factorio, I've heard of this game before for sure, right? And like with the it might even been in Aroma Reacts as well. But yeah, Malcolm Condé says there's certainly more mechanically complex games in it, but the most complicated, convoluted game I personally played was Factorio, the grandfather of factory sims. When including the expansion, the premise is to start from the ground up, gathering materials, automate the gathering of materials, build things, automate the building things, and so on, with the final goal of leaving the home planet, colonizing other worlds, and eventually leaving the solar system. It's the most addicting game I've ever played, although it can feel quite slow-paced and stressful at times. Small problems in one part of the factory can cause the whole system to stand still. Ran out of coal, you might spend the next 10 hours just setting up a new supply line. I've got over 150 hours into my playthrough and I still haven't finished it. Kind of wish the game was more popular, but Let's Plays for this game don't usually do well considering its long length and slow pace, so I wanted to share this video showcasing its premise and mechanics and find the game very unique. That's always like what Roman Reacts is about, isn't it? You know, it's kind of like an extra thing. You know, it's like a supplement in a way, I guess. Let's check this out.
For the game to be successful and to live for really long time and to make people to return over and over again, it actually needs to be addictive. Yes, this word has quite a bad meaning in today's society, but for games it can be quite an amazing thing, unless we're talking about free-to-play mobile games. Those things absolutely suck, and in modern times very few things can be as addictive as factory building games. Those games took the world by the storm, and these are the games that not a lot of gamers actually play, but has probably the highest retention rate of any game genre, because most people who start playing these games perfectly understand that this is the game that they will be stuck in, the game that they will not be able to abandon for a really long time, because it will take quite a lot of time to fully understand and fully complete the game, and because of this it's actually quite popular. Games like Satisfactory, Dyson Sphere Program, those games are have incredibly dedicated fan bases that play for really long time.
This guy's got a great voice, by the way. I love the way he's describing and using other games to describe what he's feeling as well. And I do think the idea of like a game being addictive isn't always a bad thing. Yeah, I don't like if for example, like I can say that like when I was a kid, like wrestling games were addictive for me, and that was like I feel like it's still a very good use of my time. I had such a good time doing, you know.
Attract more and more players. But no game has done more for this genre than this one small game. Game that was launched in early access in 2016, and game that does not really have a real 3D graphics, that still managed to shake entire genre and has the most steady amount of player bases of any games, period. And is of course none other than Factorio. And today I want to talk about why people can't
cool
seem
style,
to
isn't
stop
it?
playing this
It's a very
game,
cool style.
and why this game is still 11 kicking almost decades since its original
I can
release.
already see
So
why
let's
this would be addictive. There seems like planning in this already, and like as you're saying, like, you know, one thing can go wrong, but like I feel like that's also a danger aspect of it that like would make you want to try again. I feel like there's been games in the past that like I have like played that like I've lost everything on one moment, and when I reload, when I literally remember one time I was just like, I can't play this again, you know what I mean? So I deleted the game, and then hours later you come back to it and you're like, I want to play this again, you know? Because sometimes management of like really dangerous stuff and like the idea of like anything can go wrong in a second makes it even more fun.
About the favorite addictive substance of Factorio building gamers, Factorio. I mean game Factorio. And the first contributing factor of why people cannot stop playing this game is its simplicity. And yet wait, before I hear anything, I already hear the collective rising of eyebrows of every single Factorio player. I know that. I don't mean that game is simple. I mean the simplicity of the game is one of the most inviting factor of the game. And what do I mean by simplicity? The game has very defined and very understandable goal and the main gameplay mechanic. And yeah, it has a few scenarios, but in a main mode, which is a free play, your main goal is to build a rocket ship and get the hell
Right,
out
like
of
Malcolm
the
was
planet.
saying.
That's very simple to understand. Everything that you do goes toward that goal.
That's a great way of putting it, right? It's like, and honestly, it makes it less daunting, right? Where it's like, it's kind of like Stardew Valley in a way, where it's like, the Stardew Valley can seem very daunting, but when someone says to you, like, okay, your main goal right now is to like, just set up your crops. Do that now. That's your main goal. So everything you do is towards setting up your crops. And like, if you set yourself a little like goal and have a goal in mind of one thing that you're trying to do that works everything towards that middle point, it becomes less daunting, right?
Though most likely while you're playing this game, you will completely forget that this is a goal. You'll still have that goal in mind.
Yeah,
and this
I agree.
is the main top goal of the game, which is very simple to understand. And the secondary goal of the game is to mine resources in order to build this rocket ship and to protect yourself from the local wildlife. Pretty simple to understand. That premise is understandable for basically anyone.
Yeah,
and
no, it
everyone.
is. It is. It makes sense.
The simplicity of a main gameplay is its main allure. This is why people are actually jumping into the game and starting to play it. And the simplicity extends in the beginning of the game, because the first things that you will do is rather simple. You can chop down the trees, you can mine a coal,
It looks
you
really
can
good.
mine some metals, mine a stone,
Looks
and
super good.
build
The
your
style's
first
awesome.
automated factories. Well, it's not that really factories, it's just a thing that mines a coal and
Can I
gets it to
say
the
I love this
iron
guy?
smelter.
I'm sorry for interrupting him when he's talking about something really, really cool, which I love how he's doing this. He's making this game seem so less daunting. Not only just a great look, I just want to say that right now because that's the superficial part of it. Really fantastic cadence and amazing way to like explain stuff. Yeah.
It smells iron sheets, but it's still very simple to
great.
understand, and almost anyone can do it. But where a game will stop you and slap you from down under is when you actually start playing this game a bit further, like around after 1 hour. And it is the game's depth.
Here we go.
Even though main
Here we
allure
go.
is actually simple to understand, but the depth is where actual game lies. The details and complexity of the game is simply staggering.
Right.
And more you'll do, simply more things arise, keeping you glued and coming back for more and more because you don't really know what comes next and you really want to know.
Oh my
this.
God, look what
And
you can
start
do in this
mining your
game.
basic resources and start building your base items, but
Wait, where have
more
I
and more
seen this
things arise.
game? You know where I saw it? I clicked on a streamer who was playing it maybe like a month ago and they rage quit it. I think I remember now. They said, I don't know what to do. And they rage quit it. And like, honestly, like I don't mind people rage quitting a game for not knowing what to do. But I think I just like stopped. I never clicked on that streamer again. Not because again, you can do whatever stream you want. Personally, like I'm like, you know, I would accept that I didn't know what to do and just fail a bunch, you know? Just go for it, you know? That's what I would do.
More types of energy,
Personally.
more types of transportation, more types of resources, more combinations. And this thing just keeps it going more and more
Jesus.
and more and more. And it seems like there is no end. The tech tree is incredibly deep. And it's not
You
just
build a
the
train?
factory details. It's just overall details of the game. You see, in this game, you are actually constantly attacked by alien wildlife. I mean, the local wildlife. But even after you play for for hundreds of hours, you might
Looks
not
so
really
fun.
understand why they are doing this. And there is actually a reason for that. Because while you're doing all these automations and factories, you're actually polluting environment around you. And the local wildlife do not like it. And they attack you just like a body would
So the game is
attack
like
a
very
disease.
okay with saying that you're like kind of doing a bad thing here, right? Because when I heard the idea of like colonizing a place, like, and especially for the local wildlife, so the nature is like not like happy with you.
And you are a disease in this case. And more factories you will build, more pollution you will create,
Right.
and more
Yeah,
bigger
that's
and
so cool.
angrier bugs will
That's
become.
cool that you
And
did this, but
also
so cool that
world
they
will
put this in
become
here.
much more bleaker and much more dead as you progress through the game. And the small details are sprinkled everywhere. And it's incredibly fun things to notice. But this depth and coming back for more and more and more and more is not just to discover more things. It also goes to one of the biggest reasons of this game's addiction. It's optimization madness. My God, because this game has so many elements, because the factories and buildings has so many different elements, even the smallest changes that you will make down the production line will affect everything that you do in the game. And you will want to make these small changes to increase your production, to make it faster, to make it more efficient, because you need to make so many different things at the end of the game that you will want as high efficiency as humanly
Yeah,
possible.
this is where I would probably fail a lot at. Not because I don't think I'm stupid, right? I don't think that at all. I don't think it is about stupidity. I think it's about, there has to be a lot of patience involved in this as well. And while I feel like I do have patience, like for stories and characters and stuff like this, I feel like I know where my limit is sometimes. And like for games probably like this, I know where my limit is. I know that like I probably wouldn't do well at this game. So like seeing someone else talk about it, great. For me personally, I think that I would just like fail really badly at it. I think with time I could do it, like, you know, but it's one of those situations where like I know I don't have the mindset, if that makes sense, to do this.
And this optimization madness is not just a one-time thing. It is endless, because there is no way that you can optimize everything perfectly, not even at 100th try, because everyone plays differently, everyone does things differently, and everything is different in every single playthrough.
Crazy.
And this optimization madness is just keeps coming back over and over and over again. And this vicious cycle is why this game is actually called Cracktorial.
Jesus.
I mean, people are calling this Factorio, not the actual game is called that. This optimization just keeps on going endlessly.
I will
And
say,
yeah, this
can
is
I
actually
compare
where
it?
the
I will compare it at the end. We'll compare it at the end. I want to hear what
I
you
know
say.
that I sound and look like a crackhead while I'm saying this, but man, this is incredibly fun to do so. I mean, not
But I can
sound
tell you're
like
passionate
crackhead.
about it.
I mean, actually doing the optimization in the game. But even if you'll spend hundreds of hours into the game, even if you'll launch hundreds of ships, even if you'll finish the game so many times that you cannot even count, which most likely you will not because you'll spend so much time optimization, you will still not even scratch
Crazy.
the surface.
Absolutely crazy.
Because there is one button in the game, after clicking of which you will get into a rabbit hole which there is no way out of, and it is mods. My God, any game becomes big and very diverse with mods, but this is on completely another level. Adding different resources, adding different recipes, optimizations, the different type of blueprints. There's so many different things that you can add through mods. It's simply insane. Even the entire Space Age DLC, which will be coming really soon, which is not out at the moment of the recording of the video, is actually based on the mod that
That's
is still available for everyone
awesome.
for free. Yes, ability to get to the other planets is also possible through mods. But it's not an existence of the mods that is the biggest part of the game. It is its accessibility.
You know, that's really cool. Like, it seems like it's a game that like is made for the idea of like an acceptance of mods. And when I say acceptance of mods, it's like the idea that like mods are celebrated and like they make the game better and they almost become like one with the game. I feel like Skyrim is like that in a lot of ways too, where like mods have become like a very big aspect of the game as well.
You need to go somewhere else to access mods. The mods are directly available in game.
So sick.
I mean, browsing up mods. You all need to do is just
That's
click
so
mods
sick.
menu button, and that's it. You have an
So
access to every mod
yeah,
available
accessible.
in the game, and you can just select it and install it. That's all. How big is it? What the hell?
I want to be friends with this guy. I'm sorry for interrupting again, but like I want to be friends with this guy.
Not every single game has it, and it will save so much time and make so many games basically immortal, just like Factorio is. Overall, these are just a few reasons why this game is actually completely immortal and will not die anytime soon. Tens of thousands of people have been playing this game daily for years now, and there is no sign that it will go down anytime soon. Game seems absolutely immortal and feels like one as well, because people simply cannot stop playing it. And yeah, I think they should not, because this game is absolutely amazing and the feat of game development and game creation, period. And this video is sponsored by this channel's brand new sponsor, Instant
It's a game,
Gaming.
you get the money,
If
you get the bag.
Best games for the cheapest prices, no matter it's on a PC, PlayStation, Xbox, or Nintendo consoles, and you don't want to wait for any sales, Instant Gaming is the way to go. And I also partnered with this again for epic giveaway of any game of your
it
choice
redirects
in
you
the
to the
description
game
down below. So click
site
the
that
link
you
in
can
the
buy it on.
description to take part in there. And also every purchase that you make on Instant Gaming through my link will help the channel.
Fantastic.
As well.
Get
So
that
click
money.
the link in the description to get the best games for the best prices. Now back to the video. And of course, if you like factory building games, you most likely love Satisfactory as well, which I have the review of full 1.0 release right here. And I also have similar video like this one about Dyson's Fuel Program, which is my second favorite, or maybe one of my favorite factory building game. And you can watch the video about that right here as well. And don't forget to subscribe right here as well. And I'm gonna see you in the next one. Take care.
This was a great video. I found myself very much like locked in when he was speaking. I found that he was very, very well spoken, but also like made this game that still feels very daunting from the perspective, but made it seem very fun. And you could tell the passion that he had as he was doing this. There wasn't like a feeling of like he's, you know, he's not overselling the game. He's not underselling the game. He's describing it in the best way possible, like in the most passionate way possible, that makes this game feel exactly as what it sounds like it is. It's a game that gets very addictive, that's very detailed, but that's also very accessible. It's a game that like is clearly like full to the brim of like different ideas and endless content, and it will feel daunting, but it gets pretty addictive, and that's what they call it, Factorio, because you will feel like you are consistently, I guess, working towards a goal. And when you, I think you're saying as well, and when you get to like when you do one thing, something else opens up as well, which I feel like is a very, is another way, a really fantastic way of being very, of making a game very addictive as well. I've never really played, I don't really play games like this, and I don't know of any other games like this really. I guess like the closest thing, I know that's so bad to say, the closest thing I have to like management stuff is probably like Stardew Valley, but even that was like very daunting for me. But in terms of just the video itself, I found that this guy, Nixon, did a very good job of making this seem less scary. He spoke about it in such a passionate way that it actually made me like, you know, really, I would love to hear him talk about this more and stuff like this. It's like not a, like, it's not a video that's talking down to you either. Like, I feel like sometimes when someone describes a very difficult game, the best way, like, you know, if someone does a review of why they love Dark Souls, right? I know I'm bringing up Dark Souls. They should do it in this way, right? And some people do it in this way, where it's not like, hey, this game will kill you, this game will destroy you, you will be punished, you will be so sore, you'll be hurt. Whereas instead you say, this game is punishing, you will be frustrated at times, but here are all the beautiful aspects you get out of this as well. And I feel like this guy Nixon did such a fantastic job of this. Thank you so much for saying this in, Malcolm. This is a really cool video. Really cool. The next video is sent in by Blop, and it's Little Nightmares 2 comic episode 4. The thumbnail is absolutely terrifying. Let's also check what Blop said here as well, because I always like, if there's a message, I don't want to miss out on it as well. I knew this was from Blop, by the way. I don't even have the list up. I'm getting so good at this, you know? Let's see, from Blop. The 4th chapter of Little Nightmares comic 2. This one is definitely my favorite one. It creeps me out the most out of all of them. Let's check it out. So this is, if this creeps out Little Nightmares fan, you know it's creepy. You know? It has to be, if you're able to creep out a Little Nightmares fan, of course it's creepy. Whoa. What the hell's that? The close-up on the tears of this... What the hell is this? This shot is crazy, though. Crazy angle. Oh, it's the little freaking kids from the school. They are super terrifying, in fairness. Oh my god, this is very creepy, isn't it? through tears, like knocking these guys' heads off. And even like the droning music in the background. Look at the face of this kid here as well. This was always very disturbing when I was hitting these guys with the hammer. It didn't feel good. Like all these shattered pieces. Nothing felt good about this. Even like the lighting is so good with this. It makes you so nervous, doesn't it? It does make you so nervous. Look at the tears as well. We're getting a thud and a thub. The shadow. No! Oh, it's the freaking teacher. That's so freaking freaky. That is so freaking terrifying. Is that went by so fast. Genuinely and absolutely horrifying moment here. I like really felt as though like this was, yeah, like you said, the creepiest one in the bunch. I think it's because like the way they shot this was so claustrophobic, and also felt like very desperate in the way that this little kid was trying to defend themselves. And I think that's only that's almost intentional, like the way it felt like very claustrophobic. I felt closed in, and you know, I don't think when they created Little Nightmares they ever did any half measures. They know exactly what they're doing with this stuff, and in this case, like this is exactly what we're getting from this is pure fear of what you get in the game, which is hiding from certain characters, having to run from certain characters. It doesn't feel good. It feels absolutely disgusting, and I could feel the fear. I could feel the fear in this kid's eyes, constantly crying but trying to survive. Hitting these, like, again, it's a symbol of like this lollipop is supposed to be something sweet, right? But being a weapon in your hands, like having to be a weapon, because it shows that like these kids should not be doing this. They should be allowed to be kids. But instead, they're using this stuff that should be just this happiest thing in their life, which is a lollipop, and they're using it to freaking destroy these creatures. Such a cool comic as well, Blop. Thank you so much for sending us in. Like, Little Nightmares is so incredible. And in this case, I feel like I'm like, my heart is pounding. Like, I'm still very, very creeped out. Again, the room I'm in right now is pretty dark. Because I like to see everything in this sense as well when I'm doing Roma Reacts. Because some stuff is very dark. So much stuff. This series of games is already terrifying, but this was definitely, yeah, like you said, the most terrifying one so far. So scary. I love Little Nightmares so much. The next video is sent in by Scenic Season, and they say after you watched the trailer for Brand from Wuthering Waves, I wanted to send a character trailer with a different vibe. So this is the Resident Evil Showcase Carlotta. Let's check it out. I do plan on playing at least some of Wuthering Waves at some point, by the way. I do plan on it. Oh my god. Very different vibes. Instantly so. The outfit! At a funeral? She serves at a funeral, honestly.
Vittorio Montelli.
Fantastic.
In the name of our family, I swear.
Okay, I already love her.
Giacomo Faciaspina will soon bow before you in regret. May his repentance.
Look at this angle. Look at this shot. I'm a big fan. If this is what it is, let me wait and see. Hold on a second. I'll say exactly what I'm a fan of this because I could be wrong. What the hell?
Morning, Mr.
I was right.
Faciaspina.
I love a posh lady character who will F you up. It's like one of my, it's so fun. Lily from Tekken, right? What, like when I played that on my PSP, I was like, this is one of the coolest characters.
You had quite a restful night.
Look at this lighting.
Do forgive us for being so. But I must warn you, the Resident Evil Showcase will be a little.
Look at this lighting.
What? 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 What?
Forward.
Her voice acting's great too.
Family is known for their
Ah,
bold
Jesus
greetings.
Christ, that's so cool.
What a shame you were unable to attend Tori's funeral.
The animation is always so good in Wuthering Waves as well, isn't it? Especially these trailers.
Before the carnival, you might find some time to
This guy is
pay your
dying.
respects, while the prospect for amends still remains. Well, morning hours are precious. Therefore, I shan't impose any further.
Oh my god, she's so sinister in such an elegant way.
Mr. Faciaspina. I'll see you.
Oh my god. Oh my god. And the tilt of the head as she goes away too. These Wuthering Waves trailers, man. They're like little movies. They really are. Look at this. Look at this shot. Look at this.
Next, we have the banquet. Starting bid 50,000.
This music.
Bidder number 4, 55,000.
Gorgeous.
60,000. 100,000.
Oh my god, she's so cool. She's legitimately so cool.
200,000 from bidder number 3. 200,000 Monai going once, going twice. Sold for 200,000.
I can't get over how well this is shot.
To our friends, the Montellis are always generous. As for our traitors.
Whoa. Do you see that? How because I thought when the bullet was coming out, I thought she was gonna like do some like crazy move that she was gonna like hit the bullet. You know, like something like really cool. She actually dodged it, but it showed like a crack in her armor a little bit, right? Like she's not perfect in every single way, right? Her mask got blown apart. But here she is again, right? I love it, right? She's not perfect, but by God, she's close. She shut me up very quickly. And she's like, yeah, I may not be perfect, but watch this. Yeah, I still didn't get a perfect dodge, but watch this. Hilarious. Look at these motions, this animation as well. She's still dodging bullets. Okay. Okay, so they're just like said, hey, what if we create the coolest character who ever lived here? She could have her own. I said this like last time with the last Wuthering Waves trailer. They could have their own movies. What is that? This music gives me a sense of panic that it probably shouldn't.
Is this
No.
your invitation to dance, gentlemen?
Oh my god, okay, she's...
No need to rush.
Okay, they're gone.
Has only just begun.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What is that? Is that a gun? Nah, she's so fun. She's so fun. They put so much money and time into these. Like, because you could watch these as they are, right? At least I feel like I could. Like, the music in the backdrop as well. There he is! So he set them on her? Bro, big mistake.
Why don't we cut a deal?
The deal is you dead.
Have the Faciaspina estate on Breda Street. And 10 chests of Monai.
Oh my god, look at her just standing there, menacingly. Oh my god! I actually love her. I love her. She is perfect. I take it back. And I love it. She just shot him dead! Wait. No. Honestly, I love that she shot him. She's perfect. I was like, look, she's not perfect. That's actually cool to showing cracks in her armor. And again, they were showing a crack in her armor that like she didn't get this perfect dodge. Her mask still got blown off, right? But then afterwards, they were like, what if she was near perfect? What if everything she did was like so freaking cool? And I was so enamored with her for the rest of this whole trailer. All these Wuthering Waves trailers are super well animated. The characters all look very cool so far. The animations look great. The locations look great. I don't know a lot about Wuthering Waves, so I can't talk about like the personalities or anything that goes along with it. But I do think that everything we've seen so far from Wuthering Waves personally has been a treat, has been such a visual treat. And when it comes to like this character, I think this is probably the best trailer I've seen, probably. Which is saying a lot because we just saw a trailer as well with Brant, which was so freaking sick as well. Like, so freaking cool. But I think I'm just always there's maybe it's just like the Lily vibes. Maybe it's just because like how sinister she was. I was just like so like sinister in a very classy way, right? Like it's like She's super fancy, super classy. And I was like, I need to play as this character. I do want to play Wuthering Waves at some point. I really, really do. Like the brand trailer and this trailer for sure made me feel that way, where it's like, after seeing those, it was like, yeah, no, at some point I have to play this, because like the brand trailer was like, it's like an adventure movie. This movie was like a very like kind of like, I don't know what you call it, like a very like almost like a revenge movie in a way, you know, but like a very like artistic portrayal of like a beautiful, I don't know what you call it, like a beautiful disastrous event, right? I guess, but like they're both very different in what they did. But I just love this so much. Wuthering Waves is so good with the trailers. The brand trailer was fantastic. This was fantastic. They put a lot of money into these, right? They put a lot of money into these, like legit. She looked awesome in this too. What a great design. So far, everything I've seen from Wuthering Waves has been fantastic though in terms of their designs. We saw the little lion boy. We saw her right now with Carlotta, and we saw Brand, who was also really freaking sick too. Like so good so far, so good. Thank you so much for sending us in, Scenic Season. The next video is sent in by Emerald. This map takes place in an ancient castle where a criminal organization are interrogating an old man for info about a certain relic. The original owner created a series of trials for his 4 sons to complete before he would pass it down to them, but they're never able to finish them, so the relic remained in the castle waiting for someone to finally claim it. Okay. So it's called Slave. Vicky Basarakis. Let's check it out. I loved last week's one. It was my favorite one, I think, just because maybe Christina's Gabia. So fantastic. But they always have a different energy though, each one of these songs as well. But his guitar riffs are very, very cool. Very metalcore. Yeah, so sick. Like the riffs are always like so like astronomically cool and so freaking awesome to like just even like it gets you hyped up. It like, or even as something like this is kind of a disgusting riff. Like I don't mean in a bad way, but like in terms of like metal terms, this is like one of those riffs that you're like, yeah, like when you hear it for the first time. Beautiful voice. Ooh. Chilling voice. Great stuff. I wonder. Oh. Her voice is impeccable. But the line earlier here, I just want to go back before we go into the full chorus again. Sleep awake and different. That's the exact line I was sorry. Because to me, like if you're saying if I'm sleep awake, it doesn't really matter. To me, that says to me that you're someone who's like I don't know if this is real or fake. I don't know if like I'm awake until, or it could be like I don't know if this is like the truth or a lie. And at this point, it doesn't matter anymore. That chorus is so freaking good. If that was the chorus, but like sounded great. So sick. You know what I mean? Like so just like, and again, I hope like from a metal fan perspective, this sounds okay. Like it's disgusting, you know, like so like grungy and cool, you know. Am I here or am I gone when I fall? It's like, yeah, it's like, am I here or am I not? It really feels like. Whoa. Gorge, this is the chorus. So the idea as well, like to me, like these type of lyrics, like the way like I always like interpret something like this is like the idea that like there's like a if you're saying like, you know, in death I am a slave, that means even when you're free, you're like the ultimate like the idea is some days people feel like the ultimate like freedom from like, you know, the pain that you've had in life is like, you know, at least I no longer am in pain, right? You know, that idea. Obviously like, you know, there's different circumstances. Please don't ever think like that. But like the what I'm saying like in terms of the song. And like even in death she even feels like slave. It's calling toward, the grave is calling towards her. And to me, like if a grave is calling towards you, that means like you're obviously going through a lot of danger, or you're like enduring a lot of danger, and like it's something that you can't escape. But there's like a lot of lines here that do feel like it's like going in between like reality and truth and fiction, and all this stuff, and reality and a story. Like it does feel that way in a lot of ways for me. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. The vocals are awesome too. In Death I Am a Slave is an interesting line. So there we go again. Her voice is getting even more intense now as well. Gorgeous. Freaking hell, their voice. I don't know. It's like almost like if you're going to your grave like ever faster and like you're like, it's like, oh, because I know I can't be saved. That's like, okay, almost like acceptance, right? Gorgeous vocals. There's almost like a weird acceptance to being... Oh. We got some freaking like metalcore screamo going on. Very cool. Yes. Oh my god. I have the devil horns up. I'm going. So sick. Guttural. 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 Man. The guttural scream. We're almost over. We can talk about this, but the guttural screaming. So cool. Man, her vocals are amazing. So good. Are we getting a bit softer with the voice as well? So sick. Yeah, very sick. Is that the end of the song? I think it is. Yes. Can I say as well, like while you were saying, I just want to reread what you said here. The map takes place in an ancient castle where a criminal organization is interrogating an old man for an info about a certain relic. The original owner created a series of trials for 4 sons to compete before they would pass them down to them, but they're unable to finish them, so the relic remained in the castle waiting for someone to finally claim it. So I wonder if it's like a slave to that as well. Because what I got from the lyrics for me is like, it's someone who like is, you know, is moving in between reality and fiction and truth and fiction, but they're not sure. But since like it seems like they know they can't escape it, they're just accepting this, right? It doesn't matter anymore. I know I'm heading towards my grave. I know like I'm not going to be able to like you know, move forward after this. So like I am just going to accept my fate at this moment, which is also, it's a very horrible thing to think about. There's even like a line in here as well that was very interesting to me where it's like the music, it's like the, you know, heading towards like the music of your grave. Because like to me, like music can mean a lot of things, right? It can be something that like supports you. It can be something that you just like listen to, something you exercise to. But like in a lot of cases, it can also be like a siren song. Like it can call you to something. The music, like the Pied Piper, right? It calls you to something. And in this case, like it really feels like it's like this feeling of calling towards the grave, and they're not like more turning away from it because they know there's no hope. They feel like there's no hope. So let's just keep going towards our grave here in this sense. And I feel like that's what we're getting out of this. The vocals in this song, impressive as heck. The guttural screaming is something that's right up my alley. I was in a screamo band when I was younger. And I remember like legitimately, not to use your video as a soapbox again, but I remember legitimately I was like, I performed screamo for the first time and I was really bad. And like, I remember even like some of the, like the old rods were like, hey, come here. Like what you're doing is going to hurt your throat. And they taught me how to do it. And it was a really, really nice moment for me. And, got better ever since. But like, I absolutely adore beyond measure the idea of like hearing because for a while it was like a very shocking thing whenever a girl would be doing screamo, because like it was very closed in, the idea of metal, for a long time. But if you look back throughout history of rock and hard rock, a lot of women were like really, really dominating that space. They really were. It's just that like they never got like, because of like, you know, sexism, they never got like, sorry, I didn't mean to say it like that, because of sexism. They never really got like like the opportunities that a lot of like the men would have gotten, because like obviously like there was a vibe that they wouldn't, they were like, oh well, they're not as cool. But in reality, like I remember hearing like Arch Enemy Nemesis, and all of us were so stunned and so shocked. And then again, like some people were like, no, like there's so many great female screamo bands out there, like you just don't often hear about them sometimes, because again, they're not pushed as much. But nowadays I love that we're getting more stuff like this. We're getting music like this. It's so freaking sick, because it's like the way that she was screaming there is like it is like this like powerful, painful scream that adds so much energy and emotion to a song that's already so emotionful as well. It's so freaking sick, so freaking cool. Very passionate. I really like this Emerald. So thank you so much for sending us in. This was absolutely so sick, so cool. Vicky Pasarakis did such a fantastic job with this. Such a fantastic job. The next video sent in by Shaolao, Servant of Evil. I made it in time with 3 weeks late. All right, so it's okay. Don't worry about it. In the Daughter of Evil, Relaine Lucifin Aldrich was confronted by the Red Knight in red armor, and then told the soldiers to apprehend the man and executing him. But Alien Avadonia was the one to end him, which only leads to his adopted sister to rebel after finding out who the person as a princess is disgusted. She asked him to escape, but he chose to stay to be executed. So this is we're going into the idea of after their that whole story that was happening there, and the apprehension of yeah. Okay, let me reread this again. Okay, let's get into this. Subtitles on? You didn't say CC's on, I don't think, did you? Nope. Man, the way they do the visuals in this, like... Nope. The Heavenly Yard. Maybe we just need subtitles? No, there it is. I'm willing to become evil for you. Is that I'm willing to like swap for you? Right, because remember he did swap out for the execution, right? Oh, very chill vibe here for this. Beautiful. Really beautiful visuals here. Our future was split in two. I'll always protect you. This very obsessive protection and a kind of connection with each other, right? Man, I just want to break this guy out of this. Like, he should have had such a better life, really, legitimately. Pinnable pair of twins. Look how good the visuals look with this. Oh no. Oh no. That's so rough. This still hurts me when I saw it the first time, it hurt me. And it still hurts me. Because it's wrong. Because it's wrong. I genuinely believe that everyone in this world, in this universe of this story there should just be a nuke dropped. Legitimately on this whole land. Oh, brioche. Legitimately, there's more evil people per percentage in this universe of these songs than there is in like anywhere else. Oh, nice drums. Twins after all, Jesus Christ. And they actually could, well, I think someone could tell the difference, right? But they still did it anyway. If I remember the story correctly. This is a great visual as well, by the way. Great visual here as well. Oh my god. It makes my blood boil. He should have been with the freaking green hair girl. Jesus, what a way to cut it off. Wait, is that? I thought that was ending there. I was like, Jesus Christ. There? Oh my god. The very demented and horrible connection that they have still boils my blood to this day. Because I really feel like that green-haired lady stuff to this day makes me feel like he should have had... And I'm not saying... I know like they were put in a very horrible position and all this stuff. But I really feel like he should have had a better life. But this twisted relationship he had with his sister was, you know, clearly a detriment to him in a lot of ways. It upsets me. It really does, because I feel like he had like an opportunity to do something, probably do something great here, or like maybe like, you know, because she died. She was gonna die for a reason. Again, I don't obviously like agree with like you know the death penalty or whatever, but like there was a reason why they were killing her. You know, it wasn't because she was nice. It was because she was bad, and they tell the story here of this connection that they had, but also not only just the connection that he had, but the devotion that he had towards his sister, to the point that he would literally get executed for her. And correct me if I'm wrong, Shallow, but I truly believe that there was like another story in this where there actually was someone who recognized that it was that they did swap, but they couldn't do anything at that point because they needed like a boogeyman, right? Because they needed to do this publicly. I always talk about the boogeyman in a story where it's like people need the boogeyman off the streets, you know. It doesn't matter if it's the right person or not. They just want someone to be off the streets or whatever. Super haunting story. Whenever, again, like I said, whenever I see the stuff with the green-haired lady, I just like, my stomach curls and I want to like jump through the screen and say, run, run. Because everyone in this story is so despicable. It's so despicable and so bad. And like, honestly, like I'll just say this now, there are good people in these stories. They all die. They all just die. Every one of them. But yeah, we heard this story before. We saw this because obviously this is a fan-made, I guess, version of it. But these are like so popular as well. They have like millions upon millions of views. But it's cool seeing this perspective as well. Visuals were obviously great as well. The drums and the music in the background was really cool too. I can't say enough good things about how good the visuals are in these stories. They look so cool. Much appreciated sending this in, Chowla. Again, another look at the very tormented relationship, I feel like anyway, between these two siblings. That is never a good thing to see for me. But yeah, what can you do? And the last video sent to my SR Fiji, and they put this to 2 minutes on the link, so I think they want to watch 2 minutes in. All Navia's Teapot friendship lines. Guess what? Okay, you guys might not know this, but Navia is like one of my favorite Genshin characters. I love Navia to pieces. Get into this.
I like this place a lot.
Oh my god, she's perfect.
It's really nice.
I love her.
The scenery is wonderful, and I love what you've done with the interior. Very tasteful. You never fail to impress.
You impress every day of the week, every second.
Oh, Don't be silly. It's not a competition.
It is, and I've lost.
Every home's character is unique
Of course
to
you'd
its
say
owner.
that.
It's not a question of good or bad, just personality.
Of course, this perfect woman would say that. Of course.
That sums it up nicely. Your home is a reflection of your personality.
So what? Your home is perfect. That's what it
Just
is.
one look around here, and I can tell that this place belongs to you and Paimon.
What kind of style do you like at home? Well, yeah, that's a good question, isn't it?
Cozy and practical, I guess. Beyond that, I'm really not that picky. Malus actually did most of the interior decor at my place. I've always been quite fond of his style, and now that I've gotten used to it, I'm reluctant to change things up.
It's so interesting to me, like, hearing Navia's voice, because, like, I feel like her voice is one of the sweetest things. Okay. Look away now. Click away now if you don't want to see someone praise Navia to death. It's gonna happen. She's the sweetest gal. Her voice is sweet. She is so sweet. She is the perfect character. I love hearing her voice.
Literally whenever I want? Because I'll definitely be taking you up on that offer. Don't worry, I'll make sure to always come with snacks. Homemade cookies.
You do whatever you want, Navia.
And whatever else you like. Oh, and I'm happy to bring enough for Paimon.
That's because you're okay, she's perfect.
Sure thing. I mean, that's the whole point of coming here to hang out. So, what's new with you? Anything in particular on your mind lately?
Can we talk about hats for a second?
Yes, we certainly can.
Oh, you and Vaughn should talk.
You should consider getting yourself a hat. And I don't mean a hat to keep your ears warm or your head dry. I just think your hairstyle would look really neat with the hat.
Very true. A little sun hat for us would look really good. Honestly, oh my god, can you imagine going clothes shopping with Navia?
I'll take you to the best shop in all of Fontaine.
I die.
Let me think. Yeah, you and Paimon could both do with fancy outfits for formal occasions.
That would be so
as
sweet.
Well as a hat and a new pair of leather shoes. Actually, come to think of it, how have you dressed for formal occasions in the past?
We're the same thing all the time. I guess so.
That's a surprise. That's cool, though. I like how you don't get hung up on that kind of thing. I often find that people who don't stress about their appearance are the most chilled out. Whatever the world throws at them, they just take it as it comes. No nonsense, no pretensions. Honestly, I think that's pretty awesome.
Well, thank you very much.
I guess traveling the world instills that kind of confidence in you, huh? But still, let's definitely get you a nice hat and some leather shoes when we have the chance.
Perfect. Honestly, I love the conversations with her about clothes and stuff like that. Because if you ask me something I want to do in Genshin, tea with Gammon, right, is up there. But now, like, clothes shopping with Navia, heck yeah. Going for a stroll with Vaughn, you know, talking to Xiao for 3 seconds before he, like, gets shy, you know, all this stuff. There's so many things on the list. I actually would love to make a video of that. What would I like to do if I met every character, you know?
Let's do something together.
The Tori, pop!
Go on a hike, climb some trees, pet some cats, walk some
I would love to.
I'm honestly down with whatever.
Sure, you can climb trees in her dress. You could hook it in the heels.
You'd better believe it. There might be quite a bit of skirt in the back, but it's not restricting. I made sure of that before I bought it. I specifically asked the designer to make some alterations so I could maintain freedom of movement.
Fantastic.
I had a dog once, many, many years ago. But after she passed away from an illness, I never got another. My papa named her Shelly. There wasn't any special meaning to the name. We just happened to find her right after coming back from a trip to the seaside.
That's sweet.
I loved that dog. We'd go out together all the time, and she'd take me on adventures through the abandoned pipes. She was really smart that way.
Of course, Navi is a perfect pet owner as well. Of course.
Definitely. Sometimes I have dreams where we're playing together again. But I usually get over it pretty quickly once I wake up. I'm sure Shelly wouldn't want me to live in the past. She'd want me to move forward with
my god, the way she says
make more
it.
good friends.
Shelly probably misses you too, but yeah, good friends like me.
Come on. That
I love how close you are with Navia.
After all the life and death situations we've been through together?
Yep.
That definitely makes you one of my greatest friends of all time.
She's easily, and like, there's no doubt, if you look at her entire story through Fontaine, the MVP of Fontaine, right? Like, yes, you could argue a little bit, but I just see her as the MVP, the one who like was our Fontainian companion. Because I feel like you get like a bunch of companions throughout the entire story. Like, you know, you have Linny and Lynette, Fremine, the Knave, Rivulet, all these characters. You meet so many great characters in every single world. In Fontaine, we have so many characters. But I feel like there's always like one character that is like, at least for me personally, you always have one character that's that was like my Liyue companion. That was my Mondstadt companion. You know what I mean? And I feel like maybe Venti or Amber from Mondstadt. For Liyue, I suppose it was probably like, who would be for Liyue? I'm trying to think now. I would say Child maybe, but that's obviously like pretty dangerous at the same time too. But maybe Xiao actually. Xiao is probably Xiao for sure. Xiao. But I see Xiao as like ever encompassing, like overall arching, and then like say like Inazuma. I honestly think of when I think of Inazuma and her companions, I genuinely think of Yaimiko. I do. I know Toma might be the right answer, but I think of Yaimiko. When I think of Sumeru, I actually like, when I think of Sumeru, like that crew is so tight that it's really hard to like think of one. But like, I genuinely think over time, you could argue it's Vaughn, right? But I also would argue that it's probably a little bit of Tanari as well, as being like the character who's like with us probably the most maybe of that story. For Fontaine, it's Navia. For Natlan, I would say maybe Mualani or Kachina, or probably Mualani, right? I'd say Mualani. So I'm sorry for going off on a tangent. Maybe even Seedlolly, actually. Even Seedlolly is a good example. I'd say Seedlolly, actually. Seedlolly. Yeah, that's who, like, in my mind is like the one like person I feel like that was like our companion, right? Going through those worlds. Shenhe as well for Liyue as well, but I feel like Xiao was like that big connection for me, right?
I doubt I'll make many more friends like you in my
Oh,
lifetime,
Jesus Christ.
So I'll cherish our friendship to the
I'm
end.
lucky to be friends with you.
Anyway, as your great friend, how about I bake a cake that has all of our names on it?
Sure.
You,
That sounds
me,
so sweet.
And Paimon, and bring it here for all of us to share. Something tells me that Paimon would really enjoy that.
Yes.
So I'm willing to spoil her, just this once. Please, we crossed that bridge a long time ago. Why would I ask to hang out with you here if we weren't already
I love so much of Navi's personality. He's like, come on, we're already friends.
Anyway, as your great friend, how about I bake a cake that has all of our names on it? Yeah, I'm getting really sleepy. I think I'm gonna turn in. Good night. Don't stay up too late. I really hope my dreams are sweet tonight.
I hope they are too. I really hope they are too. You deserve it. You definitely deserve it. Oh, it's always night in the Fontaine Teapot. I didn't know that.
Good morning.
So you have to bring her to
I'm
to
sure today will be
Inazuma.
a really great day. Want to go out for a quick walk? I don't mind to wear. Just bring a small bag and let's head out right away.
Okay.
这地方真不错，你和派蒙2个人住这么大的地方吗？会不会有点太空了？我可以经常来玩吗？
Whenever you want. Legitimately whenever you want. I love hearing the different languages as well, by the way.
爬山、爬树、逗猫、遛狗，什么都好。对呀。
So this is the same things you said before, but in a different language, I guess?
我就是考虑到这一点，才要求服装设计师在
That's
一般的
interesting.
礼服裙基础上做了改良。很久以前养过一条小狗，后来它因病去世了，我就没再养新的小狗了。它叫贝贝壳，名字是老爹起的，没什么特别的意思，就是捡到它那天刚去过海边而已。我也很喜欢贝贝壳。
Yeah, it's super interesting. I always think like all the voice actors are so fantastic across all games. Anyway, they're so talented.
会啊，还梦到过他，梦里总是和他玩得很开心。不过醒来之后，也不会特别留恋。贝贝壳也不希望我总是被一件事困住，对吧？他肯定也希望我今后交到更多的好朋友。 听听你在说什么呀？我们早就是了，不是好朋友怎么会愿意经常来你家玩呢？对了，我作为好朋友，是不是应该烤一个写着你我和派蒙名字的蛋糕端到这里来？总觉得派蒙会很想要那种东西，也不是不行。
Paimon should be spoiled all the time. Yeah, no, beautiful language, beautiful
一
language.
定会是很好的一天。
The cadence and all that
要
stuff.
出去逛逛吗？去哪里都可以，带好你的小包裹，马上出发。
Navi's like extending the hand out.
光芒啊，欢唱，以我之名。
This is such an interesting part, right? Oh, fun little damage showcase. Okay.
密造阳华，
Why not?
该走攻击了。名鼓于此显示。
玫瑰礼花，猜我还有几颗子弹？小心了，小心了，小心了！
She's very cool. She's very, very cool. I actually would love to have her again. I have no problem saying that. Like, I definitely like brushed her aside when I first had her, and like I think, you know, sometimes people like to bring it up. They're like, oh, he skipped Navia when he had her first, and it's like, yeah, I 100% did. You're 100% accurate with that. I definitely did skip Navia when I first got her 100%. But I feel like also like one of the things that like is that needs to be noted about that too is that like I didn't really know her, so like that's a whole different story as well. I really enjoy seeing stuff like this. It's like really cool to see the characters in a different light and see them in like a more relaxed space, and that's clearly what we were getting here as well. Navia is one of my favorite characters, and it just shows how sweet she really is. It really shows like how incredible and how awesome she always will be. And she's so like inviting and caring, and she cares about us so much as well. Honestly, just like fantastic to have any interaction with Navia, let alone this. So really awesome, really awesome stuff. And thank you for sending us in, Sir FJ. Really SRFG. I said the old name we used to call you by, but yeah, very cool. That is going to do for Rome Reacts today, guys. We won't have any Rome Reacts next week. But I do want to thank you all for watching this and for supporting the series. I want to thank you so much. I actually just, believe it or not, like I just saw that my playlists are out of order on YouTube, and it's been like that for a few days. No one ever says it because they're too nice, but like I always, you know, say it if you see it. Say it if you see it. I think these teapot conversations just have like a nice little side thing where it's like able to showcase how fun the characters can be like in their own setting. And we're definitely getting that vibe here from Navia. It's like her as in a casual way visiting your house. It's something you wouldn't usually get, but we get it here. And it's actually very pleasing to see as well, because like you don't always get to see them in a light that's outside of an Archon quest or a story quest. So it's always good to see them in a very more casual sense also, because Navia is like the best friend you could ever ask for. She's amazing. She's beautiful. She's fantastic. So supportive. Incredible, perfect character, nothing ever wrong with her. But I could praise Navi for days. So it's really cool to always see stuff like this, because this is because I don't do teapot, but I want to do it eventually, but it's the fact that you do it every day that's always like, you know, putting me off a little bit. But it was very cool to see Navi in this way, honestly. Thank you so much to the Never Gonna Play the Baby Gangster here on Patreon, that being Typhara 2, Jamie Bull, Johnny the Banana, the Ghost of Minazuma, Felicious Felix, Yule, Radish Anusta, Death Trap, Lynx Markey, Assassin, Shakugan, True Peanut Butter, Peter Shelson, Heck, SR Fiji, Leon, High Casparian, and Jared Beanham, and I'll see you all so soon. Oh, and also, YouTube members, thank you, Blasco. I'm still getting used to it because obviously it's a new thing, but thank you so much, Blasco. I definitely will not forget you in this sense.